Well, good morning, everyone. Hello and welcome to the very first day of competition at the 2026 Maldives Pro. It's a pleasure to be back here for the fourth time, and we're kicking off the women division. And what a place! And it's a pleasure to have you. Welcome to the World Tour again,
Thank
Andrew
you.
Lester.
Good morning. Thank you. Pleasure to be here.
How are you
happy.
feeling?
Feeling excited. Excited. We're here in paradise for the Maldives Pro 2026, and I'm so excited. The waves look really good. We had to wait a little while this morning for the onshore to kick around. Conditions are looking good, and looking forward to the competition to begin.
That's right. We have been having a little bit of a free surf. So, what's your take on the wave itself? Since you have been surfing in both, bodyboard and surfboard as well. What do you think about it?
Yeah, the wave is it has a lot more power than I was expecting, to be honest. I thought coming here was going to be, really playful and fun, which it is, but it's actually got a lot of power in it too. So there's kind of two peaks. There's like a deeper peak that's a little bit more soft, but that second section is where I think where the guys are going to and girls are really going to get their scores. It's good hollow barrel and plenty of ramp. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, and you guys are in for a good time. It's going to be awesome.
Well, this is a very important event for the women. It's the first time that they're surfing this year. We have been looking forward to this, so what a treat for them to start a year like this. And as you can see, this is Thulusdhoo Island, people. It's not the same place that we have been coming for the previous three editions. We were in Male, which is the capital city. Right now we are in a little bit north. We're in north from Male. This atoll is called Cafu, and this is the capital city of Cafu Atoll. It's called Thulusdhoo. And the wave itself, which is a perfect reef break to the right. It's what you're seeing right now in your screen. It's it's worldwide known as Cokes. But the name here, the local name, which is for me, is very important to take a good care about that. Locals, they have their own name, and it's Randa Raalhugandu. That's the name. We're gonna explain a little bit further. We are getting together that information, that is history about the place. But yeah, look at that beauty and the color of the water. Don't get me started with that.
Oh yeah, I know. It's absolutely magic, isn't it? It's crystal clear. Like taking off on the waves, and you can see the reef, and you're expecting it to be a lot closer than what it is. But it's awesome.
Right. So we do have our first heat in the water. It's the trials for the men division. We are having a little bit of a small, I would say event for the men. Remember, this is a granting 2,000 points. It's a men prime series event. And, everybody really wants to come here. It's just that it was confirmed a little bit late. So, the guys, they really needed a little bit more time to plan. But yeah, we do have big names of the sport, and most important, we have big names from the local bodyboarders, which is for us a very important thing to have. You know, every time we bring the world tour to a new country or to a country that is not, you know, the classic countries that always have bodyboarding events and the classic nationality that has, you know, the classic names, it's always refreshing to see the locals, you know, broadcasting themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really credit to the IBC to bring events like this here. Now that it's fourth edition, you can really see the progress of the riders and what they've done, you know, from the first year up until now, where you know, they could be competing for a title. You know, imagine one of the local guys winning this event. It would be huge for the community. So you know, and they've got great waves to surf here. I don't think it'll be too far before we see a Maldives competitor competing on the World Tour and really pushing that opportunity to win a world title too. So, yeah, look at where they're learning to surf. Paradise. So here
And
we go.
look at these colors. I mean, we would like to introduce you that heat right here. We're waiting for that. And heat is starting right now. We can hear the horn. And with this beautiful image, there you have it. We have three locals from here. And we have Ashwan Mohammed in red. We have Sharif in yellow. And we also have Mohammed Nifas, all Maldivians. And they're in this first round in these trials because they haven't really been in the world tour. They don't have any ranking, so they're starting here. And whoever advances first and second will go straight to the non-elimination round. Remember, this is the men Rising series. So the format is that the very first round, which you know in this case is the trial, but you know second round will be the non-elimination round. And there you have your riders.
Look at them. All ready to go. Very, very professional. I love that shirt that Ashman is wearing. I need to get one of those. But yeah, so we've got three locals here, and they're going to really be pushing for those two top spots to get into the non-elimination and compete with some of the world's best.
Well, that's right. You know, Dooney, that's his nickname, Ashwan Mohammed, and he surfs really good. He was surfing with us. I don't know. I think you left the water the other day, and he was there. He was wearing a hat, like a, you know, like a bucket.
Yep.
And he surfs really good. I think you actually mentioned he was boosting like good maneuvers.
Yeah, I saw him in the in the surf. We kind of crossed paths as I was looking to come in. I think I caught one wave, and then as he was coming out. But yeah, so I'm excited to see these guys surf and see what they can do. I'm interested to see in positioning whether they're going to sit in that kind of deeper peak or they're going to stay a little bit wider and take off on that second peak. And as we see a rider up now, we've got here.
It's Dooney.
Dooney. Oh, nice invert through the lip. Let's see if he's able to push through that. No, it's been swallowed up. So you can see, like, as the conditions are improving, that nice offshore wind. That second section is quite quick. So you really got to get off the bottom turn quickly to get up to the lip before it breaks, because otherwise you're going to be landing in the trough there, and it's going to be difficult to make it through. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see the guy's strategies here. As you can see him taking off from the second peak, and he's coming through, just getting up. It's already starting to close out. So it's difficult. It's a great attempt with the invert, but it is difficult to get through the lip and land those inverts. So you really need to hit that lip a little bit earlier. But, you know, first wave of the heat, and we're off and running. How good.
That's right. And we really would like to thank everyone that made this possible. Remember, we wouldn't be here without the effort of all the sponsors and everyone that is involved in this competition. Let's just see if there's a taker there. But yeah, we are, again, here in the Maldives. Last year, we didn't have the chance to come. And this year is just a pleasure to be here. And remember, this event is presented in association with the Ministry of Youth, Empowerment, Sports and Fitness, the Secretariat of Thulusdhoo Council is the host island authority. That's really important. You know, they're getting together. Actually, yesterday in the opening ceremony, we were offered a delicious tea, and all the local community, they cooked that themselves in their houses from here. Because people, you know, Maldives, it's got a lot of atolls and a lot of islands. And some islands are only resorts, but there's also islands that have mixed local and touristic islands. You know, they mixed that, and this is one of them. This is a local island as well. Local people live here. Some islands are only resorts and they're only touristic. Some islands are only local. I had the chance to go to Difushi, and I think in Difushi there's no hotels, and it's a local island. with of course local rules, you know, and but people is really nice, super welcoming, super I would say cool and calm. Have you felt that vibe, that
Yeah,
sensation?
absolutely. I was not surprised, but how welcoming they are. But it's just they are such a beautiful group of people that very welcoming. The fact that they were cooking food for the riders and the community yesterday was just incredible, and yeah, so delicious too. To be honest with you, I had a couple of plates of that. But yeah, it is. It's very welcoming. Yeah, you can see the island there. It is quite big, and one of the islands within the atolls. This is actually one of the bigger islands. So you can see there's some tourist accommodation there, but there's also the local people that live here, and yeah, very welcoming, beautiful waves. Like look at that, it's incredible where we are.
I mean, it's just a dream to be here. So make sure to, you know, book yourself a trip to the Maldives because you won't regret it. Look how, you know, the perfect triangle it's forming there, right there in the outside of this amazing wave of cokes, also known, I mean, that's a worldwide name, common name, but it's called Randa, Raalhugandu. And then we have actually in people, we have white rash guards right now, but the white is yellow, okay? So for you to not confuse, whoever is wearing white would mean yellow in our leaderboard. Here it's a wave for Mohammed Nifas. He's also wearing a black, but it's actually blue. We're gonna get that thing fixed. It's just that we're waiting for the official rash guards, and meanwhile we're using those colors. So that's gonna be fixed today. So don't worry. Oh, replays.
Yeah, we've got the replay here, so you can see it is quite closing out at the moment. So they really need to get up to that lip quite quickly, and that's probably a good idea to get out of there soon. So you can see it coming off the bottom, and that lip, when it lands, you can see that explosion. It is quite powerful and strong when it hits the shallow reef. So the guys just need to get up to that lip a little bit earlier to get the scores. But at the moment, you know, everyone's just had a one. So, you know, this heat is wide open, still plenty of time. The guys are just kind of feeling it out, probably positioning wise, just kind of working out where they've got to sit. And yeah, I'm sure the big scores will start to drop soon. But you can see the boats going past. With the big channel where the wave is, sometimes the boats go past and the wake can disrupt the wave. But luckily for us, we've got the Coast Guard sitting out in their boat and just making sure that the boats just take a little bit wider in that channel. So they don't affect the lineup, because on a few of the free surfs, a set would come and you'd get this cross chop from the boats, which you know would be a deterrence if you're out competing. So thank you to the Coast Guards to just making sure that those boats just sit a little bit wider in the channel.
MNDF, right? That's one of our supported sponsors. And yeah, just carrying on with the list of sponsors. We would like to thank Diragu, which is our digital partner. Diragu has been with us since the very beginning. I remember them as partners of this event. We also have our accommodation partners. We have two of them. Season Paradise is where we are staying, and oh my God, what a beautiful hotel! We have all the amenities. It's you know, what about that infinity pool? You know, can you believe you have a pool here? I mean, when I think about this type of islands, I think you probably, you know, you're gonna be in a more of a roots maybe kind of islands, but you have everything here. It's super comfortable, all the amenities, everything all together. And Season Paradise Hotel, we have been having the best meals there, the best attention. So thank you very much for being our accommodation partner. And also we have Bliss View Maldives helping us. And who is this? Duni? Oh no, it's Mohammed Nifas.
Muhammad's coming up and in the pit. Oh, he's made the roll. Oh yeah, cut through that. Got a little bit, probably got a little bit as the wash came down on him. You know, kind of knocked him around a little bit, but he did well to push through that, and that'll be the best score of the heat. So, yeah, and he was in priority 3, so the other two seem to have let that go, which is which is interesting. So,
all right, so we have here last wave of our rider in which is blue in your screen with a roll, like you said, not too much of a, I would say, smooth completion there. Actually, he was kind of like out of a leap section, but I mean, at least it's a completed move. And you need to put some scores under your belt, you know. Even though we have 30 minutes, that time flies, you know. So you really want to, and also you have to consider, people, that the paddle back is a bit long, you know. especially if you take it all the way till the inside. So definitely, that was a good call for a rider in blue.
Mohammed, as we see, Shaif just had a little paddle for that one, so I wonder if that'll affect his priority. Possibly not. Not sure if Mohammed had got back out to the lineup yet. So, as you can see, it's only small scores at the moment, but plenty of opportunities. Still 20 minutes to go in the heat. We've got Ashwan in priority 1. He'll just be waiting out there, and he'll probably just wait now. Drop the anchor and wait for a good set to come through. Mohammed's in the box seat at the moment with the highest score of the heat, but he's at the bottom of the priority, so he'll have to possibly just get busy, continue to catch waves, and hopefully get a few more scores while the other two wait with priority 1 and 2.
Did you see Shaif clapping when he heard the scores for Mohammed Nifas? That was so beautiful, they're probably very good friends, and I'm just loving that. This is something that I can remark about the people here. I see no jealousy. That I know, Ali, Kudaaya, and Yate, and Duni, and all these guys, Amin Musa, those names have been in the World Tour since the beginning, and they are super supportive to themselves, among themselves. That's beautiful, Sometimes it's so hard because it is completely normal that you compete with your very own, because this is competition and it is an individual sport. But you don't really see that here, man. They get really happy for the partner, for the fellow countryman,
Yeah.
They're super supportive between themselves, among themselves. I'm loving it.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're probably all just stoked to be out there with just the 3 of them. As we see, who we got up here?
Are we yellow?
Is this Ashif?
Yeah.
The nice, that's a nice roll. It's getting through that. It's going to come out clean. Yeah. So Shaif, that was a really good roll. Really good timing. So after giving the applause, he's...
All right, so you can see one more look here. So that last wave, actually, he found a good section and got some projection. So yeah, that was interesting to see. Let's see if he can climb some spots. I think he's holding the 3rd position at the moment. He is.
Yeah.
With really tiny scores. Remember, if you want to check the live action, make sure to go to the IBC World Tour. It's right there. We're gonna show you Linktree. Yeah, it's coming up, and that's where you can find all that it's related to the IBC World Tour. It's a pretty cool thing to do. Right there, you have it. So, we have Dooney taking off in this one.
Ashwan, here he's going. He's looking around. He's got a lot of speed. Pulls into the tube. He's made it through. Keep going, keep going. It's just crumbled down. That's unfortunate. That was a really good wave. You can see he had priority for almost 10 minutes there. So he really picked the best wave. However, it just crumbled down on the section. So that's a bit of a wasted opportunity, unfortunately, for Ashwan. You can see the other 2 guys have put up scores now. So that's the way it goes, unfortunately, as you can see here. Look,
all right, so one more look to that last wave of Ashwan. We'll see. That was really good, actually, scooping into that barrel. Not an easy thing to do, We have been trying ourselves. I think you got a couple.
Yeah, got a couple of little tubes. Yeah, but there are little gaps in the reef that it's like a perfect tube, and then a little chandelier will come down, which is what I think caught Ashwan there. So. Yeah, while it is a perfect tube, there is still little sections, and sometimes you need to move up a little bit higher in the tube to avoid those chandeliers. As we see here, is this Mohammed?
Oh, beautiful
I think
wave.
with a nice big wave. He just went up a little bit too early and got stuck in the lip there, unfortunately. So, it's a perfect wave. It still is difficult to surf sometimes, and the guys just need to keep catching waves. And eventually you can get one that's going to link up and give them that good opportunity for a big score. But still, no one's really run away with the heat yet. Like, it's still pretty close in terms of scores. Could be anyone's game. But still 16 minutes to go. Yeah, it's looking good. Looking good, and conditions are improving, actually, which is good too. With the tide coming up, we started with a low tide this morning, and the winds were onshore. But as the tide starts to fill up, the swell starts to come in, and that wind is swinging offshore. So I think we're in for a really good afternoon of the non-elimination heats. So it looks like on the horizon, looks like there could be a set coming too. So who's in? We've got Ashwan, who's got first priority, and the other 2 have no priority for second. So let's see who's going to get this one.
Oh, looking good here for red. That's Ashwan Mohammed, also known as Dooney. Going for a good roll, but not able to complete that thing. I think he was out of momentum there. We're gonna get to see the frontal angle, and sometimes actually the drone fools you a bit, but when you see it from the front, you get like the real deal. And I think there's a taker there. Yes, good roll
Is
there.
that Muhammad?
Yeah. Remember, for a couple of heats, we're gonna see that black in the water, it's blue in your screen, and white in the water is yellow in your screen. That's gonna be fixed because we're waiting for the rash guards. I mean, these kind of things can happen to anyone.
Yeah.
If your supplier delays, it's something that can happen. You can control. I mean, you definitely do the best of your on your end, but if the supplier is late, what can you do?
Yeah. But I saw the design of the rash guards.
So beautiful.
Oh, they're amazing. They're some of the best designs I've ever seen for the rash guards. So yeah, it'll be good once they arrive. But yeah, like I said, this heat's still wide open. We've got Shaif is in first priority, and then Mohammed and Aswan will have to head out and try and battle for that second priority, because I think it's going to come down to wave selection for this heat. It's definitely the best waves that on that second section are allowing the guys to get the best scores. So it'll be interesting to see. As you can see on your screen, next to the little island, that deeper section, and it's just a little bit soft. Where these guys are sitting is in that second section, and I think that's where most of the competition will be run, is on that second section, because it is perfect for bodyboarding.
All right, everyone, if you're just getting here, this is the very first day of competition at the 2026 Maldives Pro. It is such a pleasure to be here for the fourth time. We actually are in a new location. This is one of the most anticipated breaks, surf break, I mean, I will say venue for this year. We have been all wanting to come here. Look at that, I'm watching Shaif getting out of that. We have never done that. Maybe we get to discover different places to get in.
Yeah.
As you can see, he's like close to that little island. People, for you to understand, oh, no way, went over the falls.
Ooh, was that Muhammad maybe?
Yeah, that was red. Yeah.
Oh, it was Ashwan.
Yes,
okay.
it was Ashwan. Oh, look at that. Nice looking wave here for a rider, our hit leader. Not able to do much. In our eyes, it changes so much from what we have been surfing, huh?
Yeah, it's very different. It's a lot more sectiony today. I think it's, as we see here, is this Muhammad? Oh, the nice forward spin. A lot of foam on that wave, but that was a nice clean forward. He's looking down the line to see that final section. Oh, with a nice roll. Oh, and he just got clipped. So it'll be interesting to see if the judges deem that as a complete roll, or if not. But still, it was a nice forward to begin with, and that was one of the longer waves we've seen ridden here. As we see the replay, it's a nice forward, and this wave, if it didn't hit the foam, it would have been a few good sections there for him to hit. But eyeing up for the closeout, there's a nice roll.
That's actually a bit dangerous, that section, but the good thing is that we have some water now. When we got here, it was so dry, people, super, super shallow. And now there's like a little reef line right there in between, the break and this area that we're watching right now. And when we got here, it was completely out.
Yeah.
And you have to paddle, you have to go around like some serious, at least 10-minute paddle to get to the break.
Yeah.
Yesterday, actually, I went out in the lowest tide, and I had to walk, and then it was full of sea urchins, and I said, like, hey, you know what? I'm getting out of here. I'm going to take the long way because I don't... Oh, look at that. Oh, so that's another break, which is another island in front of here, and that's a left, and that's called Chickens. But we're gonna ask our local commentator that you guys are going to get to know in the next heat. It's a man. We're gonna ask him about what's the name of that island where Chickens is. He's gonna let us know that. But yeah, it's part of Kafu Atoll as well. But it's Uda Bilingili. That's all. Oh, we're getting our director. Thank you, Fasil, for that cool information. I'm sorry about my pronunciation. It's very It's a very special language. A man was telling us that it's really, really special. It's a mix between at least 4 languages, and it's very unique. No one else in the world speaks Divahi, as the name of the language here.
This is such a cool angle. You can see the swell lines coming in. We're talking about with that deeper section as well as the second section. You can really see how much that swell lines wrap in. So that's, I love those drone angles. You can really see the swell lines. And the shape of the reef, as we spoke about earlier. Geez, this place is perfect. It's such a good spot to come and have an event here. It's truly lucky. As you see, we've got 10 minutes to go in the first heat of the day. We've got the trials heat. And then we're going to be kicking into round 1 of the men's non-elimination round. So looking forward to getting that underway and seeing some of the top riders, the top positioned riders on the tour. And it's going to be, like I said, a great afternoon of competing. Yeah, it'd be great to see what those guys can do out in these conditions.
And just going back to that list of sponsors that we can't really say it complete because we have been having a lot of action. So we just want to thank as well to Bliss View Maldives. That's another accommodation partner. We have been having events. That's our event partner. We have Mujas Art Box. Mujas Art Box also has been with us for a number of years. We have Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo. Thank you so much. That's one of our community partners. We have Beani Water Sports. Bani. I'm learning it. There's 2 A's. Bani. Bani Water Sports. That's water safety partner. That's really important to have water patrols. We also have Clamshell Restaurant. And what else?
Where we got Clamshell. Actually, I haven't been to that Clamshell yet. I have to go there and try it out. We've got Thulusdhoo, the local authority company, the travel partner. Thank you for that. We've got the Hawks, energy partner. Yeah, providing the energy for us to be here and to be able to do this. Island Apparel is the official apparel partner for this event. We've got the Print Lab, who did all the printing, and like I spoke about earlier with the rash guards, how amazing they are. So the printing looks incredible. We've got the Mali Adult, the health centre. So hopefully there'll be no injuries, but if there is, then we'll be looked after there. And Stelco, the supporting partner, and we're supported obviously by the MNDF, as I was saying, the Coast Guard there in the water, and supported by the local police authorities as well. So keeping us all safe. So thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you very much, everyone. Shukriya, all of you. It's a pleasure to be back to the Maldives and people. All right, so what you're seeing in your screen is the first heat of the trials. It's only 1 heat. These are riders, local riders that have not participated in the World Tour in the last year. So they are without ranking, and that's why they're in the trials, which is 1 single heat and 2 spots. So if you think about it, it's only 1 person that's going to be leaving competition. And you know what? We're going to also ask Aman about this, but for what I can recall, Ashwan Mohammed is a more experienced rider. I know Shaif Sharif, I think he was a junior in the early days of the first events that we have here, and Mohammed Nifas as well. And I'm thinking, how important is when you get the World Tour in a new community, you got riders that are starting, and check this out, he's coming up.
Yeah, we've got Shaif just paddling through for this wave. He had second priority and wants to get up into that first lead in the first position. So done with a nice forward, but unfortunately it's come off the back. So he's kind of left the door open now for Ashwan, who's going to jump into, he's got first priority, Ashwan. So yeah, Shaif, that may have been a tactical error. We'll work out. We'll find out in a little over 7 minutes. But Ashwan is really, even though he's in third position, he's got the first priority. So he's got a lot of experience out here. He knows the wave that he needs to get. Mohammed probably is really sitting in the key position, being in first position with second priority. He could really make things difficult now for Shaif and sit on him. But they're all mates. I don't think they're going to do that. They're all friends. So I think it's just going to be left up to the wave gods now. Who's if we get a good set, Ashwan will have his pick of the lot, and then Mohammed. So it's going to come down to a tight one. I think there's no one's really run away with this heat. So even just a mediocre score is going to get you into that least advancing position. So let's wait and see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean it's looking great right now. 6 minutes and 12 seconds to go, and what's coming up? It's a non-elimination round with big names already there.
Yeah, it looks like,
Uh,
sorry, it looks like we've got a set coming. So here, this could really dictate what's going to happen in these advancing waves. As you can see, oh, that's a bigger one. That's the biggest set we've had this heat for sure. It looks like it could even catch guys out of position.
Unfortunately, it's
Yeah.
closing out, huh?
So,
Well, I mean, it's opening there, but you should have. Sometimes it's hard to be in the proper spot because even though this is a point break, a reef break, it's not really breaking every like all the time in the same place. You know, that's something that calls my attention surfing here, because you know you have these specific point breaks where the wave is always breaking in the same spot, but here sometimes it shifts.
yeah, that's right.
And it happens to us. And check this out. Maybe
got-
this is the last chance for this guy right here in red. This is Ashwan Mohammed. Oh, let's see if he can find a section and maybe goes for something big, maybe an invert. Oh, that was a roll. Is he landing that thing? No. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for him. That looked like it was a good long wave. Really, it looked like he was just trying to wait for the lip to come. I hope we get that front on angle to see just exactly what happened there. But yeah, as we see the replay here, so he's into it early, and you can see he's just looking for that lip. He's gaining his speed, so he knows what he needs to do. He knows he's in third position. He needs to have a big maneuver. And as he comes up off the bottom, it just hits it. He hit it okay. It just, I don't know if he lost his grip or something within the as he was coming down to land. So that's really unfortunate. So we've got another rider who's up on the wave. Who's that? We've got, I think that's Shaif.
Yep.
In the white rash shirt. So he's currently in second. It's a nice roll, but again, just kind of got stuck in that lip a little bit, and that's actually quite shallow there. So I hope he doesn't, lose any skin off his knees or anything there.
And just, you know, I was thinking about that, going back to that idea before the riders were taking those waves. I was thinking, man, these kids, they were juniors. And I remember Dooney was already surfing and putting a good name for himself in the World Tour. And how amazing is for them too, very young, to be taking or knocking out of the competition to one of the, the local names. It's very much famous, I know for a fact Ashwan was out of the Maldives for a little bit. He was traveling and maybe, he didn't have the chance to practice too much. Probably he's just regaining some momentum.
Yeah.
But I remember he is surfing really good in Raalhugandu, which was the place where we performed the 3 previous events. And yeah, well, I mean, it's always good to see him. All right,
Yeah,
so
we got the
replay.
So a little turn there, just sizing up the wave, making sure he's not getting too far ahead of it. But as he gets to the lip, it just kind of doesn't really project out of the wave. He keeps going, kind of horizontal and across, and unfortunately just lands with the lip. So that's not going to be a scoring ride for him. So it comes down to just under 3 minutes to go. Positions, Shaif is now in first, Mohammed in second. So Ashwan, he's got the second priority, still looking to get a decent score. And you can see on the score, it looks like there's some waves coming, so possibly there'll be an opportunity.
I just wanted to say that if you want to check all the scores and everything, it's all together. If you go to the IBC World Tour, if you actually scan that, you just have to take your phone out and scan that QR code, and that's a link tree that's going to take you to everything related to the IBC, and there's a link for you to go and watch the live action and the live scoring system. And you wanna, if you wanna see who's coming up and who is advancing and all that, it's all together there. So stay tuned with us, connect with us, scan that QR. It's easy and it's pretty handy.
Yeah, as you can see, unfortunately, looks like some pretty good waves going unridden there out the
Yeah.
back. So now we've got someone on the end. That's Mohammed, I believe. It's coming up. The nice roll again. He just seems to be landing his rolls like right where the lip's landing as well. So it's he needs to really project out a little bit further to be able to get complete. But I guess he's just keeping busy and wants to solidify his advancing position. And see, he's coming off the bottom. Sorry, around and just lands where the lip's landing.
Yeah. Good job anyways for these two young riders. So 1 minute and 20 seconds and 30 seconds in the clock. And this first heat of the day, first heat of this event is about to finish. And we'll get to see who's going to join the big names in the non-elimination round, which is coming up. Round number 2 of the men non-elimination, right? And we're gonna see people like Pierre-Louis Coste, Armies Oliveres. Actually, first heat will be Brashmi Tariq from Morocco, Dawood Fasid from here, and Noor Durnaim from Maldives.
All right, we've got just under a minute to go. It's really coming down to the crunch now. Ashwan, he has priority. He's not looking for a big score either, so I'm sure he's going to be searching up and down that reef trying to find something, just something, because he's only got to, get into that second position. He doesn't have to win the heat. He just needs to get into that second position as well. So, yeah, I bet he's going to be doing all he can to get away. And it looks like there is a couple of little lines coming through. Whether it's going to get here in time or if he's going to be in position for it. You can see someone paddling. So if that Ashwan, looks like Ashwan, he's on it. He's got an opportunity. Let's see what he's going to do. He's got nice big roll. He's going to ride through it. Oh, wow. Oh, that was good. With a couple of seconds to go.
Woo. We're going to get to see, there's a replay there. As you can see right here, this is the, last minute. Let's see if he can find the score he needs. But that was a good roll, actually. Maybe, it's kind of like an inside wave. But we'll see what the judges think about that. We don't have that score, but you know what? What we can do is we can send it to commercials, and then when we come back, we say the official results, and let's see if that last wave was enough for Mohammed to get that one of the... Oh, it was!
Yes.
Oh, there is the voice of experience. So Dooney, dying seconds, he got the first spot, and people at home, don't go anywhere. We'll come back right after this commercial break.
Back during this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fucking dream. Un sueño, la final contra Pie, y ganar.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the IBC 2026 Maldives Pro. We've got the round 2, heat 1 in the water, and sitting here with me is Aman. Welcome.
Hello, Andrew. Thank you so much. There you go. You see the athletes over there. Amazing posture of all of these athletes.
Yeah.
I must say.
So in the water, we have Daewoo will be Daewoo Fazir.
Fazir, yeah.
Yep. Brakmi Tariq.
Tariq.
Yep. And Noor Mohammed.
Noor Mohammed Dunaim. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. So yeah, so this heat has just begun. We've got about 28 minutes to go, and Daewoo looks like he's just got a small score of a 1.5.
Yeah.
So here we are. So Aman, welcome. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. As we go,
yeah.
we've got the replay of the 1.5. You can see here, pulled into the tube and looked like he was kind of in between pulling into the tube or going for a roll, and in the end, he kind of did a little bit of both. So that's just going to be a throwaway score, possibly by the end of the heat. But it's actually looked like a really nice wave. So hopefully conditions, as we thought they would be, are improving. And let's yeah, let's hope for the best.
So the Cokes here, from our experience, Cokes always improves after the high tide hits. You
Okay.
know, it's a very shallow area where you have lots of reefs spiking up with those surprisingly big
The sea
sea
urchin?
urchins. Yeah,
Yeah.
and the experience that you get from here is like an amazing experience. All of these contestants going out there. Today is a very different kind of day. We had to wait a long time for the tide to hit in, and as you can see now, it's actually getting very much better than what it was before.
Yeah, absolutely. When we woke up this morning, it was yeah, obviously low tide, but yeah, the wind was on shore, and we're a little bit worried about what we're going to do. But you know, the contest directors were convinced and sure that the conditions were going to improve, and you know, hour by hour, it definitely did that. So as you can see now, we've got beautiful offshore conditions, the high tide, the reef is, you know, whilst it's sharp and everything, it's absolutely beautiful. You can see how crystal clear that water is, and there are big sea urchins out there, so you do need to yeah, be careful when paddling out, because you do, for the viewers, that little island on the right there, that's actually where you jump out. There's a little track that goes across, and you can jump out there and paddle out. As you can see, the rider in black, is that Noor
That's
Mohammed?
blue. Yeah, Noor Mohammed.
Noor Mohammed coming around
Yeah.
for, oh, nice roll, but unfortunately just digs the nose as he comes in for the landing. So that's not going to go into his top two, I'm sure. And then we've got, is that Daewoo again? On his second ride. With a nice roll. Yeah, that was a really good roll. Oh, with a little claim too. So yeah, he's quite happy with that one. So yeah, so the guys are starting to really get into it, as we see another one. Rider in white. Is that the nice bottom turn? It's coming up. Oh, the nice invert too. Wow, a lot of action happening. So that's really good. So that was Daewoo. Sorry.
Yeah, that was
Daewoo. Yeah, that was Daewoo in the white. Who's yeah. At the moment, yellow is white. So once the rashies come through, we'll have the correct colours on. And Brahimi was the one that did that that nice roll.
As you can see, Dawood is just a clear lining and then hits the lip and makes a very beautiful innie. It's getting more competitive. This round, it started the hit that just came in. I'd say with that set itself, every rider got their wave and different maneuvers from each rider. Very beautifully done.
Yeah, that was a terrific exchange. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the judges think with that. But yeah, you know, the quality of the riders is really going to improve in the elimination round. We've got some of the biggest names in the sport here.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really
It's
good.
an honor for us, actually.
Yeah.
Staying next to you, commentating next to you and Bego, and seeing all of the pro riders coming here to Maldives. For us, we would love if more join. Like we would love to have more of these competitions coming to Maldives, and we would want all of you to know that all of you are just our family. Like we would treat you like our family. The hospitality that you get from Maldives with the natural beauty, that's the best part about being Maldivian for us, is like we want to give you that hospitality because we take you, all of you, as a part of our family.
Yeah. Well, that's in essence the bodyboarding community too, as we see a rider on the screen just going for a big roll there. So yeah, there's a lot of action happening in this heat. So yeah, but yeah, like going back to the hospitality, that's, I think, the bodyboarding community, being able to travel around the world, and you know, there's bodyboarders, there's good friends, and you can see a replay on the wave here.
That's Dawood again, right? And he goes into a little bit of
yeah, I think that was his first wave.
Yeah, that was his first, and this is the replay just right now.
Coming around.
Hits it. I think a lot of maneuvers are going. I think this is the replay of the previous three.
So that's really where the first good scoring ride came through.
There's the one where he claimed it.
Yep. So that was Brahimi.
Yeah, Rahimi. And then there is Dawood. with the invert.
with a nice invert. Yeah,
Yeah.
so some good scores are dropping in this heat. So you can really see that the conditions are improving as, again, another quick roll too. So the guys are all
And-
getting some good scores.
Yeah. That's a good make. You know, actually, in this tide, it's kind of hard for contestants to make because of the whitewash. When it crashes down, you have to have the exact right placement in the lip to give you that push forward. You know,
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen from the previous heat itself that that push is when you're not placing it in the right placement, and then you don't get that push, you just get a wipeout with the whitewash. And sometimes the whitewash that goes, the wave that goes, and the follow back that comes gets mixed with the wave that you are riding here.
Yeah.
Because it's a very shallow reef break, and you can literally see the reef of the island, the small island also. It's very visible, and you can see the waves that the whitewash hits and goes back.
Mm.
So
It refracts off.
to
it, yeah.
make that barrel, to make that maneuver and get out of the foam, that's going to be a little bit hard, but makeable.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That's right. You just got to get clear of the lip and clear of the foam, because it's a lot more powerful than I was expecting. So, yeah, you really need to be clean landings with your moves. Otherwise, you'll get bounced off. As you can see, Daewoo in the lead here, and we've got Daewoo in first with a total of 6.5. Noor Mohammed.
Noor Mohammed, the
Yep,
name.
Yeah,
He is
573.
573.
Yeah, and Rakimi.
Rakimi.
He's got the first priority, but he's coming in third, so with a 4.13. So it's the non-elimination round. So although you want to get into the, you still want to win. Even if you get third, you're not going to lose. So
Yep.
you get another opportunity to surf.
I kind of remember Dawood from the junior division coming up. I think I saw him a few years back in local competitions, and coming up, he was always named to be a good maneuver maker. The way he bodyboards, the way he's on the board, a lot of locals used to comment on him. Yeah.
All right, as we see a wave at the back here, and we've got rider in. Is that in Randa? My eyes aren't too good. Who's that? He's stalling, looking for the roll. He's going to get through to the
Is
end.
he?
No, he's
Yeah,
gonna
he
push
made it.
through,
He made
push
it.
through.
He pushed
Yeah.
through.
Yeah, not too clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't too clean, but anyway, it was a completed ride,
Yeah.
complete ride, so it'll definitely be scored as complete, but just not in the actual as best points you could have got out of that.
That was exactly what I was saying. That the backwash that comes after that, you need to push yourself a little bit through if you didn't get the right placement, like right lift from that wave, as you can see.
So got coming off the bottom and,
And
rolling.
hits
Yeah,
it.
it's got a bit high, but yeah, just
Yeah.
got caught up here in the wash and had to actually kick his
Yeah.
way through. So yeah, it'll be scored, but
Yeah.
not as high as you probably would have liked. So we got Rakimi in
In the lead.
first. Yeah, Daewoo in second, with Noor Mohammed in third. So
I feel like with this heat, Andrew, the competition has started. It's very competitive. Three of these contestants.
yeah, they all look like they've got actually quite similar abilities too, which is there's not really anyone that's really taking taking a stranglehold on the heat. So it's going to be coming down to the wire as to who's going to win. As you see, a nice little wave
Yeah.
peeling off in the comp there, but see that's that little deep. It's a little bit
Yeah.
deep, so it just kind of runs a little bit. The guys are going to be waiting for those bigger sets to come through and give them that scoring opportunity. As you can see, the riders, they're kind of pretty much in the center of the screen.
Yep.
So you've got that deeper section that's just a little bit soft. So be waiting for that second peak. As it looks like there is something coming. Looks like there's a bit of a set coming. The guys have seen it, so they're paddling hard. As we've got, Daewoo has priority, so he'll be in the driver's seat if he can get to it. But this is like one of the bigger waves that's come through in this
Yeah,
heat.
that's a beautiful wave.
Yeah. You know, and there's this wave, it's not, you don't really sit on a ledge. It does slope down into the ocean. So, you know, you can get caught out of position when those sets come. It does break out further. It's not like it's, like I said, as a ledge bracket, you know, where it just drops off and you can kind of just
Yeah.
be sitting on the ledge and the sets, no matter what, are going to break there. It does break out further.
Yeah,
And
very true.
I know from a fact I got caught inside a couple of times yesterday.
But it's a great experience. I think I have also experienced the same thing that you have surfing in this spot, but long time back. But nothing much has changed, and I would say that when you and Bego were talking about this sport and the name and everything, going back to the history of this place. Randa Raalhugandu, it's the Maldivian name for it. And Ran actually means gold.
Oh, yeah?
And Raalhugandu means surf break. So it's called Randa Raalhugandu because the gold is going. And it was said a long time back there was a shipwreck with a lot of gold,
wow.
a chest of gold trapped in the reef here. It's a big reef, so you, as you can see,
Yeah.
People went through this channel and they came to claim the gold. They tried to find from the reef.
Wow.
So that's why Randa Raalhugandu was named. And Raalhugandu is the Maldivian name for surf break, literally. For any surf break, they would say Raalhugandu. The previous competitions that was held in Maldives was in the capital, and that was Varunula Raalhugandu. Like Varunula means with nothing, like with no power,
Yeah.
but still Raalhugandu, like surf point.
That's awesome. So this is gold wave.
Yeah, the golden wave.
The golden wave. Yeah, well, it's living up to its name, I think, over the last few days, and you know, this afternoon it's going to continue to give us the gold.
Yeah, it's a lot of history. As you can see, this is one of the most beautiful waves here, and there you go, take off from Dawood.
Just an in and out there.
Yeah, just an in and out.
Yeah. So then we go into his top two, but he does lose priority. So depending on where Brahimi is in the lineup, they'll be paddling back out for that.
You can see that No has priority now.
Yeah. So Noah Mohammed is in priority one, and then we've got Brahimi and Daewoo will be fighting out for second priority, because it's going to become crucial with that as priority as the heat gets on.
And No takes off with the priority, and he is trying to. Oh my God, his leg went.
Just got clipped by the wave there a little bit.
He is struggling a bit. There's a barrel. Couldn't make it out. Just splashed out from the wave.
Yeah, look at the waves behind him.
I feel like he a bit struggled through the whole wave. He was trying to get this section. He tried to line down and get a cut back up to hit the lip, but couldn't make it.
Yeah, you see the replay here.
Yeah.
So he's taken off and comes around this section. Looks like the lip just clips his foot there and just throws him out.
Yeah.
So then he regains his rail, but then looks for a lip there, kind of goes a little bit high. It's moving in and out. And then I think with this section, it looked like he almost wanted to go for an ARS, but then pulled it back. And I think it was just out of rhythm. As soon as that lip clipped his leg, it was kind of a sign to maybe just get out of there and get back out to the back. But unfortunately, he continued to try on, but unfortunately couldn't really capitalize on that last section. So so a little opportunity missed there, but still 13 and a half minutes to go on the clock, and there's plenty of time to get back out. You can see there does look like there's a set approaching, so depending on where Brahimi and Daewoo are in the lineup, they could take advantage of this and really make it difficult for Nur Mohammed to advance. So you can see a wave here. It's taking off.
Beautiful wave by Dawood. You can see, and hits the lip. Did he made it? That was a beautiful maneuver done by Dawood, and he just hits the lip. on the right section and just gets out.
Yeah, so that was a really good wave. I
That
think
was
that's
a
probably
good wave.
possibly the best,
The
biggest
best
wave of the
wave,
heat,
yeah.
as you can see.
Yeah.
So yeah, lining up, you can see him stalling, and he's looking for the lip. He goes around that chandelier section, which is probably a smart move, and gets to the lip early enough to be able to get out in front of the foam and ride through. And that was he rode it through cleanly, and you know, that's going to be, you know, I'm no judge, but I feel like that would be the best wave of the heat. As you can see, Daewoo has jumped into the lead with a total heat combined of 11.63. So, you know, it's really the first major score that's gone through. So, yeah. So, you know, now in hindsight, looking at Noma going in that earlier wave, it's going to be difficult.
It's the replay of.
So this is the one. He's coming around the section. He's just got clipped by the legs.
Yeah, there
Keep getting
it goes.
clipped. And then lost his rail. So, yeah. So that won't be a scoring ride. So it's you know, it's really Daewoo who's really jumped out to the lead here.
Yeah, actually, Noor Mohammed Dunaim is one of the youngest in this heat, and compared to Dawood and Tariq, Noor is very much younger with less experience. But I love the effort that he is giving out. It's going to be very challenging. As you can see, since the heat started, every contestant is non-stop catching waves.
Yeah.
But Nuhu is getting that effect where that he needs to think and he needs to know, is this the right wave that I should be taking? And Dawood and Tariq are absolutely using their experience on that. And but I think this is going to be an eye-opener for a contestant like Nuh Mohammed Dunaim.
Yeah, absolutely. As you can see, a beautiful wave going through Randa. You know, the guys have all caught their waves, so unfortunately they're going to be out of position. But just as a spectator, you can see that one. That just
beautiful.
Yeah, look at this. It's like, you know, we really are in paradise. That wave just spat twice. So, you know, conditions are definitely improving, but it also shows to wave choice is so important here. As we've got a replay here, he's coming around the section, and see that little chandelier. So he did well to get around that, keep up his speed, and then hits the section with a nice roll. So yeah, that's an absolute game changer, that one for Daewoo, and has really, you know, solidified his first position there. So still no priority. The guys are still making their way back out, as it looks like the next heat jumping off the island there on the right. So so you see the guys paddling out, and I believe we've got Burgo who's got the winner of the last heat. Over to you, Burgo.
Well, thank you so much, Andrew. We're here with Ashwan Mohammed. Yeah, that's Dooney. We know you. You have been competing in the World Tour. How are you feeling being the first winner of this event so far?
It was good. Feelings good, very good. Yeah.
But you were actually losing to these kids that are, you know, people that actually look up to you. How that felt?
It was okay.
All right, you want to say some words in TV?
No, okay, I'm fine. Yeah, okay, I'm fine.
All right, thank you. Well, congratulations, and back to you guys.
Thanks, Burgo. A man of little words. But he did so well. He, you know, in the last, I think it was in the last like 10, 15 seconds, he caught that wave and went from third to first. So, you know, he's just probably doesn't want to talk too much, doesn't want to give too much away, and getting now ready for his non-elimination heat. So, yeah.
I think actually in that heat, Dooney was really holding it back. And then when he knew that he was the last contestant with a priority and it was the last minute, and then he just took it, and he knew what he was doing exactly.
Yeah.
And then he comes back, and with the interview, he's always a camera shy guy.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right. Well, that's just his personality. That's fair enough.
That was his thing. Like he's a very fun guy, very, very energetic, very positive, and very up forward. But yeah,
A little bit camera shy.
Very, very much camera shy.
Fair enough.
He would always be like, no, I don't know how to do this.
All right, so we can see the rider paddling for a wave with a nice forward spin. And then it's going to get a lip section. Oh, the nice
It's
reverse
a
as
bit fast
well.
this time.
Let's see. No Ahmed. And pulls into the closeout. So, Yeah, he kind of looked like he got one. There was a little bit more of those ones from. What direction that would be? That would be more
From the
south.
yeah,
Is that south?
Yeah.
So the south.
Yeah.
One of the more south waves. So
Yeah.
those waves, although they're kind of perfect and long, they don't really offer a lot of maneuvers for the lip.
Yeah.
You can see the replay here.
Yeah, as I said before, like the choice of the wave itself, this one's a bit better. But as you said, when the wave comes from that south wave hits, like you don't have much. That was the lip that he missed. Actually, he was trying to get out of it, but if he hit that point, I think he could have made a small barrel. Oh,
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It was just kind of, yeah, it looked like a little bit indecisive, and he still his score has improved him. He's jumped into the second position, but you can see there was a nice wave behind that possibly he could have caught. As you see, go ridden there, unridden. Wow, just mind surfing that one. There's the
Yeah.
wave behind it
That
too.
was
So
beautiful.
there's a couple of nice sections there. But yeah, I guess like you said, you know, with him being one of the youngest competitors,
Yeah.
a lot of all this will just be experience, and you know, you'll take it on board, and this will improve him for the coming years, and even for the coming heat. You know, he
Yes.
kind of knows what he needs to do and what not to do, and having first priority, you can be more patient and be selective. You don't have to catch every wave that comes. You can pick and choose, and again, that might come down to his age, where, you know, in the pecking order of the lineup, when you're youngest, usually you have to get the scraps, and you don't really get that opportunity to pick the best wave. You kind of just catch what you want. But you can see there's a perfect opportunity that whilst
Look
he
at
had
the wave.
yeah, perfect. But you know, that competitor didn't think it was going to be a scoring ride and left it go. So yeah, that was a smart decision.
Yeah, smart decision. And we have the priority now to Rahimi Tariq, and second priority to Dawood Fazih. And we can see, let's see who initiates the best wave from here, because Dawood, I feel like he knows the wave, and I think in this heat, one of the most clean waves yet taken was from him. That's why he's at the top right now with 11.50.
Yep.
And then we have at second Nuh Mohammed Dunay with the last wave with 7 points. And Rahimi Tariq with 6.75. I think Rahimi is going to have that wave priority right now. He has it right now. And I think in the set, he would be. What do you think, Andrew? What section? He's in the middle.
Yeah.
As you can see, one of the contestants is yet pedaling out, and the sets are coming right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with Brahimi, he only needs a 2.75. So, you know, with 5 minutes to go, you've got the first priority. It kind of, you know, sometimes it's actually harder to chase a 3 than it is to a 7, because you kind of know what a say a 7-point wave looks like. You know, you really have to be selective. When you're only chasing a 2.75, you can really almost get that on any wave. So it's almost a bit of a battle where do you wait and try and not only get the 2.75, but maybe get that 5 or 6 to really push you ahead, or do you kind of just get the score and know that you're in, and then push the pressure, you know, on the other competitors. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what he does with his first priority. We've got someone paddling here, and is that Brahimi there? Looks like.
Yeah, I think that was
him?
Rahimi with. Actually, the confusion here is because of the race guards, because it's a red color, but inside the ocean that's a green color, which we said as earlier. It's going to be
that's
fixed.
right. Yeah.
So
that was Brahimi. So he actually
he got a good wave, but
it was a good wave, and it looked like one of the other guys was paddling for that wave too. So whether it was like he was almost doing a defensive move, but interesting to see as he used his first priority. Let's just see what's happened here, because he's going along, and the wave, it looked like it was just closed out, and he kind of was going to go around the section, and when he did that, he realised that it's actually ran away from him. So he's still got 3 minutes to go, but now he'll be down in third priority. So it'll be interesting to see what happens now. But it really looks like Daewoo now. He's out in front, as we got
Nuh Mohammed
Mohammed coming around. Yeah, the guys unfortunately just getting clipped again. So it really shows the waves. They're running quite fast,
Yeah.
aren't they? They're really
They're pretty fast, you know. Compared to yesterday's condition, I can see like yesterday was faster. Today is a bit slower than yesterday, but now the sets have start to come in, and it's getting very fast. And I feel like this is the point where these contestants in this heat needs to. And you can see as Rahimi drops in with another wave
yeah.
and just smooth
went around.
lining. That's
Come around and yeah, nice reverse and goes for the roll, but unfortunately
gets thrown
yeah,
back
just got
again.
set. So at the start of that wave, it looked like there was a couple of like little boat wakes that
Yeah.
kind of they actually kind of made it look like the lip had popped up for him, but unfortunately he just kind of went round those lips and then yeah, did the reverse. I'm not sure that's going to be enough to get through, but in saying that, he only needs the 2.75, so you know it's in the judge's hands. But you can see here, see how there's kind of like a little bit of a wobble
Yeah.
in the lip there, and you know there was possibly the
for
opportunity. But
reverse.
yeah, it goes in for the reverse.
Not the most perfect though, but I think he could do better. And
Yeah.
then goes and tries to hit the lip. He does hit it, but doesn't get the power to make it and just goes.
Yeah, so just kind of come off the back there.
yeah.
So with only a minute and a half to go in this heat, it's really come down to crunch time. I'm quite confident that Daewoo is going to win this heat. He's out in front. He's got first priority. You can see a competitor.
You can see the
Looks like
heat
they were in and
coming.
out on that one. So it's really coming down to, here we go. This is Daewoo on this one. Is it best wave of the heat almost, it looks like. Has he got, did he hit it? Oh, he did a little fakie and just got out there. But that might have been you know, maybe a priority move and just to block the other competitors. But yeah, you know, he's stoked. He's got the best wave of the heats. It's going to really come down to the last few seconds actually for Nur Mohammed. He's in second, and Brahimi only needs a 2.75. He's in third, and he caught that last wave pretty much all the way in,
Yeah.
so it's going to be difficult to get back out there.
Yeah, the last wave that Dawood just, I think he was trying to do something, or maybe he didn't wasn't sure about it, or as you said, maybe he was stalling for the other contestants.
Yeah, yeah. As we're coming down into 15 seconds to go.
10, 9, 8,
We got
7, 6,
here at the countdown.
4,
So just running out. So final heat of the first heat of the non-elimination, and we've got all the scores are in. So we've got Daewoo who's finished in first. Nur Mohammed finished in second there, and unfortunately Rahimi finished in third. But the beauty of it, non-elimination.
Yeah.
So he'll get a chance to go again.
And I think some of these contestants would not show their best because it's a non-elimination.
Microphone and you have to go.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm here with Bigo. That was a great hit just now that finished, and
Yeah, we're in heat number 2, round number 2 of the men division. Let's hit the water, and we can introduce you who is in this heat. As you can see right there, we also have Ashwan Mohammed again coming from the trials. He's going to be facing Carl Munger from Australia, the only Australian that we have, and also Badreddin Faji from Morocco. So yeah, I've seen these guys surfing in the free surf a lot, but Derding especially, he was there every day and surfing really good. So it's gonna be interesting to see. The waves are so good right now,
Yeah.
Aman.
The wave conditions has drastically gotten better from what we have started, and I absolutely loving the section getting better and better. The waves, even the last heat, we could see the contestants were going, and you can see right now, Carl Munga here goes and goes a bit forward and tries to hit the lip, but gets washed out from the wave completely. That's what I'm saying. The waves are coming non-stop, and there you go with the replay.
All right, that will be Carl Munger with the reverse there. And I tried to complete a roll, but that was not able, he was not able to complete. So yeah, at least he put on, put on something, little reverse, right?
Yeah. As you can see, as what I was saying was like the contestants are getting more agile and they are trying more maneuvers. They are hitting the waves better, starting from the first hit to now. This is the third hit of the day, and the hit that just finished was amazing. The three contestants racing each other with those amazing waves and maneuvers, and Dawood absolutely dominating that heat that finished. And now we have a great heat ahead. Aswan Dhoni, which was in the first heat, came up with the first, and you got to interview him.
A little bit, he left actually halfway.
He's very camera shy. He's a fun, very fun
Yeah.
guy, but he's very camera shy. He doesn't show himself a lot. He doesn't. When we used to do interviews in the local competitions, also Dhoni would be like, no, 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 no. It's, but
He
he's a
doesn't like
fun
it
guy.
too much.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, if you're just getting here, this is the very first day of competition at the 2026 Maldives Pro, and I'm sitting here. I have the pleasure of having a local commentator. You know, the IBC is always bringing a local commentator for you to get those insights from the people from the place. And I want to ask you, Aman, first of all, we'd like to thank you for being part of the team. It is a pleasure to have you.
It is my honor to be here and a pleasure to have you all here.
Oh, Carl. With the spin, I'm sorry to interrupt you. We're going to go back to that idea. But yeah, Carl just putting a couple of maneuvers just to get some scores, and that's okay because the rest of the riders, they haven't taken any wave. But, you know, I know Badreddin Faji from Morocco, he is waiting patiently. And actually, he's taking off in this one, looking very good from the water camera. We have the IBC World Tour water camera right there. Good roll in the pocket. Oh, I don't know if that's going to be deemed as a complete move, but yeah, we have the pleasure of having the water camera. We don't get the chances all over the world to bring it.
And there you go with the replay. He comes down and right in the section he hits it and makes it and just pulls back with his board. I feel like he thought the whole wave was coming off, and then he just pushes back from the wave. But that was a very beautiful maneuver that he hit the lip on the right placing. And then you can see right now there is Dhoni coming down and hits and just goes back out of the wave.
Well, that's right, people. And just getting back to that idea, Aman, I want to ask you, how does it feel to have the World Tour again in your beautiful country and for the first time here in Thulusdhoo?
Yeah, well, it's the fourth time, and 3 times we've already had it in the capital city. And the capital city is very different from the island that we are in right now, Thulusdhoo. This is a right hand break with a very capability, very hollow wave. Sometimes the waters are very shallow with a lot of corals and our beautiful surprising friends, the sea urchins. But the wave is, you get a very shallow, very hollow wave very beautifully. You can ride it very long, and the experience from Raalhugandu is a very difficult wave compared to here. Look at that beautiful set. That's what I'm saying. The sections is very beautiful, and the wave is the ocean is very beautiful. So it's a huge pleasure for us. It's a huge honor for us to have you guys here with me. Here comes Dooney with an innie. Did he make it?
Wow, I mean, as you can see, he's Ashwan. He really wants to bring the best of him, and he has been trying to perform those inverts, not able to complete them. Today, the waves are a little bit different from what we have been surfing in the free surf. This is something that you cannot control for sure. And check this out. This is a replay. And yeah, good attack, momentum and everything. But I think right there in the landing, he just got caught in that explosion and unfortunately was not able to complete it. But the whole thing was good. I think
Yeah.
the technique was actually
It
there.
was a very critical section, and when it collapsed, the wave itself, the whitewash, he couldn't get out of it. But he was pushed back. Could have tried to get a little bit of more speed by pedaling forward, but I feel like he was taken out more faster than he expected. But that was a very, very beautiful hit.
All right, everyone. So we'll see. This are 30-minute heats, and remember, we are in heat number 2 of round number 2 of the men division. This is a non-elimination round. That means that no one's in competition. But there is one thing that it means. That's also that first and second will be advancing directly to round number 3. They're going to be, round number 4. They're going to be skipping round number 3, which is the repechage.
Yeah.
And that's a pretty cool thing to do. So that's not happening today for sure. I've been told by the technical director that we're going to complete this round in full, which is round number 2. And then we're going to jump to the women trials. And then possibly we will continue with the women for the non-elimination round of the women. And remember, check this out. That's actually
That's
Carl.
Manga.
Yeah.
I think I've seen him in the previous 2 competitions in Maldives Pro. I think he came in the first competition.
I don't remember, but yeah, he has been doing the tour for a number of years. Yeah, actually, it's great to have him. He's always obviously I remember him in Morocco early this year, and a couple of more events. I think he went to El Fronton last year as well. So yeah. Well, people, we are right here. This event is really important for the women because we are in the first event of the women division. And it's such a pleasure to be here. And it is a prime series event for the women.
Yeah, first for Maldives too. So we don't have a lot of bodyboarders, women in Maldives. And we are very excited that all the pros and everyone has come to participate in the women's edition, and we would get to be hospitable for all of these pro riders from around the globe. It's such a pleasure, such an honor. Here at Thulusdhoo, me and Andrew, we were talking about how you and Andrew had a definition a little bit about the surf sport itself. So us Maldivians, we call it Randa, Raalhugandu, which means gold.
I mean, that story, we're going to get it from the locals. But yeah, check this out. This is actually Baderdin Fadji from Morocco, attacking in a great fashion. Very good roll for him. That's going to be deemed as a complete move for sure. He makes sure to get out of the foamy section, and yeah, good job there. I was going to tell you that story about the name of the place, we're going to get the proper information, but take us through this replay.
Wow, it's a beautiful wave, beautiful selection. Goes in and just hits the right section. I think this would be one of the most beautiful wave that was executed from any contestant in this round.
All right, everyone. So 20 minutes to go. These are 30-minute heats, and yeah, I mean a lot of time for 3 people. Think about it. It's like 10 minutes per person. So yeah, and I have some intel about Ashwan. He's actually from Lamu Atoll.
Yeah, Lamu Atoll.
And his first competition was back in 2015.
He was the rookie
Oh,
of
that's
the.
the replay.
Oh, nice.
That's in slow-mo. Just beautiful how he lines and goes up at the right section and just beautiful, I'd say, just very beautifully done and gets out. And he made sure that he comes out of uh, the backsplash of the whitewash to claim the wave. So that was very, very beautifully done by Faji.
Yeah, very well done actually, and it makes a lot of difference. As you can see right now, he's first. That last wave, we're gonna get to see the scores on the side of how much they got for that last wave. But yeah, you have it in your at the IBC World Tour website if you want to check it out. Yeah, last wave of his was a 7.75. And that placed him in the first position with a great, great performance. So congratulations to the Moroccan. You know, he has been living in Saudi Arabia for a couple years, he told me, and I know for a couple months. And he's going to come back to Morocco soon. He's actually from Agadir. That's where we have our first stop of the tour. So, yeah, if you're tuning in, people from Morocco, Sabah al-Khair.
Living in Saudi Arabia, he must not get to surf a lot to hit the waves a lot. So that's a long period that he would have to experience without getting into the water because it's so isolated without water. And as you said, that was a very beautiful wave by Faji. Now he is leading with with a big 9 point, and Carl Munga with 5.15, and Aswan Mohammad Duni with a 2.75. And let's see what this heat brings us. For me, the last heat was very exciting, and I can see that this heat is just getting more excited as we have 17 minutes left. And it's really good to actually mention this competition as it is the fourth competition of Maldives Pro 2026. These sponsors that has given us this opportunity to have this competition here at Thulusdhoo. Much appreciated to all of them. You can see as this point is a very busy channel. A lot of boats do go by, and as we said before, and you can see here paddling is Carl Monga or it's a Faji.
Yeah, that's Badruddin. Yeah, how do you say Badruddin in here? Oh, wait a second. Here it comes. This is Carmonger. Actually, no, this is
That's
actually
Dooney.
Yeah, it's Dooney, which means bird, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. And I was told by the cameraman, and then I remember because I remember asking him why they called you Dooney. He was like, name bird. I was
Yeah.
like,
See, actually, where he comes from, Lamu, it started from there. And there goes the replay of Dhoni. He just hits it very nice, beautifully done. And he makes sure that he comes out and then goes. Very nicely done. And as I said, Dhoni, this name comes from his island, Lamu. And
all right, so yeah. That's right.
yeah, and I remember when I first met him in the capital Male also, we were talking about why they call you Dhoni, and there's this specific bird in certain areas of Maldives, which is very rare also. So he is actually named by that bird itself. So
all right. We have the interview ready. Let's just see, because there's a nice wave rolling there. I know you're ready, Andrew. 1 second. Let's see if there's a taker on this wave. And no, not really happening. So we're ready to throw it to you. Take it away, please.
We have the winner here of the last heat, Dawood. Dawood, congratulations. Yeah, tell me about your heat and how you went.
I just tried to get the best waves out there and have fun. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you definitely did that. You got the best score of the heat, and you're actually on the two best waves. Do you surf out here much?
Recently, not much, but I used to surf here quite a lot. Yeah.
It definitely shows, and you're into the next non-elimination round. Tell me about your thoughts on that.
I'm really happy to make it to the second round and skip the repo charge.
That's awesome. And lastly, is there anyone who you'd like to have a shout out to or say thank you to?
I'd like to say hello to my family and friends watching. Yeah.
Awesome. Terrific. And back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, cool. Congratulations to the winner of the last heat. And in the water, we have the situation. Yeah, some wave rolling there. There you go. First, we have Faji Badreddin, and he's actually taking off there. Remember the color of the rash guards? We are getting the new rash guards soon. Right now, we are just working with the rash guards that we had at hand because they were a bit delayed. But right now, what you see on your screen is yellow. It's white in the water, and blue is black in the water, and red is red. Right, it's okay. So, yeah, so far is Badreddin Faji in first position with a total of 9, and Ashwan Mohammed his second, and Carmonga from Australia, he's currently in the third position. We hope you're enjoying this event. It's only starting. Right now it's 12 local time. We might be here another 3 hours maybe to run the round number 2 of the men division in full. And look at this replay. Beautiful
And there's the replay, and he goes right in the tube and gets out. I think that's a good score. That's a good wave that he caught. And as you can see, the score is updated, and Faji is now leading with 14 points. I think that's the highest in all the heats right now. As the other contestants, it's 12 minutes to go down, and the other contestants really need to be waiting, because this wave that Badruddin Faji took was absolutely beautiful. He got in and tube blind a little bit and then got out. It's a very fast wave, so you don't always get to go inside and then come out like that.
Yeah, I mean it's difficult. Also, you have to think that this is the first time they're competing here, most of them, so they're getting adjusted to the place. But the good thing is that this is an elimination round, and no one's actually leaving competition, so they have one more chance. All right, all of them, and we'll see how that goes for them. So beautiful waves still. This is Randa. Raalhugandu.
Yeah.
And also known as Cokes here in the stunning Kafu Atoll, right here in Thulusdhoo, which is the capital island of this atoll.
Actually, Kafu Atoll itself, the capital island, is Malé, the Greater Malé, and
yeah, the capital of the whole Maldives. Yeah. But I've been told that Thulusdhoo is from the atoll. Is that right?
No.
Oh, okay.
The Malé will be the capital island of the atoll also.
All right. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's like the world itself. You have the country, you have the capital, and yeah, the same works here. All right. So I stand corrected on that one. But yeah, Thulusdhoo, one of the islands of this atoll. Do you know how many islands have this atoll?
In this specific atoll, I don't quite remember, but the entire Maldives, we have lots of islands, more than 1,200 islands in the entire Maldives. So that's a lot to catch.
Yeah.
And most of them, more than 200 are habited islands. So that's a lot to, take in. That's including local islands and resorts. So yeah, we have a lot of inhabited islands too, a lot of surf spots. Even today there is a lot of surf spots yet to be discovered in Maldives. So we are a fully reef break country.
Yeah.
So the formation of waves could be just coming ahead in the future.
Well, man, this is definitely one place that you want to visit if you haven't been here. It is amazing. And also one thing that impressed me a lot that I was talking with Andrew is how you have all the amenities here anywhere you go. You know, Mali is a super complete city. You can find anything there. The airport is huge, and congratulations for a beautiful airport because I
Yeah.
remember the previous years they
Yeah.
were building it.
Yeah.
And when I came here, when I landed and I started walking in the airport, I was like, "This is so beautiful." Now we don't have to walk. You
Yeah,
have
yeah, yeah.
you can
You
you
go
know have the
straight to the
walkway.
check-in area, straight to
Beautiful.
departure, and straight to the international area itself is altogether made very
And the
beautifully.
runway is huge. You know, the flights, the airplanes that they fly here, man, they're huge airplanes. You know, big companies. So yeah, it's super comfortable to come to the Maldives. It's got the best of the paradise, but with all the amenities. So I have to tell you, you know, you don't get that everywhere. Check that out. That's the athlete area. We have some athletes there. I can see, um, you know, that's Filipa with his boyfriend. That's Arturo and Danny. Arturo from Antofagasta. We have Joanna Schenker and Alexandra Rinder, our defending world champion, the reigning world champion. She's there. She really wants to take her fourth title to his home. And we'll see how that goes. And check those scores for Badr, man. That's amazing. What a great job for the Moroccan.
Yeah.
Last wave was a 6.25.
Yeah, that's one of the best scores yet in this competition up to here. Amazing. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I have to correct something which ran onto my mind. Yeah, which you said actually, Thulusdhoo, the capital of Kafue Atoll, is actually correct. And
I remember
yeah.
because Rosh, the one of the main organizers, explained that to me. But who am I to tell you what to do, say about your
No.
country? You know.
It's a country where not all of us will absolutely know everything, but
No, of
yeah, can't have all of those because we have 9 local islands in Kafue Atoll, and very beautiful, all of them. As you said before, you went to Difushi, right?
I went to the Fushi. That's Rosh's island. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, that's Russia's island, and including that, we have 9 islands here in Thulusdhoo, and the capital of Maldives, like Malé, is the capital city. So the
That's right.
ruling island would be the capital of Kafue Atoll would be Thulusdhoo.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you to the Thulusdhoo Council for bringing that information and also for having us here. It is a pleasure, really. It is an honor. Yesterday, man, all those beautiful food. I liked especially. It was kind of like a pastry filled
Yeah.
up with coconut.
Huh?
I don't know the name, but that was so
Cutlass.
good. What?
Cutlass, was it the round one?
Yeah, kind of like
Yeah, yeah.
like if it was an
Yeah.
empanada.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But with
Cutlass.
coconut, oh my
Uh,
god, that thing was so good. I think I ate like 7.
Yeah. Okay. So we have kababu yesterday there and cutlass too. So this is the local tea time food mostly. Sometimes in the morning also, and it's called hedika.
Okay.
Hedika is the local name for it. Lots of canapes in it. Lots of a lot of it is fried also. So you really have to, like Maldivians are so blended into these hedika and things.
Oh, that's actually, I'm sorry, Heat Leader. We're going to get back to that idea, but this is Heat Leader Baderdin, the beautiful ARS. Well executed and all. He is in full control of the situation. And maybe he's just getting out of the water, right there. He's actually facing us. We are right in front of where he's paddling back. I'm sorry, in. And yeah, that's the Moroccan star in this event. Take us through that replay.
Yeah, there goes the replay. A beautiful selection of wave, I must say. And he lines it beautifully, comes down and hits the lip and beautifully made the ARS and comes out. And the way he comes is like he literally owned the wave, and he's sure, 100% sure that this is it. That's the end of the heat. He still has 5 minutes to go. So if the other contestants want to top that, they have that 5 minutes left. But it seems like Badruddin Faji is coming up with a lot of confidence. I loved how he owned it to like I'm not gonna surf anymore. I still have 5 minutes. Doesn't matter. I just made the errors, so I'm coming up. Very nice.
Oh my. Yeah, he's actually completely dominating this heat. It's been a great surprise. And his last wave is an 8. Right now, he gets an even higher total score with a 15.75. The Moroccan star in this heat showing off. And we have right now Ashwan Mohammed from here, from the Maldives, in second position, holding the first priority, and the Australian. He has not been able to cut any any more waves. He started well, with a couple of spins, but right now he's just probably waiting for a better wave. But yeah, there's still 4 minutes, and the Moroccan, the heat leader, left already the competition zone. Where are the others? Are up there. We'll see if they can find something. Because it makes sense. It takes you so long to get back there, huh?
That was such a confident power move by Faji. And going back to Aswan Dhoni, in his last heat, he waited at the right end and just took the lead. And right now, he is in second place with the first priority. And looking back to his older competitions, in 2015 Maldives Open in Lohis, he was named Rookie of the Tournament. Podium in Malaysia, actually. So, as we know, Dhoni is a very capable contestant here, and we don't know what's going to happen in the last 3 minutes. Badruddin Fajr has lots of confidence and came up after the last, and you can see the score that he made is 15.75.
All right, 2 minutes and 53 seconds to go for this heat number 2 of round number 2 of the men division. Remember, this event is a prime series event for the men. There's only 2,000 points here, but it's they're interesting 2,000 points because you have the perfect excuse to come to this piece of paradise in the world. That's what Pierre told me. He was like, I'm so happy to have this event here. Everybody's taking this as vacations. Pierre came with his family. His a beautiful wife, Ruth, and amazing son. Oh, check that out. Actually, he's taking off the rash guard. Don't go too far. We're going to interview you. You are going to do an interview
Amazing.
To him, Badruddin. We have another Badruddin in the World Tour, which is Badruddin Shastri.
Yeah.
From Morocco. What an amazing rider he is.
Yeah.
But it's great to see how the Moroccans are, improving and surfing. I mean, they always have been surfing good, but to see them in the World Tour is really refreshing, as well as to see all the Maldivians.
Yeah, for me also, I felt like all these pro contestants and the Maldivian contestants coming together and having this competition is just wonderful experience for both of for both parties, like the Maldivian contestants and the pro contestants too. And I just loved that last shot where Badruddin came up. So much confidence. I'd love to go out there, get an interview after this heat.
Yeah, you gotta ask him about, controlling perfectly this heat and landing very well those maneuvers. Getting the higher scores so far. Well, this is only starting, of course. We're going to see a lot coming up for sure. But yeah, this is going to be great. So people, the heat number 2 is about to finish. And we are about to see who's coming up for this round number 2 of the non-elimination for the men Rising Series. 2,000 points here. And for the women, it's a prime, and the junior men, it's a rising. All right, so heat is almost over, 23 seconds, and I don't see any more waves coming. All right.
That's 15 seconds, no more waves being ridden.
All right, so
People don't go anywhere, don't move. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break right after this heat is over, and we will continue with a lot more of this very first day of the 2026 Maldives Pro.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fuck. Fucking dream. Un sueño. La final contra pie. Y ganar.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the very first day of competition here at the 2026 Maldives Pro, and we are happy to bring you the Men Pro Series right now for the round number 2, hit number 3. So let's hit the water and we can introduce which rider do we have there. That's pretty cool. Hit water, please. How is it out there? Just let us know, Andrew.
Yeah, the conditions are insane. It's actually amazing how much it's changed from when we first began. As you can see, waves rolling through on our screens now. The sets, they're lining up. It looks like it's a lot more consistent, but it is absolutely pumping out there. It's so good to see, and I'm really looking forward to this heat coming up.
There you go. We have our local star, Ali Hushuan, from here from the Maldives, and we have Noon Dunaim from here, and also Sif Abdullah, all Maldivians. So
Yeah.
a full Maldivian affair.
Yeah, the local guys going to show us how it's done. But yeah, I just saw them paddling out before the heat, and the current's actually getting really strong now. So they all jumped off the island, and they just got swept across. So it may take a little bit of time for them to hit to the lineup, because the swell's increased a lot since it first began, and with a lot more water moving in, the tides are really starting to take effect, and it's creating a bit of a sweep, taking out into the channel. But as you can see, they're just entering the screen now, so they've caught up pretty well.
Well, I mean, this is something that we knew it could happen, you know. So yeah, they're not there yet. But you know who's there? Baderding is there, and we can hear from the interview while we're waiting for the competitors to get to reach the outside. So go ahead, Aman.
Hi guys, I'm here with Baderding, the winner of the last heat. How do you feel about the heat?
The heat was pretty good. The waves were good also, same as the conditions we have last days, but a little bit the wind is not the best. But I'm grateful, alhamdulillah, I managed to choose good waves and managed to pass my heat with the good results. And I left earlier because I have some injuries on my feet. So that's why I can't paddle that much. I have, I stepped on the oceans. Then I have some injuries from the fins because I lost mine. I am just using small leg size. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that lots of breaks there on your feet. We thought after the last wave that you read the ARS you did, it was very beautiful, very nice executed. And after that, we thought okay, you're done with the heat, so that's why you came up. But I'd like to ask you one more question about the background of your, where you come from, Morocco and everything.
Actually, I didn't came from Morocco. I came from Saudi Arabia because I left Morocco 7 months ago. So Actually, this is my first week to get reconnect with the ocean and start to surf again in the ocean, because I'm working in a wave pool and they used to surf just chlorine wave pool waves, so it's not the best, but still better than nothing. And I'm really grateful with my coming here. I think it's my second time, and I'm so stoked to be here again. Such a peaceful place. The atmosphere is beautiful. People is good. Everything is just perfect here.
Thank you so much, Badruddin. Thank you, guys. Back to Bego and Andrew.
Awesome, thank you. Wow, so he got sea urchins in his foot. That's why he came in early. I thought he just, because he had comboed the field, that he had thought, nah, my time's done. But it actually was a bit of an injury. So hopefully that'll get attended to. And yeah, he'll be into the next round. And I'll have to get his training regime when I finished commentating, because he's looking pretty fit.
Yeah, it's looking really good. All right, so in the water we only have 1 point because, you know, like you said, the competitors got caught by a set and they're just getting there. So probably Ali, or also known as Kuda Aya, probably he just got a wave and little score, and right there it looks like someone's taking off.
So we got a wave coming down the line. Look at how clean those conditions are. So he's looking for the lip. Nice big roll, and he's going to connect again with another roll. Comes around, and unfortunately it wasn't able to do that. So that was a nice completed manoeuvre. That'll obviously be the best wave of the heat so far, as we've got, looks like another wave coming through with the replay.
All right, so this is the last. Remember, people, what you see on your screen, black is your blue. So yeah, that's a roll. That's a fully complete maneuver. Therefore, rider in black. And you gotta start putting some things under your belt. You know, you don't want to wait too long. So good job there for Shivit.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it was a good start.
Well.
Yeah, that's right. You got to get your campaign early, otherwise you only have 24 minutes. So yeah, it was a smart move. Got a 3-point ride, and it's a stepping stone. Start to build on that. Get back out into the lineup. But you can see on the screen there is that sweep that's pushing you from right to left. When a big set comes, it really motors, and it can take you right down the reef, and then you're dealing with the deep water as well, which is very chattery, and it can be quite difficult. And in these hot conditions, you can lose energy quite quickly. So the key is really, when you jump off the rocks there, is to get out pretty quick, because otherwise you're putting a lot of extra stress on yourself before your heat's even begun. So yeah, only got a 3-point and a 1-point ride on the board. Noon Mohammed, he's in priority 2nd, priority 2. So yeah, he'll be looking for a set to come through. As we see, I believe this must be the first wave of the heat, and it's just an in and out, so that's why it was only a 1. And we got another replay of I think this was Sabith with the long one with the nice roll.
Yeah.
So it's good projection. And he come around again. I thought he was going to try and go again, but maybe just got it there a little bit too late. So yeah, good call to get out of there and make his way out the back. So we've got established priority now of priority 1 with Ali, priority 2 with Noon Mohammed, and priority 3 is with Shabith. And when I was walking back from doing the post-heat interview, you could really see the set starting to roll in, and like I said, it's really improved and conditions are going to continue to improve. So I'll be looking forward to when you see some of those big names to come out here. As we've got a rider taking off, that's Noon, I believe. It's caught that one, but just an in and out. Probably just wanted to get his get a wave and
shake things off.
Shake things off, exactly. Would have had a long paddle, so probably just wants to feel the waves and get used to his surroundings, and maybe just even change the lineup. There is a bit of a sweep out there too.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I think that happens when the tide's filling in, right? You kind of like get stronger currents.
Yep.
With a low tide, it's kind of like breaking the same spot, but now it's kind of shifty. Yeah, you gotta know where to take off. Actually, yesterday we were sitting in a different spot than the previous day. So yeah, this is it's a point break, but it behaves differently, huh? It's not breaking in the same spot every time.
No, and it must be like, this is my first time here, so I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing because of the deep channel that's next to it and the way the atolls kind of are situated, the water moving down the point, hitting the shallow reef, and then the water kind of coming back out from the channel, it really is kind of disruptive. So yeah, you don't just sit there and wait. Like, you look in and I had a marker in that first surf 2 days ago, and then yesterday it was a completely different position on land as to where I was, as the takeoff for my marker. So, and I'm sure today would even be a different position. So the guys really need to be aware of that in their heat, with the way the water's moving. That if they just sit and not be aware of where they are on their lineups, they could really be out of position, and that could be crucial coming down to getting that top scores.
All right, and you know what? Maybe it's a very good time to say hi and thanks to everyone that made this event possible, because without you, we wouldn't be here. So thank you so much to the Ministry of Youth, Empowerment and Sports and Fitness for being presenting this event in association with the Maldives Bodyboarding Association. And also we would like to say thanks to the Secretariat of the Thulusdhoo Council, Dirago, Season Paradise Hotel. We also have Bliss View Maldives, with having events, Muja's Art Box, Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo. Thank you so much, Bani Water Sports, Clamshell Restaurant, Thulusdhoo Local Authority Company, the Hogs. We also have Island Apparels.
Yep.
How we get that right. And Print Lab, Maleato Health Center, Estelco, and of course the collaboration of the police and the MNDF. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, these events really cannot happen without the support of the sponsors, and each part of those sponsors play a huge part in this, and it's great to have their support. I was really surprised yesterday at the opening ceremony of how much the community has gotten behind this event. It's such a huge deal here for the local community, and it's such a great thing for the guys to have this event here. 3 years it's been held in Mali, so for now to have it out here at Thulusdhoo, at the world-renowned Cokes, very, very lucky, and hope this will continue for many years to come.
Same, and why not? Maybe we sometime get the chance to bring it to a different atoll. We'll see. But for now, we're very happy to be here, and this is such an amazing place, and we encourage you to come and try to book yourself a nice vacations with your family.
Yeah.
Maybe next time you can come with your family.
Yep. Oh, definitely bring my family here. Yeah. The kids would love it. My wife would love it. Great surfing. And there's so many different things and attractions to do. You can go snorkeling with the turtles. There's manta ray snorkeling. There's deep sea fishing in the sunset. You can go swimming with sharks, and that's not really something I'm too interested in doing. More, I might stick with the turtles and the manta rays. But if you're a bit of a thrill seeker, that's something you could do. But yeah, the Maldives are an absolutely beautiful place to come and visit, and highly recommend, especially for the bodyboarders out there. There's so many different waves that you can surf, and you can just get boat rides too. That's the other thing. There's a lot of options. If you're staying here and you want to go check out some of the other waves that the Maldives have to offer us, we've got live action here. Is that
It's
Noon?
Noon, yeah,
Noon
yeah.
Muhammad just racing down the line, but unfortunately that wave's closed out on him. So he's trying to keep busy. He's only got a 0.9 on the board, so he's looking to improve on that. Unfortunately, that wave closed out. But there's plenty of options out there. There's still 18 minutes to go. The guys have started to work out their positioning in the lineup, and now it's just waiting for those big sets to come through and get those scoring opportunities. Like in that last heat, there was a lot of good scores in that last heat, and I'm sure that they'll continue through into this heat and into the next few rounds.
All right, everyone, we have a taker here. This is actually,
Is that Ali?
I don't know what color is that. I think that's Sivith, is it?
I think it's Ali Kushwan.
Oh, yeah, you're right, but
Yeah,
I thought it was
he did the roll. He made it. It was a little bit of he had to push hard to get through, but I don't think it would be a huge score for that. So it looks like we've got another rider taking off as well. So this is Shibath as a roll. Comes through the closeout, but no, he's hanging in there, but that's not going to be incomplete. So unfortunately, that was an incomplete ride, but you can see these sets coming through, and this giving these guys a lot of opportunity, and that's the important thing, is that there's nothing worse than coming in from a heat and not getting a chance to get some good scores. So these guys are getting, as you can see, that perfect wave rolling off in the background. And we've got the replay here. I believe this is Ali's wave. He comes around the bottom, gets through the lip, but he just kind of gets hung up a little bit there in that explosion. So So it'll be deemed complete. However, it won't be, he won't get the full points for that. And then we've got Sabith a wave behind it. Again, he goes through it. Almost looks like he twisted the board. Maybe he was going to try and do an ARS or something. But unfortunately, yeah, that was an incomplete as well. So, like I said, plenty of opportunities out there for the guys. They just didn't need to go out and capitalise.
All right, so 16 minutes and 30 seconds remain in this heat, and we have fairly small scores for what we are used to, and what Mohammed did in the previous heat. That was such an achievement. He was surfing really good, and he's got excellent scores. So yeah, this is the round of non-elimination here in men rising series. Right here in Thulusdhoo, heat number 3, round number 2. We're gonna do this round in full, and if you want to check all the action, remember it's there at the IBC World Tour. You just scan that QR code right there, and it will take you to our world, and you can find the scoring system there and the everything. It's right there. So if you wanna see who's coming up and the heats that has been passed, it's right there. You can check it out. That's the link tree for the IBC World Tour. All right, and even Andrew is scanning it.
Yeah, I'm actually just doing it right now. I'm actually scanning it because it's such a great tool to have.
Yeah.
So it just brings it up to Linktree. Yeah, linktree.ee. So yeah, you can log in there, get the updated scores, and know exactly what's happening in the heat. That's awesome. It's really good.
Yeah, it's everything there. It's super concentrated, and you don't have to be searching in the IBC World Tour website for all the things you want to know. There's the rankings, there's everything there. And speaking a little bit about this event, those are the former world event champions that we had. As you can see, oh wait a second, we have a taker here.
Is that Noon Mohammed?
Yeah.
Noon going up for a nice big critical section. That's a good roll. He might be able to push through this. He got up there early enough to make it. That looks like that was a complete ride. So, well done. That was by far he'll be his best wave of the heat, and potentially push him into first. So, yeah, great surfing. It was smart for him to get up into the lip quite early because that really exploded heavily. But because he got there a little bit earlier, he was able to come out in front of it and not get killed up in the lip. So, yeah, great surfing there from Nur Mohammed as we got the replay. He takes off. He's coming around and kind of like a little bit of a chandelier section, but he got up to it early enough so that explosion kind of landed kind of a little bit just behind him and was able to kind of push him out the front. So, yeah, critical surfing, and he should be rewarded for that surfing. Actually, we've got a tie at the moment. First and second are both on 4.5 with Noon, who's got a score coming in with the 2. So, yeah, this heat is definitely anyone's, and with 13 and a half minutes to go, yeah, it'd be good to see what happens in the second half of the heat.
Yeah, that's right. We were presenting the event of former champions. As you can see, Gabriel Molina took the win in the junior men division back in 22. That year was Isabella Sousa for the women. And Dave Hubbard. That was the year he took the win in both divisions. And we're going to get back to that after this wave. Here comes Ali Khusruan in a great roll. Very well executed. But, oh, yes, he is completing it. Great performance of this rider, and yeah, cameras, easy.
Yeah, you can see as this heat's going on, the guys are getting a little bit more, I don't know if it's more confident, but just reading the ocean a little bit better as he come around off the bottom here. Doesn't do a full bottom turn, which is smart because he got up to the lip early enough. You can see how hard that wave exploded. He made it through out the front, and then it kind of caught up with him, but then was still managed to able to hold on and push out the front. So, yeah, so the guys are starting to, they've had a few waves where it hasn't really gone to plan, but they've taken note of that and they've thought about it. And now as their heat's continuing on, they're starting to get their scores. And I'm sure for the rest of the heat now, it's just going to continue to get better and better. And yeah, it's starting to heat up these heats. It's good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, we're going to see a lot of action for sure. We're having great names of the sport here in for the women. They're almost all of them here. All of the top 8 of the women division are here. But for the men, we do have some cool names as well as the locals, which right now we're watching Ali
winning in a great fashion here. So it's always good to see the local riders, you know. So Ali with 2 waves, 3.5 and a 6.5. That's winning by 10 with a total of 10. And Noon is second with a 5. This last wave was a 5.25. And Shivit, he is actually looking for a 3.36 to, you know, get the chance to advance. Not really advance because this is a non-elimination round. It's actually getting the chance of skipping one round, you know, going straight to round number 5, which is, you know, a full elimination round, but you don't have to do the repechage.
Yeah. So how does that
Right.
work? So the winner skips the next round and second and
The
third?
2 first positions.
Top 2 go through into the advanced round, and the third position.
Remember our meeting of
No,
yesterday?
just letting the viewers know. And I forgot.
I love you. Thank you for recognizing. Yeah, no, it's like that. The first and second, they skip around,
Right.
and then the third will go to repechage.
That's awesome. So everyone gets
Yeah.
to surf twice.
Yeah,
maybe
a
three.
lot of chances.
Yeah, a lot of chances, so which is good. Because sometimes that can happen. You can have a heat and things just don't go right for you. You could be surfing well, but it's, you know, things just, for whatever reason, just doesn't seem to happen. So it's always nice to be able to have that. But as the contest goes on, you don't have the safety blanket of the repechage. So it's good to kind of get these early heats and, you know, maybe get the jitters out. And if you need to rely on that repechage round, then so be it. But yeah, it's good everyone gets a couple of surfs in, and I mean, you don't want to come all the way over here and get knocked out after a 30-minute heat. So we've got here, we've got Ali leading the heat with a total score of 10. We've got Noon with a 6.35, and Shibeth the total of 4.5 points. But priority is a pretty important one. It's kind of the reverse. Shibeth is in first priority, Noon second, and Ali in third. So yeah, Shibeth I think will just now wait for one of the best waves and utilise his priority. You can see the next heat. Looks like the next heat is starting to paddle out from that island. So you really got to be aware. You got to time it too. If you jump out there and a set comes, you're just going to get swept across. So you really need to time that and get out there. You've also got to be careful. There's a lot of sea urchins there.
A lot.
Yeah.
They're so big,
Yeah.
bigger than my hand.
Yeah, they're huge. So it's another thing. And at low tide, you can't even. It's not even worth your troubles. So you got to paddle shallow until you can kind of get over to the whitewash, and then you can start to duck dive. But yeah, yeah, there's a lot of competitors that have got the tweezers out and the scalpels that are all picking out sea urchins, and yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot there. It's very alive, the reef here.
Yeah,
it's very
man.
reef, very
I've
alive.
seen all kinds of fishes, and you're sitting in your board,
Yeah,
and you're looking like, you know, all colors, super colorful fishes like turquoise, blue, all kinds, orange. I've seen so many, and that's only by sitting there. Imagine what you can find
yeah, I know.
if you go snorkeling.
Yeah, the second thing I packed after my boys was my goggles and snorkel. So
Aw.
on a couple of lay days, I'm going to get out there, and I actually want to come out even when the guys are surfing. It'd be cool to come out and just kind of check out the reef. But yeah, there's so many different fish, and yeah, I'm colorblind, and even I can see them.
I can give you my GoPro. You can go and film
Yeah, yeah. No, I brought my GoPro. Yeah,
I'm joking.
yeah, I'll share it.
All right, people, what you see on the screen is a 2026 IBC World Tour calendar. As you can see, we already has done the Morocco World Bodyboard Championship. That was the first event of the year. We also went to Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival for the second event of the Prime Men Series, and then at Itacoatiara. We were in Pascuales for the first time. They're in Mexico for the first Men Rising Series. And right now we are in the second Men Rising Series. Remember, you know, the 3 first were Prime Series for the men. We didn't have the women there. Pascuales, we didn't have women either. And we're starting things for the women right here in the Maldives Pro for a Prime Series event for the women. And then we're going to Miss Quebra-Mar Cup, which is in Portugal, for a Rising Series event for the women. And then we're going to the oldest event in the World Tour calendar, which is Sintra Bodyboard Festival. You know, we have been seeing the
the promotion video, the teaser, and they say this is more than a World Tour event. This is a legacy, and I think
Sure
it's
is.
accurate, right?
Yeah.
Have you competed in Sintra?
Many times.
Oh,
Loved
that's
it.
so cool.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful city, a beautiful town. Yeah, loved it. Would love to go back.
The city's
Yeah.
so beautiful.
Oh,
huh?
it's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, good fun waves, but yeah, beautiful attractions, castles, and
Castles, yeah,
Yeah.
5, different.
yeah.
And then we're gonna close the year for the women in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro, which is there in Espiritu Santo, and of course closing the year for the men in the Gran Canaria Fronton King. And that was an attempt there. I think it was Shibit, was it?
Yeah, I wonder. It would be interesting to see who paddled for that. It was Shibith because he's lost his priority. So that could have been a big mistake there, paddling for that wave and then not going, because now he's gone from first priority down to third, and he's sitting in third. So with only 5 minutes to go, just under 6 minutes to go, that could be a crucial mistake for Sibith. But you never know. You know, a 3-wave set could come through and the last one be the most cleanest, and he could get it. So never know what's going to happen. But with only a little over 5.5 minutes. It's been a fairly low-scoring heat, so it really is anyone's game. As you see, the next heat have already looks like they've made it through. There's no set, so they've gotten through and out the back, and they'll be ready to go. It could be one of those situations where sometimes there's a heat on where it's pumping waves, and then the next heat's a little bit slower, and the next heat pumps. So that's what happens sometimes with the ocean. It's it has a pulse. That's what the waves are. They're swells. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in this next heat, because I think there's a couple of big names in the next one coming up.
Yeah, guys, if you want to check it out, it's there in the IBC World Tour website, and we are actually right now doing it ourselves. We also go to the IBC World Tour website. We only have 19 athletes in this event for the men Rising Series, and coming up in heat number 4, we have no one else than Pierre-Louis Coste, facing a very good rider from here, from Male, which is Amin Musa. And also we have Ashram Hassan. And let's see this one.
Noon Muhammad, I believe, is
Yeah,
coming
Noon.
along. Coming around. He just couldn't get out in front of that wave to get up to the lip, unfortunately. As it looks like another rider has taken off as well. Can't quite see who that is from this distance, but he's gotten up to the lip and he's done something big. Let's see if he can ride out of it. No, unfortunately, it looks like it was an incomplete ride. So that must have been Ali. He's lost his priority. So I guess it's kind of worked in Shiba's favour that the two guys have caught waves but weren't able to capitalise. So the heat's still open for him.
Yeah, I agree with you. And check this out. Heat number 5. Who do we have?
Oh, this one's going to be good. So you got Amadia. I've seen him. I've been following him on Instagram, but first time I get to see him live, and I was really impressed with how good of a rider he is.
He's really good.
Yeah, I mean, you see the clips, and they're always the best of it. But when you just see them surfing, you really see how good these guys are. And I was really impressed with his surfing. So I'm looking forward to seeing him surf.
That's Armia, right? Armia.
Yep. And he'll be competing against Jonathan Vega, and Sharif, he was in the non-elimination. In the first trials of heat. I remember watching him.
Trials.
He advanced from the trials. So, we've got a couple of great heats coming up. Grab a drink, go to the bathroom, and then don't leave your screens, because it's going to be some really impressive heats coming up in the next 2 heats.
Well, it's different time zone. We're very far away from many places.
No, everyone's up watching. I know that.
Yeah. But if not, I'm pretty sure a lot of people will be watching like after the event is over, or towards the afternoon. They're going to be getting there.
Yep.
So, you guys are welcome. This is the first day of competition here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. And we are in a different venue, different place, different wave. This is a perfect point break. And check this out. We have Ali taking off in this one. Let's see if he can find. Of course he did. He found a very good roll. And that's a fully complete maneuver. Good style. He sticked his whole body to the board and landed it perfectly. And actually he's leaving the competition area. Makes sense, it will take you more than 2 minutes to get back there. So
Yeah, as you can see, he's taken off here. It's a good sized wave, and he lines it up really clean. Gets to that lip almost a little bit late. Kind of does it under the lip, but it projects him out in front of it, and that's, in my opinion, probably the cleanest roll that we've seen in this heat. We'll see how the judges see it. But yeah, I agree. It was after he's had 2 great scores. It's going to take him longer to paddle back out, come in, get some fresh water on him, rehydrate, because he could be possibly surfing again, possibly later on today, but if not, over the next coming days. So that was good.
Well, that's right, people. So this heat, it's pretty much figured out. We're waiting for that last wave of Ali, probably getting something else and something, higher than what he is holding right now, because he's got a 3.5 and a 6.50. In my eyes, I think it's going to get more than the 3.5.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
actually about to drop.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think it'll rival, if not go. Actually, I think it'll go above the 6.5.
Oh.
Yeah, well, he hit it
That's
cleanly,
bold.
and he came at it quite clean. Yeah. Like I said, I'm no judge, but from the eyes view, as we see another rider up, Shibith, he's coming along. He's looking for that lip. Let's see. Oh, nice little spin, comboing it up. He's just waiting for this section now. He knows he needs a score. Gets the roll.
Ooh.
Oh, it's just kind of over-rotated, unfortunately. So.
My God,
So,
you're
yeah.
so accurate. It was a 6.5 actually.
Oh yeah. Well, there you go.
That's so good.
Yeah,
You're no
it was
judge,
close.
but you look like a judge.
Yeah. So yeah, that was a good score. But it'll be interesting to see here what.
Let me just go for this replay. As you can see, that was actually very smart from him, just to go for a quick spin and try to keep the high line and attack with the roll, which was very close to be completed. And yeah, that was actually a very complete wave. But yeah, Ali Khusruan got a 6.5, and you called it perfectly. And now he's got a total of 13 in. Yeah, he's the total owner of the heat. And in second, we'll see Nu, who's actually taking off in this one. And it's not going to work. It's not going to do much for him, not really landing that thing. But yeah, all right, people. So we're going to hit a quick commercial break, and we will come back with a lot more of this very first day.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here for the 2026 Maldives Pro. We're up to the non-elimination round. We're up to Heat 4. So let's hit the action and see how the guys are going out in the water.
That was absolutely a great heat that just finished. Ali Khusruan, one of the, you can see the next heat, you have PLC, Amin Musa, and Ashraf Hassan. This is going to be a great heat.
Yeah, really looking forward to this. It's, Pierre is obviously, a world champion, very well known, and has established himself as one of the true greats of bodyboarding. And then we've got a couple of the local guys.
Yep.
Who'll be testing their conditions and their experience and seeing against the truly one of the best. So it's always good to come up against guys like Pierre and being able to see where you kind of stand against him. So yeah, this should be a good heat. As you can see, fish jumping there in the in the ground. I wonder if there's anything chasing them, but there you can see the fish going for a little. That's pretty cool. So the ocean, the reef, everything's out to play here, and it's there's a lot going on.
The area is pretty famous for dolphins, actually.
Yeah.
So we just might have the opportunity to see some dolphins coming by.
Yeah. Okay. Terrific. Yeah. On the way from.
Have you ever
from the
surfed with
hotel.
dolphins?
Luckily, I have. Yes. Yeah. It's awesome. As we can see, the rider in white here is Amin. Going up for that's a nice big roll.
Yep.
As he goes around, he's going to get around this section. See, he keeps pushing. That wind looks like it's just kind of come around a little bit onshore, but that was a great first roll. So yeah, great start.
And I mean, there you can see that's the replay. That's a good wave, hits hard and comes and lands very nicely, very beautifully executed, I must say. And then it collapses, so he goes back. But Amin himself is one of the best that we have right now, and he has been very promising.
Yeah.
And the past experience I've seen, like competitions that he have come up, very good rider.
Yeah.
And for them, Amin and Ashraf, this is a lucky chance. There you go.
There we got Pierre Louis Costes with a nice, beautiful roll. You can just see how well he reads this wave. Reads every wave so amazing, with a nice big invert to finish it off. So, once you can see someone of Pierre Louis Costes' ability out in these waves, you can really see what can be done, and he truly is a top tier, world class athlete.
Definitely, absolutely top tier. As you can see, there goes the replay, and I must say, beautiful. It's so beautiful to see PLC do his maneuvers at the right places, and this is where every contestant of this competition gets to see the real pros do their thing there. The invert is absolutely beautiful, fantastically done, I must say.
Yeah. Yeah, his timing is impeccable. There's never really any catching any rails. Everything's very clean. It's precise. He rides out of each maneuver without losing speed. He's really showing how good he is, and he's going to get a great score. So so well done to PLC and to Amin. They're both on the board. Ashraf is holding the first priority. And now it's his turn to be able to show us what he can do.
Yeah, and it's great actually for Amin and Ashraf. Me, myself, if I was Ashraf or Amin out there, I'd be like shivering right now because it's PLC. And right up there, that's the first wave. Amin caught the first wave. Just after that, PLC caught the second wave. And then you have the scores right up right now.
Yeah.
9-pointer from that first wave.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you can see it was excellent surfing, and the criteria is 8. Between the points of 8 and 10 is considered excellent, and that was truly excellent surfing. So, that score was awesome. And I mean, with a 7.25, that's a terrific score to
terrific score. I
to
must
start
say.
with.
One of the best scores from the local guys right now. From one wave, that's really good. You can see the replay.
Yeah, he's just lining it up. You can see just clean rails. He's got one foot in the air to keep the speed going. You can see that he's eyeing off the lip. He gets up there at perfect timing. It's just a beautiful invert. Look at that. Nice big slick on his PLC signature model.
Yeah.
And terrific bodyboarding. Shows that he's landed it complete and then gets out of this. There's no time wasting. There's no, there's no useless use of his time. He's just does the massive invert, lands, I made it, I'm out. And he'll be back out into the lineup. As you can see already, he's got priority. He's at the third priority, but it would be good to see. As it looks like another rider's taken off. You can see around that wave. Hard to see from here,
I
but
think
through
it's
the lip.
Ashraf.
Well, whoever it was a nice big roll. So it'd be good to see what that was. And you see conditions are starting to change in terms of the weather.
Yep.
The clouds come over. I believe there was a little bit of rain.
There's a little bit rain there.
Yep. So we are in the tropics. It's a beautiful tropical conditions. Sunny. You can even the sun can be out and you can still get rain. And see the replay here.
There's the replay. And that's Ashraf, I believe.
Yeah.
Goes down beautifully lining and goes and hits and makes a beautiful barrel.
Yeah, so that was a good wave, good score. He needed to get on the board, so so he did that. He wanted to keep up. 23 minutes to go. You've still got plenty of time. You just want to, when you hear other competitors starting to get scores and you've got priority, you want to make sure you get it. So let's get to Virgo with the winner of the last heat.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Ali Khushuan, he's one of the locals' heroes, and it is a pleasure to see you here. We actually saw you.
Good to see you. You're back now again, after 1 year later, again you're back. I'm really happy to see you again.
It's amazing to be back in the Maldives. Well, we saw you guys got washed out by the set. Oh, is it a current, you were saying, when it started?
Yeah, actually there's a current at the moment right now. It's going for inside. But I think if you go too deep inside, it's going to be hard to go out. But if you can manage still, you can go out and just pedal harder, I think you'll be fine.
Well, tell us your feelings about, being out there in the water in Thulusdhoo, for the first time in here in Cokes or Randa, Raalhugandu, and, taking the win.
Yeah, I'm so happy, I'm stoked to come here. This is my first time. Actually, it's my second time competing. There was a local event, it was 2010. It was a local event with Randa, national Randa competition. I got first place in that time. It was after that, it's been ages, to compete in Cokes right now. So it's competing with the World Tour people. So I'm so happy, I'm stoked, And yeah, about the waves condition, it was kind of a sectiony, I'll say it's the peak is really soft and then the index end section is kind of really good. So I was just waiting for the bombs, I was waiting and just I couldn't get, but still managed to got 2 waves and I got some good rolls and I managed to go to round 2, 3, I think, huh?
Yeah. Just keep it around.
Okay. So yeah, round 4, yeah. So I'm happy, I'm happy.
You want to say some words in Divahi for your people?
Yeah, Waraboda, thank you, families. I know family is watching. So thank you, Huriha family. My wife is here also, with my daughter. So I'm so happy to be here with them, And thank you, supporter unas Waraboda. Thank you. Then Benumve aslo mi bodangama. राज्येगा हम अने मुबारक बाववायर हम राज्येगा हम सपोर्टर हम वारा बोड़ा गिनवा बेणु वे वारा मुहिम कमे हम कॉमर्स स्पोर्ट का बस वारा मुहिम हुआ कमेंगे हम अने सपोर्टर हम गिनवुन देंगे hope हम I'll see you all the हम friends and हम family will be good, Thank you for watching.
Well, shukriya everyone and congratulations to you and back to the action.
Yeah, that was Ali Khushuan with Bego. One of my inspirations also growing up as a young bodyboarder. This guy is absolutely the champ of our champs, He's so inspirational. He's a great guy. I've watched so many competitions. I've even competed. The first competition I personally had experienced, the first heat was me against him and my brother.
Oh, wow. No way. That's awesome.
It was awesome. He was so great. I was I just caught 2 waves.
Wow. And look at him go. He's still, winning heats and that's awesome. And he's skipping around. So well done to him. And you can see as the conditions on the screen, the wind spiral. So it looks like it's actually going a lot more clean. That offshore has really started to kick in. So I'm sure the guys in this heat are going to take advantage of it. As you can see, he's actually jumped over Pierre.
Yeah.
So that's good. So he's got a couple of scores. He's winning with a 1.5.
Yeah, while we were at the interview, caught I think he caught a wave there.
Yeah.
And now he is at the top with 10.50 and PLC with 9 and Ashraf with 5.50.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's still just under 19 minutes to go. Some good scores coming through in this heat. And, let's see what's going to continue. And with that, while there's a little break in the action, I might just go through and thank the sponsors that, without them, this event wouldn't be possible. So first I'd like to thank the Association with the Ministry of Youth, Empowerment, Sports and Fitness, the Secretary of the Thulusdhoo Council, Diagu is the digital partner.
Yeah,
so thank you for that. Deval, yep. Season Paradise, the hotels, where
So
we are
good.
staying is amazing.
Yeah.
The rooms are beautiful. The food is incredible. It's close to the wave. Couldn't speak highly enough of Season Paradise, so thank you. Blissview Maldives, another accommodation partner. Some of the team riders, some of the competitors staying there. As we've got live action here. We've got Ashif. Is that Ashraf?
Yeah, that's Ashraf.
Yeah, coming around off the bottom. Oh, with a nice big flip, if he can make out of it. He's pushing. I don't know if he's going to ride cleanly out of that. That was a really good move.
Yep.
Had he made that, that was he was going to get a terrific score.
He got pushed back and wiped from
Yeah.
that one. It's a beautiful wave he caught there. He just goes down and gets the right point, gets the lift to do it, and then gets wiped out from there.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can kind of see on the screen there that wind has swung around. It's kind of making it a little bit lumpy, so timing's going to be really important for him. So just continue on with the event sponsors. So we've got Bidden Events. They help to run the events. Maju's Art Box. Yeah. We've got the Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo. We can't do that without you guys, so thank you for your support with this event. Barney Water Sports, the water safety. It's great to have you guys there and making sure that the athletes are safe. Clamshell Restaurant, the catering partner, incredible food. Thulusdhoo Local Authority Company, the travelling partner of the event. And then we've got the Hawks Energy partner, making sure that we've been able to broadcast to you guys. Island Apparel, the apparel for the event is absolutely incredible. As we've got another rider looking, but has decided not to go on that. Yeah, the rash shirts, the whole banners, everything looks incredible. Mali Atoll Health Centre, Stelco, and then of course supported by the MNDF and the local police. So thank you all to those sponsors for your continued support. And like I said, we couldn't have this event without you.
Of course. Even talking about MNDF themselves, the Maldives National Defense Force with their Coast Guard right now, even outside there, you can see their boats. And this is a very busy channel, and they are keeping a distance from the boats that usually cross by really close, as you mentioned before in the other heats. So when they come inside this section, what happens to the wave is like it gets a bit chunky, and you can see there's a difference in the wave. And with their help, we get this distance with those boats in this busy channel. On top of that, if anything happens, any emergency, they are here to help us, and so grateful for them, for the police, and for all of those sponsors out there.
Yeah, I agree. And this channel I've realized is quite busy because when we were coming in, I didn't realize it, but there's actually a Coca-Cola a factory on the island.
Yeah.
So, there's Coca-Cola boats going out who are delivering the soft drink to the other islands. So it's a very busy channel.
Yeah.
So that's why there's so many boats going in and out. It's it's a network for work. As we can see here, Louis taking off. Pierre is on. He's eyeing down the lit. Let's see what he's going to find. Going for a bit of a far away. So he was eyeing it off.
Yeah.
I think that wave just kind of got away from him. So PLC that obviously won't count in his top two, I think, at the end of the heat, as we've got the replay here.
As usual, just a beautiful takeoff, lining beautifully, and then he finds the right spot and goes up, hits it, and just throws his boat away, because he didn't get the section that he really wanted. I think he knew that this is not what I needed, so he just pushes his boat away.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and you can see there was a little bit of a lump and bump on that wave.
Yeah.
Although it's offshore, it does seem like the wind is swirling, and it's just creating a little bit of instability within the wave itself. So he'll be back to the drawing board, and I'm confident that he'll be fine.
And there you go with the score, and we have a tie for the first time in this competition.
Yeah. So that was just a 1.5 for PLC for Pierre, Louis Costes. So that'll be a throwaway. But yeah, like I said, this heat has really been high scoring. The guys are surfing really, really well. So it's awesome for the other competitors to see where the benchmark is and what the judges are seeing as big scores, and they can able to start to change perhaps their heat strategies as to what they need to do. So yeah, it's awesome to see the riders of this level out in the water fairly early.
Yep.
So that you can also base what you're going to do off what they're getting scored on.
As we've said before, this is a non-elimination round, but still you're getting to see these contestants getting heat up and doing this beautiful maneuvers. It's just amazing.
Yeah, yeah, it sure is. It sure is. And, you know, the more times you get out in the water as well, like the reps and, you know, the lineups and everything like that, the better you're going to feel. Like if you take off, you know, you surf it for the first time, you don't know where to take off, you know, don't know what to line up with your land markings. Whereas if you surf the wave, you know, 3, 4, 5 times,
Yep.
you get a lot more confident and kind of know where your bearings are. And so it's good to have that, that elimination, I guess, safety blanket, so that if you do have a poor heat, you can still get through.
You can see a little bit of rain coming through, but honestly, from the past 2-3 days, today is a beautiful day.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's been, yeah, it'd be funny. It would be like cloudy, and all of a sudden it would just like get torrential rain, and then, you know, and then it would stop, and you'd go offshore, and then it would be no wind, then it'd swing around. As we can see, I think this is Aman.
Amin. Yeah.
Sorry, going around. You can see that chop on the wave, but he
Yeah.
did well to get through that
Yeah.
roll. Yeah, there's a lot of bounce on that wave,
Yeah.
and he did really well to get up and make the roll quite clean too. So, so well done on him. That's going to, I think that wave that hit score will push him possibly into first place. So yeah, good surfing, and we'll see what that score comes in. Oh, it looks like, has he lost his board? I believe.
I think so.
that's
Yeah,
something-
yeah, that's his board.
He might have lost his
Yeah.
board.
I think the leash went out.
Maybe the leash snapped or something, but you can see his board floating in there. So hopefully it doesn't take him too long to get in. You see
Yeah.
there, yeah, it does look like a leash snap,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate. Luckily, he scored the you know, made the barrel
Yeah,
roll.
He completed
Yeah,
it.
here we go. He's got the replay.
There you go, guys. It's a, as you said, very chunky wave, but he hits it and he literally makes it. And I think when he pushed it board off, the foam was so strong it cut his
Oh, yeah.
leash. You can see he has his leash on his hand,
Yeah,
meaning that the leash literally went cut off from his board.
yeah. So it's
And
just-
you can see the struggle. This is real.
yeah, that's right. You can see how kind of shallow it is too.
Yeah.
Like even though he was standing up there, but you can see the
Yeah.
the water. It's kind of murky almost
Yeah.
and ripply. It shows how shallow it is. So there, he did improve his score, and he has gone up into first. But you just wonder how long this is going to take for him to get back out.
Yeah.
So 4.25 for that roll.
And the clock is ticking, and we have
Yep.
10 minutes left. And this is what happens in some situations in these heats. Like you always have to be prepared for things like this.
Yeah.
And I think he will try his very best to get his board back, to get it done and go back out there. I've seen some of these contestants even going out there without the leash also.
Oh wow.
So
Yeah, that's well, you would want to be confident in your ability to do
Yeah.
that. But yeah, you can see a few worried onlookers to make sure maybe they're directing him onto where his board is. But I guess it also shows the power of the wave too.
Yep.
You know, watching on screen, it doesn't seem to be like, you know, too heavy or anything. But you know, for a wave to be able to snap a leash, there's got to be some power in it. So you can kind of see what these guys are working with.
as I've said before, this wave itself is a pretty strong wave. It's known for its strongness. So mostly the splash of the wave is very strong here.
Yeah.
So that is a great example where you saw how the leash would go off, because he did make his barrel. He did make the whole wave, but it was the backlash of the white foam that took his leash away.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and you can see, I mean, you'd rather a snap leash than cuts or scrapes or everything on the body. So that's not too bad. Here, as you can see, the rain really coming down. As you got, who's this? This is
Ashraf, yeah.
Oh, the nice big invert. Wow, that was really, really cool. Really well done. And he kicks out. So, yeah, wow. So this heat's really starting to deliver. And yeah, PLC sitting out the back with priority 1. It'll be interesting to see what the score comes through for Ashraf as we see the replay.
There is the replay. Beautiful wave taken, and he just goes and finds the right place. Beautiful invert. I think this is one of the cleanest inverts we've seen so far.
Yeah.
And I'll just say very fantastic move by Ashraf there at a very critical time of the heat also. And he's in 7th place, in the third place right now with 7 points. Apologies for my
That's all good.
incorrect.
Yeah, so he's got a 5.5.
Yeah.
I think he'll improve on that. The thing that was beautiful about his wave then was he took off, and it was just a takeoff, and it was just one long bottom turn straight back
Yeah.
up. There was no two-stage bottom turn or no downtime. He just came straight off the bottom,
Wow.
as you can see here. Gets
Look
up
at
to the
that.
lip a little bit late, but still he had enough speed to project through and out. So that's going to be a really, really good score. I think
Yeah.
you're going to see some heat movement, in the scores, as you can see. Wow, that's pushing from third up into first with an 8. So the judges have seen that as excellent riding.
Yeah.
You can see, I think a lot of that came from just that one clean bottom turn and straight up to the lip. Wow, this heat is really starting to take effect. And Pierre-Louis Costes, world champion, is sitting himself. he finds himself in third position. He does have first priority with 7 minutes to go. But if you told me this was going to happen before the heat, I would have probably ignored you. So wow, things can really happen, and it just shows the quality of these riders here at the 2026 Maldives Pro.
Yeah, exactly. As you said, like if you ask me the same question before the heat started, I would say no way, not in years to come.
Here we go. As PLC has taken off. He's heard the scores. He wants to get busy, and he's now stalling, looking down the lines. He's going to find the lip through the lip roll. Beautiful, and he's going to get round for another one. He's trying. This wave's still got some face, so it's going to allow him another move, is he, or he's just going to kick out? Yeah. All right, so PLC. He only needed a 2.5 to advance into second, so I dare say he's going to get that plus a little. But yeah, wow. So PLC on the replay.
There goes the replay, and you can see as he tries to find the right place, and he hits it, makes the barrel, and still goes for the second hit, and keeps going. And I think he felt like it's no more, so he went back. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a smart move, just getting out of there. There may have been a little possible chance for an extra half a point or something, but he's decided, nah. He's got back. He's already into second priority, so he needs to improve. But in saying that, that wave has got him back up into first place. So Pierre knows what he's doing, and he probably knew what he needed to get the score. And as you can see, he's got the score. He's back out into the lineup with second priority, and now he'll probably just control that position. As Aman, probably still looking for his board, or hopefully he's found his board and he's making his way back out to the lineup, because he could potentially go out and do some damage as well within the heat. So it's still anyone's heat, this. And
you can see when his leash broke also, he was in the lead, and then Ashraf comes with a strong comeback and a very beautiful invert, made very beautiful, excellent wave, even by the judges. And then you have PLC, the world champion. What can you say? He's just precise. He knows what he's doing. It wasn't the best wave, but maneuver,
that's
excellent.
Right. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, 2 excellent scores in this heat. So you can really see that the conditions are improving. The riders, the more established riders, are also starting to stamp their authority. And we've got a few more heats coming up too, with some
there
more.
You see the rain
riders.
is just.
Yeah.
Even that is a beautiful.
I know.
Scenery to see here in Maldives.
Yeah, and you can see the clouds moving. Like when we cut to something and come back, the clouds have changed. Like it's a different scenario. So things do move quickly here, and you'll be out there surfing, and it's you're getting all the sun in your eyes, and all of a sudden then it's raining on you. So things change, but that's the beauty of it. And now we've got nice swirling offshores. So as you can see, it's this Ashraf, coming down the line, looking for the lip again. That one just kind of pinched a little bit, so he's gone around it. Let's see if he can find a nice clean lip. A lot of those chandeliers are dropping down as he does a nice big kind of backflip, but twist with the board. But incomplete. So that's not going to count into his top 2. But you can see those little chandelier sections where the little gaps in the reef just make it deeper, and it doesn't really connect all the way through. So you'll see a set coming through. Let's see if there's a wave for Pierre out there. He's rolling through. Look at those waves. It's just perfect, isn't it? It's such a perfect wave. Like a lot of these ones, they don't really have a lot of scoring opportunity, but you can just see the shape of the reef, that it's just perfect. On its day, it's just barreling the whole way through there, and then you get a section at the end too to hit the lip too. So world class wave for world class riders. grateful to be here.
Yeah, as we said before, like when we started today, we were like really bummed out that like, is the wave gonna get better? And it just gets better and better.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know it's really completely different to what it was when we first woke up,
Yeah.
wasn't it? And that's why we had to postpone the start of the competition because we were just like, no, it's not right yet, not right yet. And the event organisers, to their credit, knew what was going to happen and called it on for a local time of 11 o'clock start, and it's just gotten better and better. And you can see the water, even since we've been starting the webcast, you know, you can see the reef, it's a lot deeper now, and the waves, whitewash is breaking a lot more through under the tower here. So yeah, conditions are just getting better and better, even with the rain. That's okay, we can handle the rain. They're already in the water, so that's all right.
I'm still a little bit worried about where might Armin be. Like he lost his board. He's at third now. We have the scores up. PLC with 14 with the first priority. Ashraf Hassan with 13.50, and Armin Umar Musa with 11.50 and second priority. And it's 2 minutes left down. We'd never know what happened. PLC was in third, and with just one wave, he hit first. Same with Ashraf, same with Armin. So even with a world-class champion, you can see how compatible these local contestants are. I bet they'd be very excited.
Absolutely, yeah. And with Aman, he's got second priority, so he must be out in the lineup. He only needs a 6.25. So that's very achievable for him. His best scoring ride is a 7.25. So he's got it in his arsenal to be able to get the score. Now it just comes down to the waves. Pierre's got first priority, so he has the choice of the waves. But anything that Pierre doesn't go, Aman can catch. And like I said, he only needs a 6.25 to advance into second position. But the beauty of it is it's non-elimination. So, you know, hopefully in his next heat he won't lose his leash. And yeah, it's just one of those things where, you know, the beauty of having the non-elimination and having that safety blanket of you snap your leash. It's not the end of your campaign. You can still go back out because he's clearly got the ability. It's just an unfortunate incident that happened, and you know, I mean, there's still a minute to go. Who knows? He could still get the ride. But yeah, he's chasing after a 6.25, which is very achievable for him.
Yeah, that's where you need to always be sure with your equipment. You need to check it before you go into the heat. Anything might happen. Obviously, it's not his fault, but you know, you always have to be sure about your equipment. You always have to check for all of these things when you're in a competition. Remember in the old days, we would always be very sure. Some of us will buy new gear, just like these contestants right now. So always be sure, always be checking.
Yeah, that's right. As this heat winds down to 15 seconds to go, doesn't look like there's any sets coming or any waves coming. So yeah, it's really against him for Arman. So yeah, I think these standings will be the final results. But yeah, great heat to watch. Yeah, wow. And you can see in the scores, 14, 13.5 and 11.5. Great heat, terrific surfing. So yeah.
And we'll be back after the commercial.
Back during this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fuck. Fucking dream. sueño, un sueño. La final contra pie y ganar.
Okay, guys, welcome back to Maldives Pro 2026. I'm here back with Bego. And here's the new heat has just started, and we can see.
This is heat number 5 of round number 2 of the men rising series. So let's hit the water.
Yep.
And right there we have no one else than the 2024 and event defending champion Armides Oliveres, Acuño, from Spain, representing the Canary Islands. Also, Jonathan Vega, right there. It's crazy that they fell in the same heat, but that's nothing that we can control. You know, it's definitely, it depends on the rankings. And we also have a Maldivian represented with this Sharif. He's coming from the trials himself.
Yeah.
So nice to see round number 4, now round number 2, heat number 5. 30 minutes. And, you know, we had a little bit of a rain, and now it's clearing up. The tropics, huh?
Yeah, as you can see in the screen itself, the rain cloud, it's literally raining, not here, but you can see the rain passing by. It's a beautiful thing to see, too. And, yeah, as you said, Shaif coming from out there, there you see he takes off the first wave. Very confident boy. Shaif, he was in one of the earlier heats, and coming from that heat to this heat, you have the defending title champion, and you have Jonathan Vega. Oh, there's another wave that was written that we didn't see. We have the replay. Wow, that was a beautiful spin, beautifully made. Okay, as soon as the heat has started, we are seeing that it's going to be a very beautiful heat, very compatible, and Salvarez with a 8-pointer in the first wave, just amazing. And Shaif on the second with a 0.75 because he didn't make much of his wave, he just cuts off from the wave. And Jonathan Vega is now looking for the first priority of the next wave. As sets are going to be coming in, it's pretty slow right now, but the condition of the wave is getting much better than what it was before. And there you see the replay.
Yeah, that's beautiful execution there with the nerve reverse. And yeah, unfortunately not able to complete. Well, actually, when he landed there, but if you think about it, you know, that completion was like not probably the smoothest, but either way, bringing different maneuvers, you know. Of course, they are defending event champion Armides Oliveres. We know he loves to do that. And that's an 8 for Armides Oliveres. Great job.
Armides Oliveres is such a vertical, such a versatile bodyboarder. As you can see from that also, he didn't get to make it as perfect as he wanted to, but still he made it out. That gives us all the, we can make sure that is a champion.
Oh, well, if you're just getting here, I'm just going to throw some words in Spanish for everyone from the Canary Islands. Les tocó a los dos chicos de Canarias que tenemos representando en este evento juntos. Recuerden que eso no es algo que nosotros controlamos, es algo que depende de sus posiciones en el ranking y a veces pues pasa, ¿no? Nunca se selecciona a las personas a dedo, ¿no? Es dependiendo del ranking que tengan. Armide que ya comenzó fuerte con un aéreo reverse y toma la primera posición con 8 puntos. Y Jonathan Vega todavía no ha bajado ninguna ola. Y tenemos a un local que viene de los trials, que fue la primera ronda. Y clasificó para entrar en esta ronda de no eliminación. Eso es importante que lo tengan en cuenta. Esta ronda no elimina a nadie. Primero y segundo avanzan directamente a la ronda número 5. Y tercero, sí, porque no tenemos cuarto, avanza para la ronda número 3, ¿vale? Y son hits de 30 minutos. Quick update in Spanish.
Very beautiful. I don't understand, but yeah, it's very beautiful.
Thank
I
you.
personally think a lot of languages is very beautiful. See, this is why these competitions are so important. We get to share a part of all of our cultures,
Yeah.
all of our languages, our styles, and everything together. That makes us the family that we are.
Yeah, you know, this is the beauty of the World Tour. And one of the most remarkable things that we always like to stand out is the fact that every time the World Tour goes to a country, plants a very important seed, you know, for us, for us to see guys like Sharif,
Yeah.
you know, coming from being a junior
Yeah.
in the first editions of this event. And now look at that. Taking off, Jonathan Vega, his first wave. Let's see if he can find a section. He has been surfing a lot in the surf. And that's a huge backflip for the Canarian, Jonathan Vega, showing a lot of dominance here. He has been surfing a lot in the free surf, twice a day since he got here.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's loving this place.
And you can see the replay, just beautiful lining there, and he knows what he's doing. He's looking at the lip and the hits are beautifully done. I must say, very fantastic, executed excellently.
Yeah, he is really fluent on those, really, really smooth on those executions, on those maneuvers. Yesterday we had a little bit more waves, and he was telling me, you know, I'm struggling to find the sections.
Oh, really?
But this place has many faces, right? It
Yeah,
has
it
changed
has.
so much. And it's, you know, impressed me a lot because usually you think that reef breaks or point breaks are normally breaking in the same spot and behaving almost the same, depending on the tide, of course.
It shifts a lot.
But here it shifts a lot. Yeah.
See, yesterday your experience would be a little bit outer reef, and today, as you can see, the inside section is more active than the outside section. So reef breaks are very unpredictable sometimes. So it changes, it shifts. So in a long time, for me personally, I have not seen such a shift in this wave. So you
Oh,
gotta
yeah, of
experience something
course.
new every day.
But have you surfed because you've been sick, right?
Yeah, I haven't surfed in 6 years. So
Really?
yeah.
Why?
It's a health issue and pretty much of holding myself back without surfing.
Oh.
I think last time I came here, I have had a very bad experience with sea urchins.
Oh no! You got too many? You're like,
Very big one to my foot. Very, very big one.
oh no way! Did you get it out? How did you get it out?
We got it out. We had to boil it out.
Ooh, that was painful. Maybe.
It was pretty painful, but you know you don't get as much as sea urchins when you get very careful. But I was pretty new to the break, so but that was a good experience.
All right, everyone. If you're just getting in, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, sea urchins, they're there. There's something that you have to take into consideration. I saw yesterday ones that are kind of like the size of my hand. We don't get those that big in Chile. Let's see. Another wave here for Jonathan Vega. Is he going to find a section, trying to keep the middle line and probably releasing the brakes right there? Not able to do much, but yeah, trying to keep busy. First wave of his first wave was a 5.75.
Yep.
And he's holding the second position. Sharif, it has Shaif.
Shaif, yeah.
Shaif.
Yeah.
I have to remember to say that pronunciation with a double A. Raalhugandu. Shaif.
That's beautiful.
Ba.
Nice. Very nice.
All right, and while we're waiting for some more waves to be ridden, we're going to throw it to Andrew at the beach and with the winner of the last heat. So go ahead, Andrew.
Thank you, Burgo. Well, the winner of this last heat needs no introduction. One of my favourite riders, PLC, Pierre-Louis Costes. Tell me about that. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was fun. It's a little bit smaller than the last few days, so in the end the wave is kind of different. So it's kind of harder to adjust. But yeah, we got some fun waves, nice clean waves. But it's difficult. It's very difficult. Yeah.
And you've been competing a long time, but tell me, what's it like competing here now with your family? How is that? How's that with you?
Yeah, I mean, like there are locations, there are events where it's really incredible to bring your family, and this event is one of them. We've been coming to the Maldives every time the comp was on. But yeah, when we knew the contest was in Thulusdhoo at that location, we didn't hesitate. We just like decided to combine family holidays and the competition. So yeah, all in one, 2 in 1.
Yeah. Well, hopefully there's a few lay days so you can spend some time with them too. And tell me, is there anyone you'd like to thank? Sponsors, people at home?
Yeah, well, usually the person I like to thank are here, right there, and this little boy here sitting next to me. So yeah, and besides them, my friends and my family and all my sponsors. Thank you so much. One more comp.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Beautiful. You know, it just warms my heart to see Andrew Lester with Pierre interviewing Pierre Coste. What a great thing. But check this out. This is a wave that happened while we were in the interview. This is Armides Oliveres. And he attacks perfectly that section with just a pristine execution of a backflip. That's Armides Oliveres, people. We know what he is capable of. 2024 IBC World Tour world champion and defending event champion. You know, for him to win here was really special and was definitory for his race to the world title. So definitely he's got good memories from the Maldives.
Yeah, of course, and more memories to make there, Bego. I do agree with you. As I said, he's such a versatile bodyboarder, and you can see how beautifully he executed that. Like, that's it. He's sure of what he's doing. He just makes it so easy to watch. Easy. It looks like that it's easy for him to make it.
I mean, it's definitely easy. He has been training a lot. But check those scores, man. He's holding a total of 16.75. So, yeah, he's in a great momentum. Armides Oliveres. Also, you know, we have a pretty sealed deal for Tristan Roberts this year. But check this out. One more look to, I think this is probably.
And that's the replay of
yeah.
the champ there. He goes a little bit chunky wave, but he finds the right place and he just hits it. You can see how it was pushed, how he got that air. It's so beautiful, very beautifully executed, and that just shows that he's just very capable of doing a lot of things in this wave.
It's an 8.75 for our defending event champion, Armides Oliveres, looking, you know, super solid. You know, Giuliano called him solid Veres.
Yeah, we would say, Varasali. Varasali.
Solid. Oh, man, I'm repeating. I learned the word bebe. That's like brother.
Bebe.
Bebe.
Brother, yeah.
Thank you, bebe. No, but bebe in Spanish is baby. You know?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Thank you, bebe. All right.
Well, you can call a baby and bebe.
All right. Loving the, you know, exchange of cultures here. It's you guys are so welcoming, so warm, so respectful. It's a pleasure, and check that out. That's Alexandra and her friend, and that's Armides' girlfriend. She's Paula.
Yeah.
Taking
there you see.
supporting.
I can't wait to see their hits.
Oh yeah. Well, people, we have official word that we're going to finish this round, which is round number 2 of the Men Rising Series division. And we're going to start with the women. We're going to see the women for the first time in the water. How exciting that is. You know, they have been waiting for 11 months. And finally, you know, they're starting the tour. But what a treat for them to start this way in this perfect place, you know, in this beautiful island, in this excellent you know, in world-class reef break, which is known worldwide as Cokes, but what's the name in Divahi?
Randa, Raalhugandu.
Raalhugandu. All right, we're going to get you that story about why that's the name of the place, but we can just tell you that Raalhugandu means surf break. That's why Barunula has, oh, check this out. This is Armides Oliveres. Is he going to find something else? He's generating a lot of speed and maybe another backflip. Yes, of course, the specialty of the house. He has it perfectly unlocked. That's beautiful to watch.
And there you go. Just after the champ, there goes a beautiful invert by Jonathan Vega.
Oh, that was really good too for
Yeah.
Jonathan. He looked on point. So one more hit here in this round number 2, which is a non-elimination round. We have another big name of the sport and two big names for the Maldivian bodyboarding coming up. You'll see, but let's see this replay first.
Yeah, there goes the replay. That is the champion going there, the defending title champion. It's a bit of a chunky wave, but he picks up a lot of speed and hits it and makes his, just like the other two, perfectly made the backflips.
And this is the last of Jonathan Vega. I really like the execution. It was super smooth, really projected, perfectly attacked right there. He found the exact section, and that was a very good invert. So, you know, these two guys are completely dominating this heat. We're waiting for that score for Jonathan Vega. Right now, he's only holding a 5.75 in a 1. But things are going to change, you know. Of course, you know, Armide, we don't have that score neither. It's about to drop.
That was a very beautiful moment there when Jonathan Vega finished the wave, and then he was coming right at Salvares, and he just waves at him. Did you catch that? That was very beautiful.
Yeah. No, I mean,
so much respect for both of these contestants. And there you can see Ali Khushwan Kudaiya with Ian.
advancing.
Yeah. He's such an inspiration to all of these young bodybuilders of Maldivian community, including Jate, Ali Khushwan, Duni, these seniors, senior bodybuilders. So they inspire all of these other kids. Amin, Ian, Dawood, all of these contestants, and it's just great that we have somebody like Ali Khushwan to look up to gain from his experience, from every knowledge that he has, to pass it on to all of these young bodybuilders, and get them ready for their heats and give them the courage they need. Very amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it is really great to see that. But check this out. We don't have Shaif doing much. Shaif.
Yeah, Shaif.
Shaif.
Yeah, that's
Try
nice.
to remember. Shaif. Yeah, maybe he hasn't been lucky on the wave selection, you know, like that we said, you know, it's not that easy. Actually, Kudaaya, you know, Ali, he said himself that the last time that competed here was a long time ago. So he was really happy to have the event back in, one event here in this amazing wave, you know, it's one of the best for bodyboarding here in the Maldives. So yeah, it's a pleasure to be here in Thulusdhoo, the capital of Kafu Atoll. Kafu.
You want to say it in the way Kafu Atolo.
Atolo?
Atolo.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Thank you.
You know, actually, atoll is a Maldivian word which was added to the dictionary, which means a selection of islands or a bunch of islands in one area, which is called atoll. The Maldivian word is atolo.
That came from here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Came from the Maldivian language. First
My
word
God.
from the Maldivian language that was put into the dictionary.
And you were telling me some very interesting stuff about the Maldivian language, which is Divahi, right?
Yeah, derived from Sanskrit, Tamil Nadu. They see the
dolphins!
I told you, if we are lucky, we'd see some dolphins today.
Oh, look at that.
This
They're
channel
big.
is very famous for the dolphins.
Oh my God, they're actually big. I thought they were kind of smaller. They're beautiful.
Yeah, you see all size of dolphins. Sometimes you
Ay,
see
un
the
chiquitito.
tricks over there.
Oh, did you see this baby dolphin? Oh my God.
Yeah, it's very beautiful.
Baby dolphin. No, don't laugh.
Yeah, once in the capital city, I had the pleasure of riding with some dolphins.
What?
Yeah, the experience is something else.
Oh my. I really would like. They don't come too close to you, right?
Yeah, but you
Surfing?
know, sometimes they enjoy with you.
Really?
In the wave, they would wave with you. They would
Well,
surf
I've
with
seen
you.
some videos about it, but I have never experienced that.
I remember it was Eid day. I could never forget that day.
Oh.
And I think a lot of bodyboarders and surfers out there in Maldives has experienced it.
Well, check this out. We do have the last wave of Jonathan Vega. That was 7.5. Really good score. Now he's still second.
Last wave of Armide was a 6.5. And yeah, I think it's pretty, I could say pretty safe to say that these two riders are going to be advancing first and second. Well, we don't know who's going to finish first, but definitely the
Yeah.
two are advancing because, Shaif, right now, he's in combo situation. Oh, coming up.
Speak of Shaif, he just took a wave while we were speaking of him, and he's keeping steady lining and tried to do a maneuver, but goes off the wave. He is a very young rider coming from the one of the first heats that we've seen in this competition, and going straight with head on with the champs, with the pros. Uh, he must be a bit holding his emotions and everything there in the heat. Uh, it must be a bit anxious for me. It would be definitely, but it gives a lot of guts just to go out there. You have to have a lot of courage, a lot of guts just to go out there. For me, I think he's doing a great job, just like all of the contestants. And so high hopes for the future for these kids. And remember, this is a non-eliminating round, so you get your points definitely for sure, but you get also to compete with some of the best riders of the world. So that's a huge pleasure, honor actually. For me, it would be a privilege to be in the water with them. Even.
For sure. I mean, it's definitely one of the things that the World Tour brings to your home, is that opportunity of being side by side with the best of the world. And that's why we try to encourage everyone to actually attend to a World Tour event. If you're a bodyboarder, maybe you don't like to compete too much, but
Yeah.
hey, you want to give it a shot, you want to be around the best, you just try it. It's really cool. And you'll see that you won't regret. And also, if you want to promote an event, we have been saying this for a while already. We have the Rising Series event, more affordable requirements. They're very easy to host. So we have a wave there. Yeah, it's Armide. Right, not happening for Armides Oliveres on that one. I wonder what happened. Maybe he didn't like that section. And that's Jonathan Vega right out the back. Beautiful wave. And hey, there you go. Let's see. And attacks with another invert. Well executed, Jonathan Vega. Wow. Oh, is he going to have the score he needs?
Yeah, I think he did come out of it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's looking for a 9.25. And we'll see if it's possible. But yeah, we're gonna get to see that replays right there.
And there you go. He just it's a bit of a bumpy wave, but he keeps it steady. He tries to find the right placing, and he hits it beautifully. I love his landing. Absolutely beautifully executed. The landing was amazing, but I don't know if if the judges are going to deem it if he clearly came out or not.
Well, we only know by watching the scores of that wave. We will know. And if you want to check it out, it's all in the IBC World Tour website. Remember, we have been showing that link tree to you. Just have to scan that, and it will take you to the IBC World Tour world. Everything is there, and you can find all the scores and everything right there. Scan that. You want to say that in Divehi, maybe?
මිහාරු මේ ස්ක්‍රීනු ගහමති ෆෙනි වඩාගන්නවා ස්ටේට් හියුන්ඩ් ජසාලා QR කෝඩ් හම හුරිහාබෙ ෆුළුම් වෙස් ස්කෑන් කොල්ලුන් එදෙන් ස්කෑන් කොල්ලා ෆහම IBC ගේ අදි මේ මුබාරත් Maldives Pro ගේ මේ මුබාර තුගේ හුරිහා අප්ඩේට් එකෙන් හම බලාලන් ලිබේන අදි හුරිහා හෑන්ඩල්ස් වෙස් ඒගෙන් ලිබිගෙන් දාන හම උම්මීද් කර හම හුරිහාබෙ ෆුළුම් වෙස් QR කෝඩ් හම ස්කෑන් කොල්ලානකම වරබඩ ශුක්‍රියා බාජ්වරි දුවක එදේ
Shukriya, everyone.
Yeah.
That's all that I got.
Yeah.
All right. So, we got a beautiful wave. We have a lot of water right now, so it's safe. Yeah. And I was gonna check here when is the tide in the Maldives.
Yeah, you see, you have 4 minutes left, and the defending champion, Salvarez, is leading with 16.75. That's a big score. And you have Jonathan Vega just coming after that at second place with 16 points, which is very close. He just needs 75, a point 75 to point 85, actually, right? How much does it need?
Oh, it's here, yeah. Right now, who? No, I mean, Shaif is in combo. Jonathan
Yeah.
Vega is looking for an 8.26 to be second.
Yeah.
And you, like you were saying, Armide is winning for 0.75. So
Yep.
yeah, that was a good, excellent wave
Yeah.
for Jonathan. 8.5.
Yeah.
Very good.
It's very good. And at the third, we have Sharif, Hussein Shaif. Very young kid, just coming off from one of the first heats. And there you see the replay.
40 seconds remaining.
Look at that, man. That was perfect. 8.5 for Jonathan Vega. Super well executed. And he even kicked a little bit in
Yeah.
order to get out of the foamy section. So, yeah. The thing is that, Jonathan has been surfing every day in in bigger conditions.
Yeah.
So today is a little bit smaller. So
Yeah.
I think he's feeling really comfortable.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think so too. Like, for sure, they got to experience this wave for the past 2 days. And that's actually a pretty good time for them to experiment and see what kind of maneuvers they can make, see how the swell is, how the tide is, how everything about the wave, how they can execute the best maneuvers and everything. And I think Jonathan Vega did his homework.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, he's very focused. He doesn't travel much to compete. He's always competing in the Gran Canaria Fronton King for sure and getting really good results. But he doesn't travel to the World Tour too much, so he's really focused. And check this out. Little Shaif taking off in this one. I think it's pretty cool. Just going for a quick check turn, and probably he's going to find something else. Goes for an attempt of an RS. Not able to complete, but yeah, good effort. And we see, I think I saw the ladies, the first women getting out there. We're going to continue with the trials of the women, which is a heat of, the ladies that do not have ranking. And that's, I'm sorry. Next heat is the heat number 6. I'm sorry. Of the men division. Men Rising Series. Here he comes. That's Jonathan Vega. One big roll. Maybe something else. Jonathan, if he connects with a good maneuver, probably he gets what he needs. Combines with the reverse. And a roll there. Good wave for Jonathan. Very complete. Oh, he's getting out of the water right now. Very good, huh?
Yeah, that was a beautiful wave, I must say. Not his best wave that he caught, though, but he did everything that he had in his mind. He hit the right place and he got a good barrel. After that, he followed it by a reverse, and after that, he just goes back and just makes everything that he clearly wrote it in his mind and just executed it very perfectly. And he looks at his watch and he's like, okay, that's it for me of this heat, and he comes up.
That's right. Look at that. Take us through that one.
Yeah, there you go. Perfectly hits it and then goes and finds the place where he wants to do it again. And then there you go with the reverse. And then he rides it, again hits it, and a beautiful barrel. And he tries and he makes it out. Then claims everything. He watches it. He checks the time and he just comes out like, that's it for me today.
There you go. And this, the replay, this wave, I think it happened while we were watching. Oh, that was another reverse for Armías Oliveras. That happened while we were watching the replay of Jonathan Vegas. That was even better.
Oh my God! Can we see it again? That was really good. We were not expecting that.
Yeah, this is so competitive. I love this.
Whoa! Oh, here. All right. So, is it happening? No.
The heat is actually over.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So we're ready to throw it to commercials, and we're gonna go back right after that. Don't move.
Yeah.
Back during this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fuck, freaking dream.
No lo puedo creer. Un sueño, un sueño. La final contra pie y ganar.
Well, if you're just getting here, welcome. This is the last heat of the round number 2 of the Men Rising Series event that we have here in the very first day of competition of the 2026 Maldives Pro. So let's hit the water. I'm back with Andrew Lester. What a pleasure to have such of an amazing rider as you here.
Thank you.
Oh.
It's a pleasure to be here. It's so good. And watching those last 2 heats, like wow. Such great athletes, aren't they? Really
Did you
putting
see
on a
that air
show.
reverse?
Yeah, man.
2 air
I
reverses.
know. I was like, wow. Yeah, it's really showing, like I said, the class of the athletes and showing where they can get to. And I think it's a really important thing for the local guys to see what can be done. As we see, it looks like a rider up here in yellow. Is that Ali? Ali Javed? Yeah.
Yeah, we
just
have
up and out.
Hugo. No, how is it? Nori?
Nori?
Nori? Yeah, he told us something like that in the water the other day. We have Ali Javed, also known as Yate, from here, from Maldives. And also, we have the young rider that he is still a junior man
Oh, wow.
rider. He's in the junior man division. He's Ian Ahmed.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome that he's able to do both.
Yeah,
So,
it is important,
Yeah, for sure. Yep, definitely. And I surfed with Hugo the last couple of mornings. First time I'd met him, as we see the replay here. Is he going around the section? That's Hugo there. Comes up off the lip. Wow. He got stuck in the lip, but he actually rode out of that really well. And then just out of there. But yeah, I surfed with him the last few mornings, and I was really impressed with his riding. South African competitor, comes from a long line of terrific South African bodyboarders. So and you can see that kind of nice style that he has as well. It's from a long line of lineage of terrific South African riders. So I'm impressed to see him, and look forward to see where he can go in this competition too, because I think he can really push it for a top level finish.
Well, and speaking about that, I remember in your days of competition, you used to compete against many South Africans,
Yes.
big names. So, who was your worst nightmare to find in a heat?
Andre Botha was a really competitive person. I mean, obviously 2 times world champion, and one of the youngest. I think he was only 17 or 18 when he won his first world title.
Yeah, 17. Alexandra is the one that holds the record on the youngest champion.
Okay,
Yeah.
yep.
But she was 16, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, she wasn't born when we were competing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But no, yeah, that's incredible to be 16. Wow. But yeah, Andre was such a tough competitor. Who else was there? Before my time, there was the Cockwell brothers, Douglas Cockwell and his brother's name's leaving at the moment. But yeah, it's just like so many. And then as my career started to kind of finish a little bit, then had Jared Houston that came through, who was absolutely incredible, and obviously a world champion as well. And now we've got Tristan and Ian who are doing incredible things too. So as you can see, Hugo up and riding again. You can see just that clean style, clean lines, looking through for a nice roll off the end section. So he's just, building a house, as we say. Got 2 good scores now, and then he'll start to improve on that as the heat goes on.
Yeah, it's gotta be very cool for someone coming from South Africa or Australia, to practice bodyboarding and getting to know the roots of the sport. And one more look here to the last wave of Hugo. He's actually keeping very busy from South Africa, and I loved how he raised his foot. His back. One of his that will be for him to break. Right? Yeah, kind of right
Yeah.
to just gain control with one single foot. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, just to try and give a little bit as much speed as he possibly can. So I guess a little bit less drag in the water, but still
Yeah.
using his inside leg to have a bit of control as well. So so he's, like I said, just building a house now. He's got 2 good scores. Still 25 minutes to go. So let's see what the other 2 now can reply with.
Yeah, you want to plant your 2 legs when you want to break, right? When you want to stall to try to find some bear or whatever. And yeah, that's definitely to generate more speed. And that was pretty cool to watch that technique. And yeah, it's great to have him here. I didn't know he was coming, and when I saw him, I was like, whoa, nice. Because of course we are looking forward to see the Maldivians competing, which are excellent, as we can see right now, Yate and Ian. But to see the names of the World Tour present here is always great. So
Absolutely.
do we have an interview ready? Yeah, all right. So let's just throw it to Aman.
The last heats champion, the world defending Armides Alvarez. How do you feel about the heat and coming back to Maldives and having this in Thulusdhoo this time?
Hello everyone, I'm really happy to be here again. It's my first time in Maldives. And I've been in this island the other 4 years I came here, but this is the first time we compete. And I'm really happy and really focused on this competition because it's a really nice wave. The people also here is super nice. We compete, El Peya, Jonathan Vega, the other local and me together and compete against another Maldivian local is really nice. We heard the other locals, Maldivians, saying a lot of big things about bodyboarding and the other riders. So I'm really happy to be here again.
That's great. Well, one more question. Is there anything that you would want to say to the family and the supporters and everyone?
Yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you to all my family, friends, my sponsors, also my girlfriend that is here with me, supporting me. So let's go, let's do more bodyboarding and see you next time.
And that's it. We're going to check in with the booth inside. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to Armide for a pristine performance. He brought 2 air reverses. We love to watch those, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's really some competitors warm up to the competition and slowly get better and better as the heat progresses. But he's just come out with all guns blazing and really laid it down for the rest of the athletes. As you see a replay here, the competitor in blue just trying to get up to the lip, gets through the lip. Is he able to get through the explosion though? It's really when the lip lands, it really explodes back up, so it's hard to make it through. He's got another replay.
That was actually Ali Javed Yate in his first wave, and that was also a good roll for him. So, and he did land it, I think. Oh no, he lost his board. Both of them. That's unfortunate. We always like to, see them having the opportunities. And this is another wave for Hugo, doing great And did he land that? Oh, we
Yeah.
didn't have the chance to check that one.
Yeah, not sure if he would have been able to push through, but it's really showing the guys are just getting up there a little bit too late to the lip, and this wave is too powerful to be able to just push your way through that explosion. So timing is really crucial, and you really need to get up to that lip earlier if you're going to also get extended out and pushed out in front of the explosion. So they'll have to just shake that off. And as we got another replay here from Hugo, so he's got a high line and he lifts that leg up again for the speed, and as he comes around that lip, he just gets just a little bit too late. So as he's coming down, that explosion's coming up, and it's, he might be able to push through it, but it's not going to be as a good a score, I think, as his last two waves. So that's all right. We'll get around it, and this wave is moving quite quickly. So the guys need to kind of maybe not do the full bottom turn. They might have to just kind of do it halfway up the wave, because you really need to get back up to that lip quickly. Otherwise, it's going to bring you undoing.
All right, and I was checking here. What's coming up is the trials for the Women Prime Series. We're going to have Teresa Padrela from Portugal, Alice Teotonio, our defending junior women world champion.
Wow.
And we're going to have Solange Chia from Peru and Mariana Silva from Portugal. So 3 Portuguese ladies and 1 Peruvian, the only Peruvian that we have in the event in all the divisions. So yeah, that's happening after this heat, which is the last of the men for the day. And for tomorrow, people, look at that, we have some ladies walking to the little island where we paddle from. We paddle out from that island. Oh, I was actually thinking, thank you, director, for telling me that. That's Ali Hushruan, wife and daughter, are going to watch him from that area. That's pretty cool to be. And yeah, I was going to tell you guys that tomorrow we have a 1:30 p.m. check-in for a possible 2 p.m. start.
Okay.
That's due to the tides.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody understood today that it's important to start a little later because it's too dry here. It's too low, too shallow when we get here early in the morning. So yeah, tomorrow we are only starting at 2, supposedly.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Okay. Well, hopefully the conditions are going to be similar to today, maybe better.
Yeah.
And I think tomorrow is also a national is Independence Day or something similar to that?
They say, yeah, they told us that. Also, I think why we start at 2 is because they have the praying day, They pray, I think, till 1 or something like that. So, yeah. But, yeah, you're right. Tomorrow is a holiday here.
Yeah.
All right, let's see this one for Ian. Ian Ahmed taking off. It has been advancing a lot in bodyboarding, improving a lot. That's a nice looking reverse. And that will be pretty much it for him, building his momentum. Ali, only with a 2.60, and who is dominating the heat is Hugo, with a total of 11.5. And yeah.
You can see the replay here. So it's a bigger wave. It's one of the bigger waves that we've seen, especially in this heat. But you can see it's quite, there's not really any criticalness to it. It's very, very open. It's a nice little reverse, but there's no lip. It's not able to get any of those good points. So he just decided to get out. And I think that's one of those different direction waves we were talking about earlier, where when it's a little bit deeper, they just run along the reef and they don't really give you that that lip section that the guys need to get the good scores. So whilst it was, I'm sure it would have been a fun wave to ride, it's really not going to get the scores that Ian's going to need. So back to the drawing board on that one, but he looks like he's jumped up into second place for now, and he'll be getting third priority shortly. So we've got Hugo in the lead with the priority 1. Ian, who just caught that wave there with a 3.9, he'll be into the third priority with Ali Javed. He is currently sitting in third, but he's got the second priority. So I'm sure he'll use that to his favour in the next heat. In the next set, when the next set arrives.
That's right, and that's actually arriving right now. Let's see if there's a taker on the back. I don't see much. Maybe we can get the closest angle so we can see better there.
And those waves, they look like they're just kind of rolling along as well, similar to what Ian's last wave was. There's not really too much opportunity there to get scores. So yeah, that one looked like it kind of just pushed down the reef. the ones where the guys that seem to be getting the best scores, when they kind of come front on, those ones are kind of coming from your screen right to left. Whereas you want the swell lines that kind of come straight on, that gives you those, that hits the reef more square and makes it more barrely.
All right, so we have Ali Javed dropping in this one. Is he going to find a section? He's trying to pass that foam and kind of bumpy and not able to go. Maybe, do you think he could have gone for a roll there, or it was like zero speed, right? No speed.
Yeah, not much speed. And again, it's just the wave. It just seemed to just kind of run down. You can see here, he's stalling. He's kind of doing everything right, but once he gets around this foamy section, there's not too much of a lip for him to hit. He has to keep on the brakes to stay within it, to try and get within the pocket to get something. But, I mean, he could have maybe pushed for a bit of a manufactured roll there, but I don't think he would be rewarded for it. I think, it was an opportunity to catch a wave, and when he was paddling into it, it probably looked like it was going to allow him to do something, but unfortunately he just kind of ran along the reef a little bit too much. And, it was probably the best idea was just to get back out and have another go. There's still, 16 minutes to go, 16 and a half minutes to go. So, still plenty of time within the heat. Hugo's really dominating, but, at the moment, second and third's really up for grabs. So, still plenty of time.
That's right. Remember, this is a non-elimination round, so what matters is to try to advance first or second, to try to skip a round, but whoever finishes third is going to have another chance. Andrew, I've been meaning to ask you what's going on in Australia in terms of bodyboarding. I know we have the Future Pros event, which is, an amazing initiative that we have there. But how's because you live in Sydney, right?
Yeah.
So how's the scene? What do you see there?
At the moment, there's no national tour. But what I've seen is the grassroots, development is very strong. There's a lot of clubs, like there's Cronulla Bodyboard Club, there's Maroubra Bodyboard Club, there's Newcastle Bodyboard Club. There's a lot of bodyboarding clubs, and they do the teams challenge, which is against each other, So at the grassroots level, there's actually it's very strong foundation. At the moment, like I said, there's not a nationals tour. There is a nationals event where you can be state champion, you qualify on to then compete in the nationals, which is awesome. But they're singular events. At the moment, there's not a national tour. Hopefully, that'll be something that will come soon. Because then from the national tour, then you can start to hopefully get world tour events again. We had the Shark Island comp. That was just a specialty one-off event, which is great. But having the national tour is something that I think we need. It was something that when I was coming through with my generation, there was a very strong national tour. We had about 8 stops throughout the country, and it really helped with your development because it increases everyone's level, so that when you do go and compete in the world, there's not such a huge gap. You can compete and be at the top level with the guys. So, like I say, at a grassroots level, I see it's quite strong. It's just kind of like to get into that next kind of level, to get up into the professional arena, is just probably an area that needs to be improved.
And what about in terms of free surfing? Do you
so good.
Back in the day, you guys were chasing waves and crazy slaps and just pushing yourself a lot. Do you see that still?
So many. There's so many.
Really?
Yeah, there's so many bodyboarders who are out just as we see live action. We've got Ian going up for a roll through the lip. As you can push through that. No, unfortunately, might have just got a little bit too late. But there's a lot of. We're very lucky in Australia. There's a lot of great bodyboarding waves. So many slabs. There's a lot of guys who are just going out hunting and getting awesome waves all over the country too. Like Tasmania, they've got a core group of bodyboarders there who are just charging. In Sydney, we've obviously got Shark Island and a few different breaks. Western Australia still got great waves. Up at the Gold Coast is awesome, as we've got Hugo looking to wave, but just in and out. So there's the bodyboarding is still community is still very strong. Maybe competitively not as much, but in terms of just bodyboarding, it's really strong, really strong.
That's great to know.
Yeah, it's really good. And there's guys finding new waves, and I feel like bodyboarding is a lot more. I wouldn't say well received, but they're like a lot of the top surfers within Australia are going and surfing with with the bodyboarders Noah Dean and Craig Anderson and these high-profile surfers have realised to go to the best waves and the best slabs, they buddy up with bodyboarders, and it's really cool. So yeah, it's bodyboarding. It's like I said, it's thriving in the heavy slabs and that. It's just that probably in the professional level, it's just where it may need to improve a little. But yeah, it's in a good place though still.
Well, that's great to know. I mean, we all grew up with you guys, so definitely it's great to know to see that. Well, everything is a cycle, so I'm pretty sure in a couple of years maybe we're gonna get back in tour. Lots of very good, new riders from Australia for sure.
Yeah.
And maybe some of you guys, legends, would like to compete sometime. We urge you to come and, give it a shot. At least, we have people like Jonathan Vega. He doesn't really follow the tour. He only competes in the event there in Gran Canaria, which is a Gran Canaria Fronton King. And, he just give it a shot here, and he's having a blast, why not?
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Maybe we can have a seniors tour. Maybe we have all the old blokes come back out.
Well, that would be great.
We'll have the walking frames and the...
But we have to work in the future,
yeah, the physios for our back and everything like that, but yeah.
Maybe you can organize an event in Sydney.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, let's see this wave here. Ali Javed, a little bit of a long pause and not really able to find anything. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was a difficult one. A little bit of a wobble on there, and I think that section just came a little bit quicker than he was anticipating. But no harm, no foul. He was, I think he was in third priority anyway, so yeah, you got to keep swinging, and hopefully one of those will pay off. Still got 10 minutes to go. As you can see, the competitors in the next round making their way out. Plenty of water under them at the moment, which is good. It really, I mean, obviously there's high and low tides, but it's really, when you have reef and you can literally see the change, it's really incredible. Like, at the beaches, you kind of see the sand line, you can see where the wet sand was, you can see the difference in the tides, but when you're actually looking at rocks, and then in a few hours they're covered, it's pretty cool to see.
That's what I thought, when we got here, I was like, when I was walking here around 7:15, I was like, this is so low, so shallow. I have never seen those rocks. But check where they're paddling right now. They're like, when it's low tide, it's no way you can paddle right there. You're going to get all your knees hurts and your board is going to suffer a lot. The sleek of your board. And those are the first ladies, man. These are the first ladies to enter the water this year. After a long pause, after 11 months, the ladies are coming back to the World Tour, and we're loving it to have them here in this amazing event, in this amazing venue, which is the place called Cokes for the world, but it's got its local name, which is Randa, Raalhugandu.
Randa, Raalhugandu.
Raalhugandu.
Yeah, I had to write that down.
Raalhugandu.
Yeah.
Of course, it took us like 2 years to get a Raalhugandu in place, Barnula Raalhugandu. That's the other place.
Right.
It's so difficult to say, for us. It's, and it makes sense because the Divehi, which is the language here, it's this is the only place in the world that speaks that.
Yeah.
So how come are you going to know,
learn?
right?
Yeah, that's right. It's not like you're not taking that up in your high school as a language to learn. So.
Or it's not similar to anything,
No. Yeah, that's right.
It's really different for whatever we are used to. So it's just different. So yeah, we're loving it.
Yeah, and yeah, I think it's important to recognise the traditional name of the wave as well. Obviously, it's got the Western name of Cokes, and it's worldly regarded and known. But yeah, I think you got to pay a bit of respect to the traditional name, as we have Hugo up and riding again, but unfortunately just up and out again. You can see that he's looking for those waves that are coming a little bit straight on, but that's actually not giving him enough time to get back up to the lip. So yeah, it's a real balance between those two different kind of sections and the two different swells, I guess, that are coming in. You could see earlier on the guys are getting the bigger waves, but it's just rolling across the reef and not really allowing them to do anything. Whereas Hugo, he's looking for the right waves. He's looking for the waves with the lip, but they're just kind of coming down a little bit too quick. So anyway, still got 7 minutes to go, and I'm sure there'll be a lot more action to happen within this heat.
And people, if you're just getting here, come on, do us a favor and do bodyboarding a favor. Share this live feed, this live streaming. Let the world know that we're here back in the Maldives for the 4th time. It's a pleasure to be here. And this is the first time that we are in Thulusdhoo Island, the capital of the Kafu Atoll, right here in Maldives. It's kind of north from where we used to be, north from Male. And yeah, we are loving this reef break. Well, those waves were not valuable for any of the riders, so we are not really commentating those. It was just a quick in and out for all those 2 waves, past waves. And yeah, fairly small scores for the Maldivians. They haven't been able to find much. And Hugo, he has been super, super smart to get those scores at the very beginning of the heat. And yeah, right now he's holding a total of 11.50, which is, out of his 6.25 and 5.25. And the local Maldivians are holding really small scores.
Mm. Yeah, it's a real fight, I guess, for the third position, for the second position out of the 2 local boys. Yeah, Hugo has, he built a foundation quite early on in the heat, and he's just been trying to find that kind of killer blow, I guess, to get that excellent score. You can see Hugo's dad there watching on intently, checking the scores. But yeah, he's surfing really well, and it's like I said, it's a real fight there for second and third at the moment. But Ali, he's got first priority, so he's got the pick of the waves. Yeah, let's see what he can do, because it's always exciting. Always, the last 5 minutes always seem to, the heats can really change. So it's always exciting when it comes down to the last 5 minutes.
I got the pleasure of talking many times with Hugo's parents. They're so nice. You have no idea. They're so nice. And it's a pleasure because, they're probably being watching the World Tour from their houses. And when we get to know them here, it's always great to see them. Hugo is it's a very familiar guy.
Mm-hmm.
So he always sends regards to them and speak about them.
Yeah.
So it is great to see, a rider being next to their families, their parents.
Yeah.
It's always great, I think it's
so supportive.
It is really supportive.
Yeah.
Nicole Calator's watching there with Luana Dourado, and check this out. This is Alicia Ved in a nice looking wave. Maybe he can find what he needs. He hasn't been able to prove. And yes, that's a roll for Yate.
He had first priority. He was waiting. He had to pick. He had to be smart with his decision, and I think he's nailed it with that one. That was a really, really well surfed wave. His timing was good. It could have thrown him out, as we see a replay of it here. There's kind of a little bit of a wobble on it, and there's a couple of different sections where he could have potentially taken it, but it wasn't the right time, and you can see him just lining it up there, and then he pulls the trigger and hits up for a nice clean roll. Comes out in front of the foam. Shows the judges that it was, definitely completed, and that was a good wave, and I think that'll be his best wave as we wait for the scores to come through. And it looks like he's got the score that he needed, a 5.65, which has pushed him into second place. So now he's really putting the pressure on Ian.
Yeah, situation change there. That's pretty cool, and actually that's what you need to do. We saw in the very first heat of the day, Dooney. He was third almost the whole time, and got exactly what he needed, a little bit more, and jumped to the first position. So these things can happen. This is the beauty of the events, of the competition. It's not over till the fat lady sings. That's what they say.
That's right. That's what they say. Exactly. And now the pressure is on Ian. He's in priority 2, so he's still got an opportunity. But Ali's really put the pressure on, and Hugo's still. He's in the commanding lead, and he's can control the heat now with the first priority, and anything that's going to be of a really good wave, then you'd imagine Hugo would be on it. But as we see some of the locals there enjoying the ocean, it's been a hot day. As soon as that sun comes out, it really heats up. So it's nice that enjoying the water, have a little cool off. That's awesome to see. Who doesn't love the beach, right?
Yeah, no, this place is beyond beautiful.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. Every time we walk here, it's like a dream. All right, so let's see. Ian Ahmed. Is he gonna find something? He's looking for nice little kind of like an invert there. Not too much of an inversion there,
Yeah.
but good effort.
Yeah, we'll see. He not sure of the score that he's needing, but
I'll tell you now.
what's he needing?
It's
Oh,
looking.
he's
It's a
looking for
3.26.
Yeah, so possibly. Let's see. So he's on the brakes there. He's stalling. Gets up and does a
Oh,
roll.
it was a roll.
Yeah.
Why did I saw an invert?
Yeah, I don't know. 3.26. It's close. I think it's close. I don't remember his 4, and I guess that's what the judges will kind of go back on and see where it was in terms of the scale. I know it needs to be a little bit below the 4. So, Ali just needs to drop that 1. He's got a 1.8. He really needs to just catch another wave. As Ian, you can see, he did get it. So what do you got? You got a 3.5. He needed a 3.26, and he got the 3.5. So now the pressure is back on Ali. With a minute and a half to go, these things change quickly. But Ali's now only chasing a 1.85.
Yeah, he needs to go for whatever.
So here, as you can see, Hugo paddling for a wave around that first section. He's going to come up to lip. Looks opened up. That conditions have got nice. Oh, it's like a kind of almost went for like a reverse air under the lip or something. I think that was a little bit ambitious, but I like to see where he's going. He's testing it.
Yeah, let's just get one more look here. I just love the way how he passed that section and right there. Yeah, you're right. He tried to go for a reverse, but it was kind of bold. Maybe just a backflip or an invert. I think it would have been more functional. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. He knew he was in the front, out in the lead, and probably just thought throw some mud at the wall and see if it sticks.
Yeah. You never know.
Yeah, you never know, exactly. But yeah, Ali, now he's only got half a minute, 30 seconds, and it does look like there's a few waves coming. Like I said, he only needs a 1.85, so the pressure is really on with 20 seconds to go. Let's see if he can basically just needs to take off and do a spin or something as we see. Oh, no. That was his wave. Oh, man.
We just saw Joanna Schenker, 17 world champion. Let's see, last chance here for Ian to try to put some distance. And I think he accomplished that with that last wave. And I dare to say, I think it's safe to say that it is Hugo and Ian advancing to skipping around, but don't forget this is a non-elimination round, and check this out.
Yeah, as Ali went up and hit the roll there, because for all he knew, he didn't know what had happened on the wave prior, so he thought he might have had to be chasing a score. So you can see that's why he was fairly excited about that. He solidified his position as in the second, and great heat.
Yeah, we're ready to go to commercials and come back with the women. We're going to see for the first time the women in the water. So please don't move and help us spread the word. Share this live streaming with your family and your friends because we're coming back right after this.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the 2026 Maldives Pro, round 1 of the women's. Let's see the action.
Oh, we can see already the heat has started, and here is the red rash card.
Yeah, straight into love that.
Yeah.
You get a full 30-minute heat then, even if it's if it's an unfortunate if you don't make it, but at least you get the full 30 minutes of the heat. So that was Teresa kicking off her campaign in this heat. You see the replay here.
That's the blue rash card,
that's the
actually.
blue. The big roll under the lip. If you can come through, that would be a good score, but it's, again, a lot of that explosion coming up.
Just after that, red Reishi comes and she just goes and tries to find the exact lip that she wants, and she does, but she gets washed with it.
Yeah, that one was a little bit difficult, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A little bit of foam and that on it.
The
It's always-
wave was very shaky.
Yeah, it's always difficult, I think. When that foam's there, it kind of makes the lip a little bit uneven, and yeah, it's hard to know what it's going to do. So anyway, two of the women have kicked off their heat campaign, and looks like there's a bit of a set coming as well. So, or three of them, actually. Three of the women have caught waves, so that's awesome. So we've got Alice in the lead at the moment, Solange coming in second with Teresa in third. And Mariana is yet to catch a wave, although we do have someone out the back. It was like Solange, just an up and out.
Yeah, Solange again. I think we are gonna see a very competitive heat here. It's very exciting to see the women's division hit it off, and it's just the first heat, and they're just on it.
Yeah, first women's heat of the year. So very privileged to be here, and at Thulusdhoo Island in the Maldives. Beautiful, beautiful location. One of the best I've been to, and as you see another replay here. Going up for a roll. Oh, that's the first. That might have been the first wave.
The
of
one we
heat.
missed. Yeah.
Yeah, that might have been Alice's first wave. So she comes in with a 3.5. So yeah, that's good work. So this is the trial heat, and the winner. I think it's top three. I think go through into the next round. So only one person. So it's a real battle. You don't want to be coming fourth.
Yep.
So Mariana.
So men's division was very different because when we started with a heats there which no one would be eliminated. So now we started the women's prime series, the women's division, and we can see that it's very compatible even from the start. We just got the shot, and we can see that 3 of the contestants has already ridden. Solange has ridden 2 waves, and
yeah, that's right. Yeah, so they're getting busy early. They understand the importance of this heat and getting through their waves. So yeah, they're all just kind of figuring it out at the moment. So you can see, and even just in terms of the conditions, you can see that they're still changing a little bit. There's a little bit more sections in that last heat. You could see there was a lot of sections. So a lot of the long ones aren't really producing the scores that the riders need. So yeah, it's really important that these ladies get up to the lip early and get those rolls in.
Yeah, let's see how they use their knowledge, because most of these contestants would have already experienced it in the free surfing sessions in the past 2 days. But yet again, I would like to repeat, like from the past 2 days, it was very different from what we have today. So it still be, while in the competition, an experience for them, an experiment, including for them to find out the right wave, the right moment, the right section. So yeah, exciting heat ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the clock keeps ticking down. 25 minutes to go in this heat. We've had a few waves ridden. Mariana is in first priority. She's yet to catch a wave. We've got Solange in second. We've got Teresa in third priority with Alice, who's leading the heat. She's got the fourth priority. So you can see a couple of those waves running through there. But yeah, these ladies, they're no strangers to competition. They know they're waiting for the sets.
Yep.
You only need 2 waves to advance through, so you're really looking to improve each score that you catch. You really want to improve it.
I think
you see the tick.
I think Bego is ready with the last heat's winner, and we will cut it to Bego.
All right, thank you so much, guys. Well, we're here with Hugo Nudia, which I'm finally learning how to say his last name. What a great performance. You completely dominated that heat, so we want to hear from you what's happening now there.
I mean, it's really tricky. This wave is constantly changing, so every heat is very different. So going into it with a set strategy is pretty difficult. And I kind of told myself not to surf it like I've been surfing in the free surfs because it's like a completely different waves. So I think I just went back to basics to try start from the beginning, just like build a house. So just 2 small scores and then go from there. Because it is super lully out there and I see myself being super stressed out if you wait for 2 good waves. So yeah.
Well, I mean, that actually paid off for you. You completely dominated that. I want to ask you something. What made you come to this specific event? Because we know it's not so big for the men, but of course, a beautiful place. And you're also here with your parents, which are really nice people. So tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, Maldives was actually the first event I came to. And I wasn't really planning to come. I was like between coming and not. And my parents haven't been on a holiday in forever. So it was pretty perfect timing. I was like, get them out of the cold winter and then bring them home, and then I get to come compete. So it's pretty ideal and it's super special. I mean, it's definitely a lot more pressure with the family here, but yeah, it's super fun.
Well, I've been seeing them enjoying themselves, so pretty cool to have them here. You want to say anything to anyone back home?
Yeah, just thank you, well, my parents for being here and Laura back at home, and a big thanks to Dave and Jeff. Like, really just not supporting me with gear, but just supporting me mentally, and like just constant support and help from those guys has really come a long way. And yeah.
Well, that's amazing to hear. Thank you, Hub Brothers. You're amazing. All right. So Hugo, winner of the last heat, and congratulations and best of luck for this event. I know it's a lot of pressure because there's a lot of chances, but yeah, you're gonna do great. Back to you guys.
Great, thanks, Burgo. So congratulations to Hugo and the winner of that last heat. And yeah, he said he's been free surfing a lot, but yeah, conditions are changing out there quite quickly. As we see a replay from the ladies in this heat, we've got I think this is Solange in the blue with a nice long wave. She comes up and through the lip. There's a difficult lip. She rides out of it.
Yeah, she makes it.
Does she get clear?
That's absolutely amazing that she even made it. And
With
then
another-
you have another replay.
Yeah, of white with a nice looking wave. She's just looking to line up this lip. She gets to it with a nice roll. Does she push through that too? So yeah, so there'll be a good exchange there while we're at that interview. It'll be interesting to see if they're rewarding that first roll, which looks like it has. Solange looks like Solange came in with a 7.
Yep.
And Mariana, who had first priorities, kicked her campaign off with a 5.25. So yeah, some great riding there by the 2 women on those 2 waves. So really taking advantage of the waves and yeah, good stuff.
And Mariana just had her first wave, and it's a 5.25, and that's a good wave. And I loved the way she executed that. The lining was perfect. She found it, and she had a barrel. She came out and very smoothly done it.
Yeah, no, that was a really good wave. Yeah, love to be surfing it myself, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty, of being able to mind surf a lot of these waves, so it's awesome to see.
It's actually very nice to see, like, you have this feeling inside you, like, I want to go out there, I want to go surf, and like you see these contestants absolutely ripping it out there.
Yeah, that's right. It's always a testament to the riders when you're watching a comp and you're starting to get amped up that you want to go surfing yourself. So yeah, it's been very enjoyable watching these heats, and it'll continue into the next rounds with the women as well. So. And we've got a couple of world champions coming up in the women too, so please don't go anywhere. We've got a lot of action coming up over the next couple of heats. With 20 minutes to go in this heat, we've got Solange leading with a 7 and a 1.5. Mariana kicked off her campaign with a 5.25. And then we've got Alice, second priority with a 3.5, and Teresa, she's got first priority with just a 1. So she'll be waiting there, and she's got the pick of the ocean, and looks like there's a bit of a wave coming, so let's see who might be on this one.
I'd like to go back to what Hugo said, actually. I actually met his father here a day ago, and lovely guy, lovely family, very beautiful energy. He was here before with one of the local bodyboarders, and also a judge too, like Goofy Nano. Nano, great guy. and they were giving me this huge story on the experience of the local people and how good it was. And I was like, yeah, that's you come to Maldives, definitely you're gonna get it. Like in Maldives, we try to be as hospitable. It's kind of like in our culture, in our tradition to be so, to do so, to give that hospitality because our economy is so based on tourism.
Yeah.
And that is what holds the Maldives because we are a fully import country. These competitions is another way of attraction of a lot of people coming to Maldives.
Yeah, absolutely. You see Teresa there. Oh, she had first priority paddling. Be interesting to see how the priority judge sees that if they consider that. Yeah, lost priority unfortunately for Teresa. So yeah, positioning is key.
Yeah.
So she'll drop back down. Well, depending on where Mariana is in the lineup, but she's yeah. So they've given third priority to Teresa, with Mariana still making her way out. And as Teresa is up here, she's riding, wasting no time. Gets up through the lip. It's a nice roll actually, and powered her way through. So, you know, although she lost priority, it ended up not really being too much of an issue as she was able to push through that, and that was a nice roll. So, I expect a fairly decent score for Teresa.
Yellow has first priority, white in second
We'll see a
priority.
replay coming up shortly. So yeah, the women are really being competitive here as we see the replay.
There you can see the replay. I think when she first started to attempt one of the waves, she didn't got it, but she wouldn't know that she lost the priority. So she just takes the second wave and then gets a beautiful barrel, very beautifully executed, I must say.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, it was a great roll. Really pushed through the lip, and yeah, that was well executed. So I expect that to be a fairly good score for her. As she, it is. Teresa's just it's dropped it's a 5.75. So second best wave of the heat. So well done to her after the mistake of losing priority, to then still be able to capitalise and get a score. That's that's really good awareness.
Yeah, there you see the replay of
that's
Mariana Silva. Beautiful lining, very beautifully controlled. That's a good wave, and she just goes, looks at the, hits the section, and makes the barrel. That's very beautiful. Tries to come out.
Yeah, wow.
It's a surprising comeback. Like, for a moment there, you feel like she's not going to come out of there, yet she did.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was awesome. And it's great camera work too on that to show that slow-mo. But yeah, terrific positioning from Mariana. And like you said, she got up there, and at one stage it looked like she wasn't going to make it, but she was able to power her way through. So yeah, that's a great wave to start her campaign, and she's in second priority. Alice who's coming fourth, she's got the first priority. So yeah, this heat is heating up. We've got 16 minutes to go. A couple of good scores. But Solange is really holding it down at the moment with that 7-point ride. There's a real distinction there between the 5.75 as well. So there's still anyone's heat, but it's the three top competitors all have a fairly good score. So Alice just needs to get her campaign going. She's only got a 3.5. She needs to kind of get that 5 or 6 range to stay close to the top 3 girls, or women, I should say. So yeah.
That's exactly why it's so exciting to see this heat is so competitive. All of these contestants, one after another, when the heat started, we saw 3 of the contestants hitting it off, and then one of the contestants wait and then just goes and gets her turn. And right now you can see Solange absolutely dominating by 8.50 points, and Teresa next to her with 7.20, and Mariana with 5.25, and Alice with 3.50. And let's see what this heat brings us with some more actions and some more exciting maneuvers with this all versatile of women here. It's very exciting that the women division has started here in Maldives. It's such an honor for us that this division started in Maldives, Thulusdhoo, Randa, Raalhugandu.
Yeah, absolutely. What a awesome place to kick off the 2026 campaign for the Women's World Tour. Yeah, starting here in the Maldives. Yeah, absolutely awesome. Beautiful, beautiful location, and it's really important to get a good start here too for when the women are vying for the world title, because there's only a number of events, and you don't want to be dropping events. You want to be getting keeping results for the whole time. So yeah, and what a beautiful place to start it. But the women here at the moment in this heat, it's just been a bit of a lull at the moment, so they're just kind of working out their positions in the lineup. And again, with the way the tide moves, they need to be aware that they can be pulled out of position very quickly, and maybe that's what had happened with Teresa when she paddled for her wave and missed it, because it can happen out there.
Yeah, absolutely. The wave is consistently shifting here. As you can see, we had some very great sets coming at morning time, and now it's midday, and you can see the change is very drastic, and like I think the sets has become a bit slow than what we had before, and the waves are a bit smaller than what we started from.
Yeah, you could see through a couple of the heats with the men's, like when Pierre's heat, for instance, was on, there was a couple of big sets coming through. It just seems like it's just kind of tapered off a bit. But in saying that, that's when there was a lot of wind and rain, as we see Alice here in the first priority taking advantage of her priority. She's going up, and the lip's gone away from her. So unfortunately, that was not going to be a good score for her. So she'll drop back down into the fourth priority, and yeah, there's not a lot of waves out there at the moment to try and keep busy. So if you're in fourth priority, it's not like you can kind of get scores, underneath the guys with priority. So it's
absolutely.
Yeah, it's really coming down to choice of waves at the moment.
Yeah, sometimes it would be very stressful to be out there and wait for the sets to come in. But as you said, she has lost the priority for fourth, and then she has to wait for the first, second, third priority. And then let's see what these contestants are going to give us with their first, second, third priority.
Yeah, that's right. Like, there's not really too many insiders where you can kind of, keep busy without priority.
Yeah.
A lot of the time in events where you can, if you don't have priority, you can still keep busy.
Yeah.
I mean, for instance, there's little waves like this, but
yeah,
they're not really going to generate the scores that you need. So it's difficult if you don't have, that first or second priority. It can make it quite difficult when it becomes slow like this.
Yeah.
If there's a lot of waves, then great, everyone gets opportunities. Whereas when it gets slow here, and again, that's Teresa, who looks like she's just paddled for a wave and lost, and lost priority again. So it's difficult. Teresa's, that's the second time she's done that. Although she was only in third priority at that then, she's dropped back down to fourth. So still, it's an important thing. And 11 minutes to go. Maybe she's feeling a little bit of the pressure of the clock.
Yeah.
Knowing that she's only got the backup score of a 1.4. She maybe thought, I need to get a second wave, and unfortunately she's missed that wave. As we see here, Solange, who was in second priority, has just taken off on a bigger wave, but unfortunately that one's just run away from her. So that's probably going to be similar to a 1.5.
I would say right now, every wave that is coming, every contestant would have to really study what's going on here at the ocean right now, what kind of waves they are taking, what is coming in the swell. So it's a very critical time. You have 10 minutes left. Every wave would count. You need really good waves because you have very slow sets coming in right now.
Yeah.
So you need to be patient. You need to look at your priority, and even as you said, even if you don't have priority, you can't do much in those small waves. So.
Yeah. There's not a lot of a lot of the waves that aren't being ridden. It's because they're just they're not that great. So it's going to be difficult as we see a set approaching. We've got someone up out in the water now, Mariana, who's taken off. It looks like a nice clean wave. Look at the conditions out there. It's beautiful. She's done a nice, big roll, but unfortunately she's come unstuck with the landing. That was a beautiful wave, but unfortunately
that would have been a really good barrel made if she could have executed it completely.
Yeah, as we see Teresa on another wave out the back, and she's stalling to see on that phone. That wave's just running down the reef. Is it going to give her a lip to hit? Looks like it's coming. Goes up for a nice big roll. And if she can push through this, she's come unstuck as well, unfortunately. So it'll be interesting to see. I don't think it was a complete, but it'll be interesting to see on the replay if the judges will deem it a complete. But from that first view, it looked like she was unfortunately didn't ride out of it, which the judges need to see. And see a replay here.
There's the replay. You can see that she found the right place and just couldn't make it out because of the wipeout. And just with it, you can see the red race card going, and she stalled it, waited for the right moment, and then she hits it. And I felt like she's going to come out of this, but she got dragged back.
Yeah, it was kind of like she landed, and it kind of started to ride out of it, and then I don't know if she's nosedived or something that's taken it under. So it'll be interesting to see if she is rewarded from that or not. But, from our perspective, it didn't look like it wasn't, but we'll wait and see what the judges think, because that'll be a touch and go. So
you can see some of the contestants of the next heat going out, pedaling out. But this is the first you're seeing that one of the contestants are using the beach side more than the small island over there, Kudara. I think it's because of the conditions itself that, when you go from the beach side today, you have to go from a pretty much long way around the reef to go and get placed in the middle of the section where you get the wave.
Yeah, that's right. Like from the screen, where the screen kind of finishes for the viewers at home, the reef continues down for probably another 100 metres or 150 metres too. So although... as you see, the riders in that drift off, if there's a little gap there, but if they miss that, the reef drops down to another 150 metres past us in the judges' tower here. So it's really crucial that you don't, if you have to paddle around the long way, it's really the long way. It's a 20-minute paddle to get back out to the peak. So, at low tide, and I've had to do it yesterday morning, you paddle out, and it takes you about 20, 25 minutes to paddle out from the beach and around the reef. And if you've got the water coming back towards you, it can be even longer. As you see Solange up on riding on a roll, and she's been able to push through that. So good work on her. She'd really need to get rid of that 1.5, which she's going to do. That's going to increase her lead. So Solange has just really taken a hold of this heat, which is great for her, as you see the replay.
Yeah, as you can see, I thought it was going to be it was very shaky on the start, because I thought she couldn't make it, but then again, she hit the point and then she just comes out of it. That was good, actually. Much better than the 1 pointer she already has, as you said. It would be good to take it out, and now she has a 7 pointer and a 4. That means she is still in the lead with 11 points.
That's right, yeah. So Solange is really taking a stronger hold of this lead. We've got Teresa in second. She needs a 5.26 to go into first. We've got Mariana, who's in third. She needs only a 2.41 to go into second. And Alice, who's currently in fourth, and she's looking for a 4.16. So really, Solange is taken out in the front, but for second, third, and fourth, it's really still open. And you can see the priorities there. Alice in first priority. She really needs to have a good crack at this next one, because she needs a 4.16 to go into the next position. So, it's anyone's game still for that second, third, and fourth, as we see Mariana paddling on a beautiful looking wave. She can get up to it. Just dropped down in front of us.
Just dropped down.
How good does it look when that sun comes out? My God, this place is amazing. Look at that water. It really looks like paradise.
That was the accent. Look at the water.
As you see the replay
that's
here.
the replay, and as my colleague over here said, the wave looks absolutely beautiful, but it comes just crashing onto her, so she backs out from it. Talking back about, I had a conversation with one of the surfers here in Thulusdhoo. Ammade, this guy is an absolute champion. He has won lots of awards for Maldives around the globe also, and in Maldivian competitions he has had first place multiple times. So he lives here, he's from here, and he's very experienced with the waves. So I asked him, in today's condition, what would be the best pedal out, like which wave would you choose if you were a contestant? And this is just his knowledge, okay? So he said, if it was for me today, I would go from the Kudara.
As we see Teresa paddling up into another wave. and she's coming around the section looking for a big roll. She can come through that. She's pushing. That's a make. So she's looking to improve on a 1.9. She's definitely done that. Whether it's going to be enough to get her into first place, I'm not sure. But the good thing about that is that she'll then have a real good separation between her and Mariana, who's in third. So good surfing there from Teresa and smart, very smart to do that.
Yeah.
As you see another little set rolling through. Let's see if any of the women can take advantage of this. But yeah, so you were saying where was he saying was the best place?
Yeah, for me, for his experience, he would recommend if you go from the Kudara, but you take your turn from that side, you know.
Oh, so you go to the right.
Yeah, you go to the right.
Ah, okay, so you take out paddle that deeper.
And you cut through the waves that's coming, that section.
Yeah.
And if you're out, then it will place you right in the middle and won't be a big struggle.
Yeah, wow. So you paddle to the right, to the right of your screen.
Yeah.
Paddle out where it's kind of closing out where those small little waves are. Oh,
go to the right rear of the island.
Yep.
Jump off from there. Pedal to the right, and you'll be right in the middle.
Wow. Okay, as we see Solange paddling through. She's dropped down into second here with a big roll.
Wow.
But landed right in the middle of the explosion, unfortunately. So that's not going to be a complete wave. But Teresa was very smart with that last surfing.
That was very beautiful. Yeah, you can see the replay. It's the red reishi first, and then she's trying to find, and she hits, and she makes it absolutely. It was very beautifully executed. She comes out from it. She makes sure that she done her job, and then you see Solange, right, and hits it, but gets smashed in. See this, the back wash, the white wash is so strong of these waves. You sometimes feel like the wave isn't that strong, but when it crashes, it's so strong. It gives you have to give that extra effort to make it work, to make it to execute it better, like to come out from the foam.
Yeah, and you can really sometimes get hurt doing that. You land in the V, and the explosion of the whitewash coming back up, it can really like kind of send you into almost a scorpion, and you can get injured. I know guys have done that in the past where they've landed in that kind of that V section with the lip coming up, and it can be pretty brutal on the lower back. So hopefully she's okay. But to the earlier point, Teresa with that roll, that was her best scoring ride of a 6. So she has jumped into the lead. She's got a 6 and a 5.75.
Yeah.
In front of Solange, who's got a 7 and a 4. Mariana's got that 5.25, but she's still holding on to that 1.6, which she needs to get rid of. And Alice, she's got a 3.5, but she's now needing a 7.5. So it's going to be, she really needs to hope that there's going to be a good wave coming. But Mariana, she's just kind of anchored at the moment with that 1.5. Sorry, 1.6 that she needs to get rid of to have any chance of getting to that top 2 spots. As we see another wave coming through.
And that's Mariana Silver hits the spot absolutely beautifully and comes out of it. That was, I would say, an easier effort than her previous wave to come out of it. Very nicely done. This will hit her points higher. That 1.0 would be absolutely gone after this one.
Absolutely,
for sure.
The replay coming through here. So it was a nice big section, nice good roll. Yeah. She came out of that very cleanly. So, I mean, obviously her 1.6 is gone.
Yeah.
Now it's just kind of come down to she's already had a 5.25 and she's needing a 5.76. Now whether that's the score or not, we're not too sure. But she's really done everything she really could for that. So it's kind of in the hands of the judges now. But that was a great roll and critical surfing, so it'll be interesting to see. It was Alice on the last wave of the heat with the countdown with a nice roll, but I think it might be just a little too late, unfortunately, for Alice there. But what a great heat, and we're still waiting on scores. You see the replay.
Yeah, we didn't see much from Alice before, but there you can see the replay, and then she executed the last wave of the heat in the last seconds.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
So we're just going to stand by for the last scores because this could be crucial to the heat as we're just waiting on the waves. But we'll go to the scores have come through quickly. So she came in with a 5.5, so unfortunately wasn't enough She stays in third. So the final heat scores: Teresa in first, Solange in second, Mariana in third, with Alice coming in fourth. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, all the action of the next heat.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fuck. Fucking dream. Un sueño, la final contra pie y ganar.
And we're back at Maldives Pro 2026. My colleague Bego Martinez is here next to me. Bego, we just finished one of the first women's division heat, and we are at the second heat now.
We are actually in round number 2.
Yeah,
First
round
heat.
number 2.
Yeah, we finished the round number 1. So,
Yep.
yeah, this is the non-elimination round. And check those names, man. Look at that. Daimara Carvalho from Brazil. Joanna Schenker from Portugal. Oh, man, there's 5. There's actually, yeah, right there. There's 5 titles. 6 titles. And then Bianca Simoes from Brazil and Nicole Caleiros from Brazil as well. So these 4 riders are amazing. And yeah, we were in the trials the previous round. Those ladies, they got a spot. The first and second got a spot in the non-elimination round. And look at that left. Why am I not surfing that left? Oh.
You need to go out there. You need to go out there. Obviously, it would be very empowering for you to see this women division
Oh,
itself,
yeah.
Bego.
I'm loving it.
And you being a great bodyboarder yourself, it's such an
Oh.
honor, to be here commentating with you.
Oh, man. I don't know about that. But I love bodyboarding.
Yeah, I've seen you in some of the offset sessions here, and amazing. You should
Thank
compete
you.
sometime.
I used to. I'm not competing anymore. I'm dedicated to this job. Anyways, in the water, we have right here the first wave. This is the Joanna Schenker, a small wave. Not really much happening there. And it's only starting. Then very nice waves, Amma.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. Beautiful waves. It feels like it's never ending. Like some spots you'd find that, okay, midday has hit, so the waves are all gone.
That's right.
But we still have some sets coming in. It's not as fast as it was before, but we still have in the set some good waves hitting us. Joanna with the first wave, she was looking at the wave, and I presume that she didn't find what she was looking, so she got back from the wave.
Yeah. And now she is up and riding. Let's see. And oh, that's weird to see. Joanna getting stuck on the spin. But yeah, things are only starting, people. These are 30-minute heats. And we're going to have 4 heats in this round number 2 of the Women Prime Series. These are our top riders from the IBC World Tour. And yeah, excellent bodyboarders we have in our hands right here. But oh man, that was kind of like a late takeoff for Neymara Carvalho. And yeah, no rider can actually be able to perform anything. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, how cool is to have this. And this is the seeding for this event. We have Alexandra Rinder in first. Of course, she is the World Tour defending champion, and we have Namika
Wow.
Yamashita, who she was second. She's here. She's a second from last year, the runner-up. And we have Filipa Brueiro from Portugal in third. Neymara Carvalho, who's surfing right now, in fourth. And Joanna Schenker, she was fifth last year. Mayla Venturin also here. She was sixth. Yuka Nishimura, she didn't come to this event. We'll miss you, Yukita. And Luna Harman, what a great name. This is the event seeding for the women. Prime Series. Big day
Very
for the
big.
women.
It's an honor for us to even have that selection of women over there, all those pros out here. This is why we need this so much, because we don't have a lot of women bodybuilders, as I said before, in Maldives, and this is going to be a huge inspiration to every local woman bodybuilder who wants to go out there and start catching the waves and start competing. And I hope this inspires a lot. And Bego, what would you say to any bodyboarder, local or around the globe, who wants to become the female bodyboarders to thrive in this?
Well, I will say, first of all, don't think that you're not ready, because you're never ready for anything in life. So just throw yourself and try. Second of all, work hard. You have to work hard to get better. Put it in your mind and do everything what it takes. Surf a lot, because that's what was going to give you the level of bodyboarding. So surf a lot, and just put all the passion there, because whatever you do in life with passion, you get it.
Yeah, this is why Miss Arista, one of our co-hosts before this competition. She is also a surfer, bodyboarder, one of the very few that we have. I remember Lou Jane, I remember Duffy. There's a very few selection of Maldivian bodyboarders, and I would just like to say, as Bego said, you never know when the right time is. Just go out there, hit the waves. We would like to inspire everyone that's listening, everyone that is watching this competition to thrive in your life, to become anything that you want. And if you want to be a bodyboarder, go ahead, you can do it. Woohoo!
Yeah, totally agree with you. All right, so in the water, it's only Joanna Schenker with the 1.75. Of course, that's nothing for her and for the rest of the competitors. We'll see. They are adjusting themselves to the place. They're just getting there. First appearance in the World Tour. We are in the presence of the best women of bodyboarding right here. This is the first heat of the year for them. And we have big names right there. We have Neymara Carvalho, 5 times world champion. Man,
Yeah.
Neymara. She has been there for at least 4 generations, of riders that have been looking up to her. And also Neymara Carvalho, she is the co-organizer for the event that is closed in this division, which is the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. We'd like to say hi and thanks to everyone that is watching and tuning in from Espírito Santo, especially Mr. João Bosco, who has been always supporting the event. We're closing the year for the women there,
really?
and it's a beautiful event,
Yeah.
super complete, and that's thanks to their title sponsor, ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. Is
So nice, so exciting to know all of those things. We would like to bring all of that to Maldives.
Yeah, and that's exactly what's happening. As you can see, that's the calendar for this year. We started with Morocco, then we went to Antofagasta and Itacoatiara for 3 men prime series. And check this out, we have the first, the third was for Joanna. All right, do we have a taker there? No. Is it?
Yeah, you just saw Joanna start to paddle to that wave and just couldn't take it, so she backs out from it. She looks at the wave, and the wave completely collapsed there, so she just backs out from it. She had the second priority back then, but now she is in the fourth. And you have Nicole with the first priority, Namara with the second priority, and Bianca with the third priority.
All right. You know what? It's beautiful. This is the first time ever that we are having a stage over the water because we are right there, and um, we can hear the water underneath us, people. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like we have a little bit of a pause in the action, and we can send it to Andrew for the interview with the winner of the last heat. So take it away, Andrew.
Thank you, Berger. So I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Teresa. Teresa, you had a couple of mistakes with the priority, but it didn't seem to affect you. You came out with the win. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I didn't land in my first rollo. Then I go back to the outside and then catch a wave right away without priority, and then goes well.
Yeah.
And then again, I failed my third rollo, and then again to the outside, and then without priority, I did 6 points, and then pushed me to the first place.
Absolutely. And it's good, that heat, there was a lot of waves, so a lot of opportunities. You're saying you've been to the Maldives before. Tell us a little about your experiences here.
Yeah, I've been in Maldives before, in the other island, in Male. Competing here, it's grateful. It's super amazing. Nice waves, nice rides, nice weather.
Yeah.
So it's super cool.
Awesome. And finally, is there anyone you'd like to say hello to or shout out to back home?
Yeah, quero agradecer a toda a gente em casa que está aí a ver, aos meus patrocinadores, às Boogie Chicks, à minha família, e seguimos para a próxima ronda, que é já daqui a bocado. Até já.
Awesome. All right, well, there you hear it. Back to you guys in the booth. Thanks, Berger.
Yeah, Teresa Tuga power there. Boogie Cheeks power for sure. And then check this out. We have this wave while we were on the interview. That was Nicole Caleiros with a check turn, and right there a very good roll. This is the first completed maneuver of the Prime Series for the women division. So she's the first one that completes one. Of course, you know, we had the trials. But yeah, she's going to get something interesting there. That was her first wave and the first completed maneuver.
Yeah, that's a good first wave for Nicole there. Really liked the how she executed it. The wave wasn't much, but yet she tried her best and she executed it nicely. And we'll just wait for the scores to heat up and see where she climbs up the chart.
That's right, and here are the event former champions. As you can see, the first edition was taken by Isabela Souza, the second edition by Teresa Miranda, and the third edition was Namika Yamashita. So different nationalities. We have the Brazilian, Canarian or Spanish, Teresa, and we then had Japanese, which was Namika Yamashita. Interesting to see that, you know, we didn't have Sario Hara. She won many events back in her competition days. She was in the final with Namika here. That was a great final. And she was, if I recall well, she was in the final with Isabela Souza as well. And yeah, but she has not been able to take a win here. And if you're listening, hey, Sario Hara, we miss
There
you.
goes Nemara. And she caught this beautiful wave and just lining beautifully. I think she's trying to, if she finds a spot, what a beautiful barrel, beautiful roll. But the other section just comes and collapses into.
She's so strong, man. I don't know. Maybe that's going to be deemed as a complete maneuver because she kind of landed it. Let's check it out again. Sizable wave. She knew exactly like she needed to stall. And right there, she kept stalling. And I think it was really accurate because she found that pocket. Super powerful, and that is a landed maneuver.
Yeah.
Did you notice how she opened her legs to
Yeah.
land that?
Yeah, that was
really
very
functional.
beautiful. That's very beautiful. Now, that is her experience and that is her knowledge, and beautifully executed. Very fantastic.
Yeah. All right, so that's going to be interesting to see how much she gets, but then, you know, definitely the execution of the maneuver was perfect, and the section was powerful, although you have to take into account that it was the last section of the wave, all right?
Yeah.
And if she would have performed that roll at the very beginning, there would have been a huge score, but it is a huge score anyways. It's a 7.25, I'm sorry, and
Look at that. I'm loving that we're getting the slow motions.
Yeah.
And see that section? She knew exactly that was where the money is.
Yeah, she stole it right, like she was tolling it, and she knew the exact pocket, as you said, and she goes up and she hits the exact pocket she wants to and executes it beautifully. Beautiful roll. Look at that spin.
Too much
Yeah.
experience, man. Too many years in the World Tour. She knows very well her way.
Yeah.
Neymar Carvalho is 5 times world champion, one of the best in our sport. And, she's leaving a huge legacy. And she's not over, I'm telling you. She
Yeah.
is 50. She turned 50 this year.
My God.
And she is stronger than ever, people. She has been training a lot. I have been following her in the off season. She has been doing a lot of excellent job outside of the water and inside the water as well. Training really hard. She's being multifunctional. Doing so many things at the same time. Organizing the event, preparing her performance, and of course. She has been close to her daughter as well. Of course, Luna,
Yeah.
she's already, a grown woman, but they do almost everything together, They do a lot of things together. And she's an amazing woman, an amazing mother, an amazing daughter as well, because she takes really good care of her parents. So, yeah, Neymar Carvalho, check this out, a 7.25. Makes a lot of sense to me. What about you?
Yeah. Uh, Such an inspiration, I must say. Life for everybody has, you have your own personal life things for everyone, and then being a mother and also being a daughter, and doing all of those things at home that needs to be done, and yet or keeping consistency in performing and being that athlete, having that dream, living it even in your 50s. That is just amazing. It's just
Well, she is a personality, She has been there, 5 titles. Only Isabella Sosa has the same, Those two riders are the best of the world, for so many years.
Yeah.
Of course, there's a competition and there's free surfing. There's a lot of good free surfers, free bodyboarders in the world, women and men, that do not follow the World Tour. But, definitely Neymara is, I've seen her in many free surf sessions, and she also pushed the limits as well. And yeah, so she's a role model for all of us,
Yeah.
all of the bodyboarders in the world.
Yeah.
Então, galera do Brasil, agora temos a Neymara bem forte, né? Ela fez tudo o que tinha que ser feito. Pegou aquela onda de 6.5, agora está primeira. E a Nicole, que também completou uma manobra. Foi uma leitura muito boa também para ela. E temos a Joana Schenker, que infelizmente ela desculpa, estava misturando aí as línguas. A Joana Schenker, que ainda não conseguiu completar alguma manobra. Mas também temos outra figura muito importante, um nome muito importante de Espírito Santo, a Bianca Simões, que ainda também não tem feito muita coisa. As baterias são de 30 minutos. Esse round aqui é não eliminatório. Quer dizer que nenhuma vai ser eliminada do evento, só que a primeira e a segunda colocada vão passar diretamente para o round 3. E quem fica terceira e quarta vai para a repescagem. É isso. Então, cumprimentos para toda a galera do Brasil, a malta de Portugal. É isso, obrigada a todo mundo. Just a quick update in Portuguese, because we have all Portuguese speakers.
Yeah, that's amazing that you know multiple languages and just speaking it out is beautiful.
Oh my God, I'm trying.
Yeah, we
Do my
have
best.
Joanna at first priority here, and following up with that, we have Nicole looking at second priority, and there goes Bianca. Hits it and makes a beautiful barrel. Very good executed, and jumps out after she claims it. Absolutely nice. Right.
No, man, Bianca, she's so strong. She's going for a smaller wave, but
Yep.
her technique is really clean. I have been following her, and if you missed it, go to her socials and see the first wave that she took here.
Yeah.
She went for a huge roll. Bianca, she has been also preparing herself really, really hard for this season, you know. She has been training a lot. She actually lost a lot of weight and she looks really athletic.
Yeah.
Not that she was not beautiful or not athletic before, but now she is really in shape. And as you can see right now, it's all about Neymar Carvalho in first position and Nicole Caleiros. But nothing is really being said, you
Yeah.
know. There's a lot of time in the clock. And these riders are capable to definitely put big numbers under their belt.
Yeah, there's still 11 minutes left on the time, and you have those who have seen from the other heats. You can see that lots of contestants has made maneuvers, even from starting from the bottom and just going up to the first. You never know. You have Nemara here, such champions competing against these contestants, and you never know, one of these contestants could come up to the top. So you never know what's gonna happen. So I'm staying very excited here watching these heats going on.
I mean, it's been a pleasure, Aman. Thank you for welcoming us. Thank you, all the Maldivians, everyone. And we could name all the sponsors because, of course, without you guys, we wouldn't be here. You are definitely, you know, you are what actually brought us here. And, of course, the World Tour and the local, the Maldivian Bodyboarding Association, who has been working really, really hard to bring the bodyboarding to very, I mean, remarkable spot in the World Tour. Thank you so much to the Ministry of Youth, Empowerment and Sports and Fitness, their presenters of this event, and thank you to the Secretariat of the Thulusdhoo Council. Thank you so much, Diragu. Season Paradise and Bliss View Maldives. Those are our accommodation partners. And we have we have Joanna Schenker taking off in this one. Let's see, Joanna stalling there, trying to find a section. Very good roll for Joanna. Classic Joanna, explosive. You know, aligned to her board. Very well executed. So yeah, now all the riders have taken a valuable wave, and it's an interesting exchange.
Yeah, I would say that was a very, very clean, clean wave executed there. You can see three of the contestants fighting for the wave, and Joanna wins it and just stalls it, as you said, and goes and hits the critical section. Very beautiful pocket, makes it out. Absolutely brilliant, absolutely fantastic, beautiful.
Well, you know, she was holding the priority, so that's what she did. She waited in the inside, and she got the chance to pick whatever she wanted, and that was a complete move for Joanna Schenker. We're waiting for that score to drop. Just remember, you can find anything you need at the IBC World Tour website, and of course, you can just scan this QR code right there, and it's easy. We'll take you to our world. It's all there. You don't want to miss it, right?
Yeah. So keep on. I'll just say a little bit, and then you see Nicole's drop in. Such a versatile
good
bodyboarder.
roll.
That was a very beautiful roll there. Yeah, I got stuck a little bit watching at her riding it and just hitting it. Like I was like, wow, she literally hit it.
Let's just see this one more time. So she was smart enough to take one of the mid-sized waves, and right there, she attacked it very well, perfectly, and that was a fully executed maneuver for her. You know, one thing that calls my attention for Nicole is she has been taking only 2 waves, and both waves have been valuable scores. So, I mean, 3 waves, I'm sorry. So that's a remarkable performance, you know. She actually has been picking or choosing the best waves and using them very well. So, yeah, congratulations to her for that. We're waiting for that score and see. She is currently looking. You guys cannot see the needs. We'll see if we can fix that. But, yeah, there is a change of situation. And Nicole Caleiros, after that last wave, which was a 6, very good wave,
Yeah.
she gets the first position. It knocks out Neymar to the second.
Yeah, it's no surprise after that the last wave. Well, she did the barrel. It was very beautiful, and she literally executed in mid-air itself and landed perfectly. So I'm not surprised that she went up to the top. That's a very good six, very good wave, very good execution.
Yeah, excellent, really. And right now, situation in the water is first Nicole Caleiros with a total of 10.75. And we're going to see it right here. Thank you, Slow Tape, for this slow motion. Slow tape with the slow motions. We
Yeah.
love it. Check that perfect bottom turn. She actually did exactly what is supposed to be done. She attacked perfectly that leap, and she was looking towards the beach and performing very well that roll. That's the Mara Carvalho. Nothing there for her. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, but still, that could give her. You can see the replay. That was a good wave, though. She got a little bit of. She got the pocket, but I didn't think she had got the strength that would give her that push from the right pocket and make her maneuver, actually. But still, she has a 0.75, and this wave could actually take that out, which would give her an extra good point. Yeah.
6 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this first Women Prime Series heat. I mean, of course, the other one was part of the event, but it was the trials. So we're seeing, our top 8 right now. 3 of them. Oh, 2 of them. And you know how you recognize the top 8 riders by the color of the rash guards? So whoever is using the red or the yellow are part of the top 8. Okay, and the rest are coming, less ranked riders. All right, so this is a non-elimination round for the women. And the word is that we're going to finish this round, which is 3 more hits. And then we're going to call off the day. And we will come back tomorrow
Of
for
course.
at 2, right?
Yeah,
1:30 is checking.
Yeah, I 1:30 would be check-in because we will be finishing the Friday prayer at 1:30. So we'll be starting tomorrow at 2 o'clock, and exciting day tomorrow. Tomorrow is the National Day of Maldives.
Yeah. Independence Day, right?
No, not. It's actually National Day. So we have a different Independence Day and a National Day. So National Day is the day that we mark where Muhammad Taqur Fanda was the Sultan back then who rescued us actually from the Portuguese that was actually had their reign in Maldives for 15 years. So it was kind of getting independence. So that's the day where it literally happened. But we have the day where we clearly mark independence from the British colonies, because even after the Portuguese left, we were still under the protection of the British colonies. So very interesting. We have a huge, very vast, like people would search up Maldives and they're like, this is such a small country. Is it a new country? But no, we have a huge history. You look into it, it's very exciting. It's nice things to see. And you see Joanna coming here, dropping by with that wave. A very beautiful pocket. She just hits it with a barrel and goes and still trying to find and just finishes the wave because she was trying to get to the inside section mode just to find it. There you go.
All right, so Joanna Schenker, very beautiful bottom turn and attacks the section there. Good job for Joanna. She needed that backup score.
Yeah.
She's actually changing that small score that she has.
Yeah, she tried to find more in the wave, but the wave just completely finishes from there, so she backs out later. Definitely, she is trying to hit those points more. We are at a very critical moment of the heat, and as I said before, the sets have become a bit slow, though we have beautiful waves coming in. We have Nicole with a 10.75 in the first place, and Joanna now hitting second place with a 8.90, and Nemera with a 7.85 in third place, and Bianca with 5.25 in the fourth place. Shift of dynamic in the whole heat.
Yeah, there was a change of situation after that last wave of Joanna. And great job for her. She got actually a 3.90. Right now, she's looking for a 5.76 to be first. And this is what happens when you have this kind of level in the water. You know, everything can change at any given time. And it's been so weird not to see Bianca taking anything, but I think she's regrouping there and trying to see if she can find something. But yeah, 1 minute and 14 seconds, that's not too much actually. And maybe if Bianca finds a huge wave, she doesn't need too much, you know, she needs a 5.15.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
She's got the fourth
she
priority.
You can see there that they are literally craving for that set to come in because it's absolute the last seconds of the heat. And you see Nemera with the first priority out there looking for that final wave. And just with second priority, you see Nicole.
Nicole, very smart. You know, she has been choosing very well. Well, couple locals, right?
Yeah, they're the local guys. They are Rite and boys all over there. These are the locals of the Thulusdhoo. Some from different water sports backgrounds and literally helping the community with their works. And really inspirational, amazing guys. Good energy.
There you go. All right, so this hit is over, and official results is what you see in your screen. Will be Nicole Caleiros advancing it first. Congratulations to her. And Joanna Schenker in second. Remember, third and fourth are not leaving competition because this is a non-elimination round.
Yes.
We're going to go to a commercial break and going to come back right after that. Welcome back, everyone. This is day number 1 here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. And if you missed it, go do yourself a favor and scroll back because we have been doing 2 successful rounds for the men. And we're right now in round number 2, hit number 2 of the women, not elimination. And look at those names. What do we have?
Oh, we got Alexandria Randa. She's current world champion. Yep. Yeah, she's yeah, she was amazing. I remember when I was competing, she was incredible back then. Mariana Viana. We've got Costanza Soto Guerra.
Guerra, yeah,
Guerra.
you don't
I
have to
can't
say
roll my
the,
tongue.
you know.
And Luana. So yeah, we've got 4 incredible women who are going to really give this wave a good red-hot crack, as we say.
For sure. I'm going to tell you right now, this is going to be a stacked hit for sure. These 4 ladies, they serve really good. And yeah, you were completely right. Actually, Alexandra Rinder, she got her 3rd title last year. And it was great to watch after 10 years.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
remember I don't want to, going back 12 years, even longer, 14 years, and she was earmarked. You know, you could see the talent in her from a very young age. She was always going to do incredible things. But wow, 10 years between world titles, that's incredible.
It's
what an
like
athlete.
Uri as well, you know.
Yeah.
Took
I
him a
remember,
long time.
Uri Valadia. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember competing with him and seeing him win a world title was awesome. Kind of made me go, maybe I should go back.
Hey,
And then
come
I
back.
thought, I don't think my body could handle it anymore.
Of course you can.
So anyway, it's great to see what these women are doing, and that last heat was awesome. There's some really good that role that Neymar did at that end section was really critical, and then Nicola came and did that awesome role as well. So the women are laying it down already. It's good. Yep.
Yeah, no, Neymar knew exactly what to do. Unfortunately, she was not able to advance, but she's not out of competition because she will have another chance in the repechage. But yeah, as of yet, no, we have no takers, no valuable scores, nothing there. They haven't served anything, and yeah, if you're just getting here, this is our first day of competition because yesterday we had a beautiful opening ceremony.
Yes, we did.
Right?
Yep.
And we would like to name you, the sponsors, thank you so much, to the Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sports and Fitness, the Secretariat of Thulusdhoo Council, Diragu, Season Paradise and Bliss View Maldives, Bin Habin Events, Mujas Art Box, the Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo, and thank you so much, Bani Water Sports.
We've got the Clamshell Restaurant, the catering partner, and incredible food. We've got the Thulusdhoo Local Authority, our travel partner, the Hawks, which is the energy partner, Island Apparel, the rash guards, and look incredible. All the merchandise looks amazing.
Oh,
so
wait till you see the bottles.
Oh, okay.
They're amazing.
The drinking bottles. All right.
People, and just taking advantage that you're mentioning that, we're going to have an on-site shop. If you want to get yourself a present, a souvenir, and you have a friend here that is in the competition, ask them to buy you that because they're beautiful stuff. They're going to have T-shirts, caps, and bottles.
Awesome. Yeah, the merchandise is going to look incredible. We also need to thank, obviously, the printing lab as well for printing these incredible designs. We've got the Mali Atolls Health Centre, Stelco, and the support of the MNDF and the police. Thank you very much to all our supporting partners. But I just wanted to quickly talk about the Ministry of Youth Empowerment and Sports and Fitness. How important is that to have something of that kind of stature to have for the young people of the Maldives? I think it's absolutely awesome that they've got that, and it's that they're supporting this event because I think it's really important that having something like that, the Ministry of Youth Empowerment through sports and fitness, is absolutely awesome. And there's a lot of mental health that's really come to the forefront these days, and having something like that is just awesome. That you can empower youth through sports and fitness.
Yeah, they have been supporting this event from the get-go. They are so nice to us and so nice to the riders, and yeah, definitely it is a game changer to have them there. So thank you so much for your support and for presenting this event. It means a lot to us. All right, so first wave of the heat, it's Mayra Viana, also a former world champion, attacking a section there, completing that role just to shake things off. And yeah, Mayra Viana.
Here she goes. Yeah, first wave of the heat. Mayra, she stalls and just waits for the lip. She knows what's going on through the lip, and clean exit. It'll only be a mediocre score, but it's great to get on the board, and her heat started. So Mayra, good job. 24 minutes to go. As you can see, this is where we're sitting in the bottom of that booth there. How incredible is that? That is absolutely amazing.
It's the first time ever for me, that I'm working in a place like this. I can't believe I'm there.
Yeah, I know.
We're there.
Yeah, wave. It's awesome to be over the reef. And it's actually, when you see the waves coming in underneath you, you're expecting them to splash up on you.
Yeah.
Where they just kind of go underneath you. It's kind of cool. But yeah, what an incredible place. I can't stress that enough. As we've got, is that Luana? Luana going up through for the roll, but unfortunately just got up there a little bit too late and wasn't able to get through that explosion. So she'll have to get back to the drawing board on that one.
All right, everyone. We have in our hands a huge heat. First wave, first valuable score is Maida Viana with a 4.25. And the second attack was in, oh, this is the replay. This is Maida. She stalls right there and found a section. Like, kind of like breaking the leap a little bit, right? And landed very well. And this is the, oh, we didn't see this one live. This is Constanza Soto from Chile. She's the sole Chilean that we have in the event. And that was actually very good for Constanza. And this is the first of Luana, this we saw. And was really good too, breaking the leap, but not able to complete.
Wow, there's a long, big exchange there. So, the Constanza, we didn't get to see that live, but that replay showed that was a good roll. So I think that'll be up comparable to the Mariana's first wave. And Luana unfortunately wasn't able to ride out of her roll. So she'll just get a small score, which leaves Alexandra, who is out there in first priority. Obviously, she's no stranger to competing, and she knows the wave that she's looking for. I've already had a couple of free surfs with her, and she's surfing incredible. So, I'm interested to see what she can do out here.
Well, Maida Viana, she is 2024 IBC World Tour champion. She, for the first time ever, she took that win. And that year she was unbeatable, man. I'm telling you, she got the ice on the prize. Yeah. She won 2 events in a row and very, very well performed. And check that out. That's a nice looking set, but no one is in position. I think no one's going to take anything there. And Constanza Soto takes the first place after that last wave is a 5 for the Chilean, for the Antofagastina. She's coming from the place that we have an event, Antofagasta, and she's actually daughter to Arturo Soto, who is the organizer of that event.
So we're going into the winner of that last heat. Aman, you there?
Hi guys, I'm here with Nicole, the last heat's winner. Nicole, would you like to say something about the heat? And you told me that you would like to say it in Spanish. Please go ahead.
A strong heat, the good riders, and I'm very happy to pass my heat. I'm happy now. I'm happy. I thank you for all the carinho, como é que fala carinho? Yes.
And would you like to say anything, everyone back at home, all your supporters and everyone?
Beijo, galera que tá torcendo aí, que tá aí, acho que de manhã cedo, torcendo pra mim. Eu tô muito feliz, eu saí da água, não dava pra ouvir nada, então eu não sabia se eu tinha passado ou não. Quando eu tava aqui, eu passei, aí eu ainda não tô acreditando, foi muito difícil tá aqui, vocês acompanharam tudo. E é isso, eu só quero mesmo fazer o meu melhor, depois de toda a ajuda dessa galerinha aqui que me ajudou. É isso. Vambora, Brasil!
And that's back to you, Bego, and my colleagues over there in the booth. Thank you so much.
Well, congratulations to Nicole. Well, Nicole, she
Good job.
was... Thank you. All right, so microphone, thank you. Microphone there! All right, so we have Maida Viana taking off on this one, but not happening.
Yeah. She was lining it up, waiting to see if anything was going to happen, but unfortunately it just closed out, so she got out of there.
I was just saying that, Nicole was... she said she couldn't listen to anything. She didn't know if she passes or not. And then when she comes out, she's like, when she comes out, she's like, first, Nicole Calero. She was like, what? Really? I can't believe it.
She was wearing a helmet. Maybe she's difficult to hear.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But those helmets are, I don't know. I have never surfed with the helmet. Have you?
I have, this year for the first time. I wore one, surfing at Shark Island, and because I seemed to keep on injuring myself, and it started off, I injured my ankle, and then it was my shoulder, and I thought I'm just working my way up the body, so maybe I'll wear a helmet, so if I do hit my head, at least I'll be a little bit protected. So, I have worn a helmet, and feel much more confident. As you see a live action, I think that's Alexandra getting her first wave. It was difficult to see what was happening there from the drone, but I think she just took off, got a nice roll, and she's starting her campaign. took her 12 minutes to get that, as you see here.
Here you can see, yeah, Alexandra just stuck in a section there. Probably not the smoothest or the most radical roll or section, but still it is a complete maneuver, and she's gonna get some points. And you have to put something under your belt, man. The worst thing to do is to wait too long. I know for a fact there's riders, and I always say that, there's a lot of riders that can cope with that kind of pressure and wait, and towards the last minutes of the heat, they find themselves a good wave. But in my eyes, judging for all these years of commentating in bodyboarding, I think it's not such a good thing to do to wait too long,
Yeah, it's just added pressure, isn't it? Like, she's only now got a half a heat. So, it just adds pressure. And everyone seems to surf. Well, not everyone. Some people handle pressure very well, but a lot of people find it difficult to have that extra pressure. So, yeah, I think it was a smart move for her. She's staying in touch with the top two girls, and she's coming in third now with a 4.25. Yeah, she's only a point or so behind. So, yeah, I think it was a smart move. There's not a lot of waves coming in. It is slowly getting more inconsistent. So you don't want to be, like you said, left stranded with a minute to go. As we see live action here of Luana taking off and eyeing down the section. Looks like he's coming up for a move. She's going to get through the lip. Yeah, oh, that's a nice clean roll, actually. That was really good. So, yeah, well ridden, that one by Luana. She only had a 1.5 before that, so this will definitely go into a top 2 as the replay comes up.
All right, so Luana Dourado finally, getting a wave for her. She has been surfing a lot in the free surf, and check that execution. She's really strong, man. I'm telling you, I've seen so many impressive performances from Luana Dourado, she is also a junior still,
Yeah,
she's
wow.
She has been chasing that junior woman title for a while, and now there's a couple names that are not junior anymore, so I think she's gonna go straight to business there and to Acerol Mitad Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. But check this out, the beautiful looking island of Thulusdhoo. And that's a mini island that we have, and you actually access the water from there. Oh, a family just found themselves a pretty cool spot there in that mini beach.
Yeah, they've got their own little private beach. How awesome.
Yeah, you access the water through that area right there.
Yeah.
So
you can kind of see there's almost like a little bit of a dark water there where you can kind of paddle out, but yeah, the sweep happens really quick. It actually looks like it's a lot longer of a paddle than when you're actually doing it because the rip moves so quickly. But yeah, that's where we access through it. But like you said, at low tide, that reef's all in there is all exposed. And there's a lot of big sea urchins that you really want to avoid. And unfortunately, a few competitors have stepped on. And you paddle out there, and the sweep does pull you out into the channel. But as you can see on the reef, the back of the reef is actually a long way down. So if you have to paddle the whole way around or you get caught inside, it's a long, long paddle back around. So you definitely don't want to be doing that. You need to time it, jumping off the island. And you can see here now with the gaps in the reef, when we're saying those little chandeliers that happen, those little gaps in the reef, the deep water can let the water kind of drop. And, if the wave isn't moving fast enough, it can kind of, when it's fast enough or big enough, it can kind of fill in the gaps of the reef. Whereas when it's a bit smaller and a bit slower, the wave, it really just drops down and doesn't have that barreling section. And it's caught a few of the competitors off guard with those little chandeliers. So, yeah, that was a great view to see what the reef's like.
The place is definitely beyond photogenic, It's one of the most beautiful places that we've been, for sure. I don't want to say the most, but one of the most.
Yeah.
Because, it's just such a pleasure to walk around and see, all the streets, people here, it's white sand streets.
Yeah.
There's no cement, no asphalt.
No.
Nothing like that, it's only sand. And even if you walk into a cafe, you are going to be sitting, but it's check that out. I wanted to show you that.
Terrific.
So as you can see, there's a rider getting ready to access the water. That's the channel. That's where we have been entering the water, paddling out. And that's a little deck in there for the people that wants to look, or sometimes I think they have been I think there have been some judges for
Ah.
smaller events that have been setting up themselves there with tents. And I think they have photographers. They also
Yeah,
place
great
themselves
venue
there.
spot for the photographers, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, you can see where you paddle out there, and you have to do a little bit of duck diving, but you really just need to get out beyond that kind of really shallow bit. And luckily we've only got a couple of heats left, because I think, in another hour or so, it's going to be too low there, or you're going to have to, you can still walk out, but it's just, you're playing with fire, really. Or you're playing with urchins. You don't want to get them stuck in your feet, because, they can hurt. So as this heat's going on, we've got 12 minutes to go, 12 minutes 50. Luana in first with a heat total of 6.4. We've got Mariana in second with a 5.25. Constanza, sorry. She got a 5, and she's actually got the best heat wave of the heat. So she's really, sitting in a good position. And Alexandra, she's in fourth. Current got second priority with a 4.25. So this heat's still really open. No one's got 2 great scoring rides yet. With 12 minutes to go, it's still anyone's heat, this one.
It is for sure, because the level of riding of these ladies, it's amazing. Don't forget, we are in the presence of our top 8 from the IBC World Tour from last year. And check this out, there's a taker there, that's Maida Viana 2024 IBC World Tour champion. That's going for a huge roll, at least in the drone view, which sometimes fools you a little bit. And let's see, another taker there. Constanza. What? That's beautiful. The hair flick tells you a lot, right?
Yeah, that made it very dramatic. That was good. That angle drone of Mariana, it kind of looked like she landed in the trough. Looked like she landed in a pretty bad situation. I hope she didn't hurt herself.
Ooh.
She comes down there and see that explosion come back up. That can really be painful sometimes, as we got
Constanza. You can call her Connie.
Connie? All right.
Yeah, she
that
loves
makes it
it
a bit more easier.
Yeah, I know. She
Constanza.
loves to be called Connie.
All right, well, Connie, yeah, that was her second wave, but unfortunately it doesn't look like she rode out of that. So, yeah, and it looks like Mariana. I hope
my God, you're so good in anticipating.
I hope it's not. Yeah,
things.
she's hurt her shoulder. It looks like it's her right shoulder, maybe.
It's crazy how you anticipated to that, man. I really didn't.
She's hurt.
Notice.
That's her right shoulder.
Oh,
maybe it's dislocation. Yeah, she's in a lot of trouble.
All right. Yeah, no, I mean,
don't know if
it's
that's a
amazing. It's
dislocation
amazing
or-
that you actually you figure that out really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she said, and I'm telling you, she's fearless normally.
I'm worried
But-
that might be the way she's holding it. Hopefully it's not. That could be a
Dislocated?
dislocation, maybe, which can be painful, and they need to get to her as quick as they can. I'm sure the water safety are on it.
Well, remember, she taken the win in Iquique, which is a really powerful wave.
Oh, yeah.
Too, and she was actually going really big.
Yeah.
So I'm just
Yeah.
I'm hoping the best for her.
Yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, when she came around the bottom turn, it kind of clipped her a little bit, so she lost a lot of speed. And I mean, to her credit, she still went through with the roll. But I just saw in the drone angle where she was landing was in that V, and man, it can be really bad. So because you're coming down with force, and then you're coming force back up with the lip, as you see here on the bottom turn. She comes around the bottom, and she kind of misses that section, but it just clips her a bit and takes a lot of her speed off. And then to her credit, she comes up sharply, but doesn't penetrate out. So she's coming down as the lip's coming back up. And that can pop your shoulder or...
I see what you mean.
Yeah. And it's her right shoulder, which looks like it was her inside shoulder, which is going to be the elbow on the board. So if the board, your elbow's on and the board's coming down and then the lip comes up, it pops your shoulder.
Oh.
So hopefully it's not like that. I'm no doctor, but the way she was holding it, I've done it before, and the way she's holding it, it looked... Yeah, hopefully not. Yeah, we'll get an update as soon as we
Happened
can.
to you before?
It's happened to me before, yeah. I've dislocated my shoulder. It was what they call a sublux. So it popped out, and then after a minute or two, I was able to pop it back in. So I was like, which is good. The longer it's out, the worse it is. And luckily, there's no damage to the ball and socket. There's no damage to the outside area, but I was still out of the water for about 10, 12 weeks. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hopefully
yeah,
it's not
and
that, man.
yeah, hopefully it's not that. I don't want to put that in the universe, but unfortunately, it looks like a pretty. For her to come in, like you said, she's a warrior. So for her to come in,
Yeah, no,
she
she
must
is
be in
a
a bit of
warrior.
discomfort.
Yeah, it's got to be more than a simple scratch.
Yeah,
If it
yeah.
was a scratch or something like that, she will continue
Yeah.
competing for sure. All right, people. We'll see what happened there. We're gonna keep you informed. But for now, situation in the water is the Chilean Constanza Soto in the first position with 5 and a 1.40. And check this out, she's coming on strong. Very well executed roll. She has this technique, that vertical attack. I think it allowed her to complete the maneuvers really well. So yeah, those rolls are pretty cool for her. Not the biggest wave, but a very well executed one.
Yeah, and really smart surfing heat strategy IQ, I believe, because she had a 4 or a 5 and a 1. And she knew that her competitors have similar scores. So for her to get this is the second scoring ride. So what did she have? She had a 5 and a 1.4. So she's dropped the 1.4. That'll be maybe a 4 or a 5. That really then now elevates her into a really commanding position. It's a really smart surfing IQ from her, and she's only young too, right?
16.
Wow, that's incredible. That's such such awareness to to have an idea of where you are in the heat, knowing the scores. And they're going, okay, there's an opportunity here to increase her lead. She's already got the best wave of the heat. Yeah, very, very smart surfing. So well done. Connie? Well done, Connie.
Connie, I mean, I'm pretty sure Arturo is cheering for her. And check this out. Alexandra Rinder, our defending world champion, going for a, yeah. Oh, is she there? Yeah, she is there. All right, so
is she still on a board?
Oh, no way. She lost it.
Ah, no. That'd be incomplete. Wow.
So you say that a way to protect your shoulders could be like probably get together your elbows when you are landing?
Yeah, there's, as we can see a replay here from Alexandra, she goes up and she kind of went a little bit horizontal, so she landed where the lip was landing. It looked like she was going to ride out of it, but just was unable to control her board. So it'll be deemed as incomplete. But, it's a dislocation, it's an impact injury. There's not too much you can do. As we see her on the beach here, walking up, she's got her arm in a sling. It's a thumbs up. She's giving thumbs up.
I don't know.
There's Danny to the. Well, she doesn't seem to be in too much discomfort, which is a great sign. But her arm is in a sling.
I mean, the good thing is that it's a non-elimination round.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to be. I mean, her arm's in a sling, but her face doesn't seem to show that she's in too much discomfort or pain. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Let's hope that it's not too serious.
Yeah, no, I mean,
yeah.
Like you said, oh man, I just hope the best for her.
Yeah. As you see, Connie's increased her lead now. She's got a 8.9. She's got the 5 and the 3.9. Smart IQ, competitive IQ there. Luana in second with first priority. She's got a 4.5 and a 1. Is it a 4.9? Sorry, and a 1.5. And then Alexandra, she's got the 4.25 and the 1.5, bit of a throwaway. And unfortunately, Mariana's left the water, so she won't improve on her score. So with 5 minutes to go, it's still open. It's still up for grabs. It's still, I still feel like there's going to be a good set coming in. I think there's going to be an opportunity for one of those excellent scoring rides. So let's see.
All right, so yeah, good job for Connie, Constanza Soto. Like you were saying, she secured herself that first spot by bringing that 3.90 as a backup score. And Luana Dourado, she really does not need much. Remember, you can check the needs and the IBC World Tour. We're using a different system here. The IBC kind of opens that for the different promoters of having the chance of using the system that it's more available in their countries. Of course, we would like to standard that, but it's kind of hard sometimes because not all the scoring systems are available everywhere. So we're using a different one here, and it's not showing the needs, all right? So we can tell you that, or you can go to the most important thing is that you go to the IBC World Tour website and you can find them there. If you click on the specific heat, the live heat, it will tell you how much the riders need, all right? So right now, situation is that Luana Dourado is looking for a 4.01 to be first. And in the case of Alexandra Rinder, she only needs a 2.16 to get that second position and the possibility of skipping around. And Maira Viana, who unfortunately it's out of the water because she looked like she a little bit injured herself. We don't really know what happened. We're gonna wait for official confirmation of what happened there. But yeah, something happened to her, so she had to leave the water. So that's what's happening.
Yeah, we'll get an update to you guys as soon as we can on her injury. Like we said, hopefully it's not too serious, and we wish her all the best. But this heat coming down to the close, with 3 minutes to go. Connie out in the lead. Luana, she doesn't need much. As we see Luana taking off here, the good section in front of her, nice roll, and that's a good projection too. So that was a good wave, and she only needed a 4.01, like really just a touch over a 4.
Yeah, and there you have it. Like you said, they want to be smart. They want to try to put some numbers. They don't want to be probably too righteous to wait for the bigger wave. It's just about putting the numbers there. And, she is against Alexandra Rinder, which is, the defending world champion. And she definitely have to put all the cards on the table, right now. And she's actually leaving the competition area. Makes sense because it's only 2 minutes and 23 seconds in the clock. And, Constanza Soto, my God, man, she is, she's 16.
Wow.
Oh, right there. There is a change of situation. And, of course, Luana Dourado, after that last wave, 4.95. And she gets the first position, knocking Constanza Soto. Right now, Constanza is not looking for too much neither, a 4.85. But look at that beautiful.
She's just hearing the results, hearing the scores. So she must be happy, but this will probably be the longest minute and 50 seconds of her life, waiting to see what's going to happen with the other women. But great job there, Luana, in the heat lead.
Luana Dourado. She's such a star as well, She serves so good. So good and so young.
Yeah.
All right, so Constanza Soto right here battling to get back that first position. Is she going to find something? Huge roll. She's got a good technique in place there, man. Oh, but that's not completed.
Yeah. Wow, she got a lot of projection, a lot of height, but didn't come out the front, as you see here, taking off. It's a nice little wave. It's got a few little bits and bumps, and she goes up high, but doesn't quite come out in front of it, so she kind of gets caught on top. And unfortunately, she's not able to kind of push her way through, which still reduces the scores, but yeah, unfortunately, that was an opportunity gone. So it kind of comes down now to Alexandra. She's got priority. She looks like she's got the lineup to herself with under a minute to go.
Dangerous.
Dangerous. And there is waves coming, so dangerous for the women.
Dangerous because she's one of those women that can do that, They can change the whole thing in any given moment if she get the chance. Although, of course, Alexandra has been bettering herself a lot to the right, where her strong side is left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, you know how it is. We all have a strong side, right?
Yeah, I prefer a left.
Yours is right, huh?
I probably prefer a left rip bowl.
Really?
Well, yeah, like for certain maneuvers, actually, I found I'm more confident going left, but then for other things, I like going right. So, depends. It kind of depends.
I saw you surfing really good, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I like going right. I mean, this is a perfect wave. There is different things, but it's a perfect wave, so you can't complain too much.
All right, everyone. So this heat, it's over, and official results is what you see in your screen, because Alexandra couldn't take that wave, and it will be Luana Dourado advancing first, and Constanza Soto in second, and the rest are gonna go to repechage. And you are not going anywhere because we still have 2 more heats, and we're gonna go to a commercial break and come back.
Back during this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fucking dream. sueño. La final contra Pie y ganar.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the 2026 Maldives Pro. We're going to head back to the action now. We're into the second round of the women's Heat 3. Let's go. Welcome back, Aman.
Good to be back. Out there was scary seeing the last heat. One of the contestants, I think she dislocated her shoulder. She was had a bad wipeout.
Yeah, we were watching that on the webcast. So, we're just waiting to hear exactly how she's going. But in this heat, we've got the defending champion.
Yeah, Namika. Oh my
Yes.
God, so exciting to see her, the defending champion, come back. And we've got a good heat coming up here. We have Luna, we have Sarah, we have Solange again going in this heat with Namika. And I think this is going to be very compatible.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, got just under 28 minutes remaining. What a terrific heat. I'm really interested to see Namika. I saw the footage from when she had won from the last event a couple of years ago, and she was such a good rider. As we see here, Sarah on her first wave, up through the lip with a nice roll.
Yeah, that's a good
she's
make.
letting the judges know that she's made it. So, yeah, well done. So, yeah.
Nicely claimed.
Yeah, that's right.
There you can see that she just picked up the wave and coming and looking at the section and just hitting it and making the barrel and just coming out from the white foam and just like waving like she made it.
Yeah, that was well done because you could kind of see that lip was crumbling down and she was able to still get underneath it.
Yeah.
And not only that, but then actually, make the roll through the lip and come out. So.
It's kind of hard to get out of this whitewash. It's so strong, as you can see. There are accidents happening, leashes getting out, and it's so strong when it breaks here. So you have to be absolutely careful, and making the maneuver is a bit hard. But you can see, for some of them, it just seems like a piece of cake.
Yeah, that's right. As you can see, Solange onto a wave here. This is one of the bigger waves that has come through. She's just stalling, waiting for this lip to arrive. I'm not sure if it's going to, is it? Oh, yeah, there's a bit of a lip there, but a lot of push going across the wave. She's able to make it through. I don't think that's not deemed as an incomplete, unfortunately. So, although she got a bigger wave, it didn't really allow her to get to the...
Yeah, there you can see that clearly, just as you said, she was stalling to see if she could get that section. And you could see it was already broken when she hit the section. And then she's trying her best to come out of the foam, but she was dragged back because the other section already has broken into each other. It's collapsing. So this is why it's getting so hard for some of the contestants to make it. You need that extra push to come out.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you're on that wave and it's pushing across and you hit that oncoming section, if you don't get in front of that whitewater that you're already on, it can kind of go underneath you as it showed there. And you can't get out in front of it. So unfortunately, that was a missed opportunity, but still early on in the heat. Still got 25 minutes to go. Sarah out there, her first ride was a 5. Solange only the 1.5. And we've got the two women who are yet to catch a wave. So they've got to sort out the priority first for them. But Solange will be in 4th, Sarah in 3rd priority.
Yeah. Andrew, you can look at the colors, the shift from morning time to this hours. The waves has changed, the sections has changed. I can't believe that we started nearby. The waves contestants started taking the waves from nearby the island, Kudara, and now it has shifted so drastically, from that section to the mid section right now. And then it's so hard right now for contestants to catch the wave because now it's a complete inside section wave.
Yeah, it shifts on the reef, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like we said, although it's a perfect reef, there is still it's still a lot of change and movement with the tides. And even just like with the wind patterns, how it's changed. It's a lot of moving parts, and I think it was Hugo early on in one of the heats was saying you can't go out there with a plan because it changes so quickly that if you have a plan, it'll really get you. So while there's a little bit of a break here, we're going to go to Berger, who's got the winner of the last heat. Over to you, Berger.
Well, thank you so much, guys. So Luana Dourado took the win at the dying minutes of the heat. How do you feel?
I feel happy to be here surfing these waves and in this amazing island is so good.
How do you feel about coming back to the tour? You know, you guys have been waiting for this moment for a long time. So, how is it to be back on tour?
It's really good, and I think be here is an incredible experience, and I think women can do better and show the most beautiful bodyboard of her, and I really want to do that.
You're doing that, my love. You're doing that. And now you're going to Miss Quebramar Cup. Are you going there? And then we're going to Sintra for, you know, the third stop of the IBC World Tour. So how does it feel to have 2 events in Portugal?
It's really grateful. It's amazing being in Portugal. I think I have so much girls in Portugal to do bodyboarding, and I hope the girls coming to these events to show to the world if bodyboard have so much girls compete.
Right, you want to say some words for anyone back home?
Quero mandar beijinho para o meu pai, para a minha irmã que estão aí em casa a ver, para toda a gente que me apoia, aos meus patrocinadores, agradecer ao meu clube Naval Palvoense, aos meus treinadores e a todos os meus patrocinadores.
E a mãe que está aqui?
E a minha mãe que está aqui comigo desta vez.
Parabéns, Luaninha, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Bye to you guys.
That's awesome. What a terrific interview. Wow. Just so raw, and seeing the young women here really giving it to the older competitors, and
very inspirational.
Really great. As we see a replay from this first heat, for the heat they're currently in, Namika, she's looking down the line. She's got a lot of speed. She's trying to control the speed. She's putting feet in to slow down and then out to speed up. So just trying to work out where this lip's coming, and it's a nice good roll as she comes through. And that was a complete ride, which was good.
That was surprising.
And we've got here, is this Luana?
Yeah, Luana.
Luna, sorry. Yeah, the nice roll. She's going to be able to get another lip to hit 2. We haven't really seen too many maneuvers, waves where two moves. So she was able to get that second roll, but unfortunately that wash just, like I said, it gets underneath you and you can't get in front of it. So
yeah,
anyway.
You have to watch out to that section coming in.
Yeah, so it's good. The ladies got on the board. So just waiting on scores for those last 2.
Yeah, going back to Namika, like absolute pro here, the defending champion. The lining, she was literally controlling the whole lining just to search for that section, getting ready for it, and just hits it. And it almost feels like that she's not going to come out from it, but she surprisingly comes out from it effortlessly. Like sometimes in this wave you have to try to get out of it, but when she comes out of it, it doesn't look like that it was much hard for her. And then just after that you see Luna with a barrel, and then going inside again, trying to catch that second barrel, and then losing it with that other section smashing in. It's kind of hard in this time right now because the waves have shifted so much. So when they catch that wave, they need to know that the other section would be closing in, and then if you're not forward, it's going to be very hard, or else you're going to be pushed back.
Yeah, that's right. That inside section, it's really kind of wrapping in on itself. So yeah, there's kind of like 2 waves almost meeting together, and if you're not in front of it, you're going to get knocked off. But what a great start for Luna with a 7-point ride. That's a good scoring ride. Sari in 5 and Namika with a 4. So good scores here. We've got Solange off and riding. She's coming down the bottom. Coming off the bottom to a nice big roll, but I don't think she was able to penetrate through the lip, unfortunately. She had a lot of speed and came off the bottom hard, but unfortunately wasn't able to get through the lip. So that'll be incomplete. She'll have to get back out there with 19 minutes to go.
Yeah, Solange, absolutely beautiful wave that she took from, recently the waves wasn't looking so good, but this wave is actually very nice for her. I would have stalled a little bit to get inside, but the section broke down too quickly, and she was trying to pick up speed, trying to hit that lip, but it came smashing down, and she got wiped out in that lip smashing onto her.
Yeah, yeah. But what a beautiful wave. Aren't we lucky we've had, this morning was onshore and then they waited and waited for the event and then it had 11 o'clock start as the wind started to swing offshore.
Yeah.
We've just had beautiful offshore conditions, a
Yeah.
few little swirls with the rain that has come through, but just seeing that wave then, you can see that perfect, blue skies. We've got the
And there
boats.
you have it. That's the that's the traditional fishing boat, the local fishing boats of Maldives. That's how it looks like. Some of these, it might look small, but even this one would have about 60 to 80 foot, and some of them 100 foot and above also. And these crews, they go out early in the morning. They come back with half a dozen or a ton or 2 tons of tuna that will be supplied to the capital and the markets of the local islands.
So would they be going out to, they would have left, so they've already dropped their catches to Mali, or would they be bringing it home?
At this time, they would be finishing and going to drop off. Sometimes they go, they come back early morning. Sometimes they go midnight.
Yep.
And they come back. There are some boats that travel for a month or a half a month, coming from long ways from other islands, and they go. They give it to the 2 factories, MIFCO or the other factory that we have, NZ. One of these factories, they would give the fishes and collect the money and go back and again get it. It's like a full year thing. And you still have a lot of people, very big people, small people, youngsters, teenagers doing it out there. I told you a little while ago, my brother, my sibling brother Chico, he goes by the name of Chikanjo. He was one of the bodyboarders here with us, and he was also in one of the leading bodyboarders next to Jate and Kudaiya and these people, And then now he's actually in fishing, and he's in one of the boats fishing.
Wow, awesome.
Yeah.
That's so good. Yeah, everyone loves to have a little bit of a fish.
Yeah.
And you can see earlier on there, a couple of competitors just debriefing after their heat, probably just working out, how they went and what they can do next. So, yeah, out in the water, they're competitors, but on land, they're all friends, and the women have been competing against each other for a long time now. So a lot of them, I guess, would almost feel like it's a bit of a sisterhood. So, which is awesome.
Yeah, obviously they would feel it. Us as men, we feel it as a brotherhood. So, no lie, they're gonna feel it as a sisterhood, and it's lovely seeing them compete with each other.
Yeah.
And so inspiring, as we just saw in the interview that Bego just did with the last heat's winner. She wants to motivate more women coming out, for all the girls sitting back watching this. To come out more, participate, and do more,
Yeah, so we've got live action here on an absolute bomb. Sarah coming off the bottom and looking up for that lip. She still found it. That was an awesome roll. If she can get back up and go again, she's going to get pushed out a little bit. She's going to be able to make it through. No, she's out of there. That was a big wave, and that was a clean roll too.
Yeah.
She did very well to do that, as you can see on the replay.
Yeah, you can see it's one of the most cleanest. She has pure control and just hits it in the pocket and makes it. That's one of my most favorite barrels of this entire heat now.
Yeah.
But as you know, she makes it, and that's a complete wave. And then you always have to know that.
See the slow replay. She goes straight up. She almost goes up vertical.
Yeah.
And hits it big, clean roll. That's going to be. I think that might even go into the excellent range.
Yeah.
Comparing that to Luna's 7, I think that's huge. So
definitely,
well done.
Definitely one of my favorites right now. So very beautifully done. And as I said before, when you finish, you have to know that the section is coming down on you. But she literally claimed that wave. And as you said, I think it's going to be an excellent score for them.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for the judges to see. But yeah, terrific surfing. And there'd been a little bit of a lull too. So well done. Well done on getting that wave, Sarah. Good job. So with 14 and a half minutes to go, Luna, she's in first, but she's got second priority, but we're waiting on scores. Zara in second, Namika is in third with first priority, and Solange in fourth. As you see, the scores have come in for Luna, so it's an 8-point ride. So the judges have found it to see it as an excellent score as well. Terrific bodyboarding that.
Yeah,
Really clean, just straight off the bottom, straight up, hit the lip cleanly. And she hit it she had to kind of come a little bit vertical to get around that section, because if she'd gone a little bit more horizontal, there wouldn't have been a lip. So she did really well there to hit the lip and get that 8-point ride. So she's really stamped herself as the heat leader. And it's going to make it a little bit harder now for the rest of the women. Luna's going to need a 6.1 to get into first. Namika's going to need a 3.1 now to jump into second. And Solange needing a 5.1 to jump into second as well. So good work, Sarah, and the other women. Still plenty of time with 13.5 minutes to go, but there's a few waves. You can see even a rare left has just come through.
Yeah, that's
a bit of a nice reverse air
in very rare cases.
Yeah. Actually, I noticed in the free surf with that, that kind of section, the second section, which is on your screen on the left a little bit more.
Yeah.
There were some lefts coming through.
Yeah.
And you could, a couple of the guys, Hugo from South Africa, I saw him do a really nice reverse air. But obviously you go into the shallow reef. But yeah, there's a few sneaky little lefts out there if you can find them. But predominantly this is a right-hander, and it's a perfect right-hander. So
yeah, this is so nice. Sarah Biko just now hitting that score up to 8, an excellent wave. When we saw it, like both of us, we literally said, this is just excellent, and then judges going out giving her an excellent score there. And no doubt, very beautiful. So this is what we want to see. See, we have the defending champion Namika here, and it's 12 minutes left on the clock. Yet Sarah Biko is on the lead, and just next to her is Luna, and then Namika is at third. So for her itself, it would be actually a challenge. And then you have Solange. I was just going to name her, and you look at that.
Yeah, wow, she just landed in a really difficult position too. Similar spot to where we had an injury in the previous heat. So she didn't look like she hurt, but she came off the bottom. It was only a smaller wave, and she timed it pretty well, but just kind of got stuck in the lip as she was coming around, and just landed right in the trench there. And you can see the board kind of tombstoning. So fingers crossed she's all right. She'll just get back on the board and head back out. But yeah, it's pretty unforgiving. This wave, this end section.
Yep.
You can see we've had snapped leashes, we've had shoulder dislocations. It's really unforgiving. It looks like a perfect wave, but beneath that there is still a lot of danger there. So the athletes out here are giving it their all, and unfortunately, some people have to pay a price for greatness.
Yeah. It's absolutely, this is one of the most extreme sports in the world. So obviously you always have to be prepared. You have to know that what you're doing is a challenge, but it's the choice that matters. Like, am I going to be this? Am I going to do this? It's that dream that you have, like, okay, I'm going to be a competitor. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this for myself and for everyone that I love. And I want to be an inspiration. So all of those dreams is literally when you hit the waves every day, not only in all these competitions, but how you portray yourself in everyday life. And then in these competitions, when the whole world is watching and you go to these countries with different cultures and you meet new people, and then this is your chance. This is your chance for glory. This is your chance to show that what you are capable of.
Yeah.
And it's just beautiful watching this literally live.
Yeah, absolutely. As you can see, one of the spectators has got that little spot out there all to themselves.
Yeah.
And what a great shot with
Peaceful.
the fishing boat coming through at the back, or a boat coming through, and it looks very peaceful. But that's where you can see, and you can see the tide has obviously changed now. The tide's going low, and as you see live action here, Luna, the nice bottom turn, big roll. Wow, good job. So yeah, she's that was only her second wave of the whole heat so far.
Yeah.
So she's waited a long time, but great roll, great job. But yeah, as I was saying, the competitors, this is the second last heat of the day. So the women paddling out now. It's their last heat as you go into the replay.
Yeah, you can see as Luna picks it up, has a good control and just hits it and makes the barrel. It looks like an easy, effortless barrel that she made. I think it was a good barrel. And it's, as you said, the second wave of Luna. And she already has a 7. And if she hits a good score here, She is definitely moving. And just next to her is, above her is Sarah, who made that 8-pointer. So her second score is a 5 point. So let's see how it turns out.
Absolutely. You see, Luna's wave has come through with a 7.25. So that's a great score, which has pushed her into the lead. So she's taken over from Sarah. So Luana, she's only caught 2 waves, but they've both been 7s. So she's really been smart about her wave choices. Really, waited and was very, taking a full advantage of her waves. 2 waves and they're both 7. So great surfing from her. As you can see, the tide's starting to rush out, and a couple of competitors have chosen to paddle out from the beach. And yeah, smart choice, I think, because he's getting shallow off the end of that island. But they will get swept down, so they've given themselves plenty of time. As we see the competitors in the final heat of this round, heat 4, paddling out over that shallow reef. Keep your knees up. You can see that water starting to ripple. Like, make sure you don't you don't want to get cut on the knees or or the legs or anything like that.
Yeah.
But seems like they're heading out, and looking forward to the final heat of the women's competition.
You can see
First competition of the year.
Yeah, you can see some of the next year's competitors going out a bit earlier than the others, and they are choosing to go out from the beach side, which the tide will literally pull them away from the channel a little bit, and then they have to get a little bit struggle to go out and go into the spot where everybody is taking these waves. But yeah, for them, I think all of them has experienced this wave in the past 2 days and how it has changed.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see, on the screen, and I guess there's a big cloud behind us because it feels like it's a lot later and darker than it actually is, because there's a big cloud there. But you can see the island there. Geez, it's just picturesque, isn't it? With the palm tree hanging over the ocean. It's so picturesque. But you can see the rocks now starting to be exposed, and that tide is definitely going out, and it's changing. And you can see within the competition as well, the sets are less frequent. Even the smaller waves, they're just less frequent, and that does happen a lot. So hopefully there's enough juice in the tank to get us through the rest of this heat and into the last heat as well.
Yeah.
Yes, we've got Luana sitting in first. 2 7s, great surfing, great heat IQ. I think taking off on 2 waves, but both of them in scores. As to Sarah, she's only caught 2 waves with an excellent ride of an 8 and a 5. So, terrific surfing. And even Namika, she's only caught the 1 wave, but it's a 4. It's not beyond her to be able to get a good score. However, she is needing a 9 to get up into that top 2 position. So she has got her work cut out for her. But with the defending champion, you definitely know that it's got it within her. It's just if she gets the opportunity. And then we've got Solange, who's sitting in 4th. She's only got a couple of throwaways. She kind of needs to almost start a heat again, because she's comboed at the moment. So she really needs to get moving. But unfortunately, with the tide, going lower, there's not as many waves coming through. She just needs to try and get busy, I think, and hopefully she'll get a couple before the end of the heat.
Yeah, the wave has really hit to a spot where the sets are very slow. And as you can see, we have the defending champion at 3rd. And as I said before, when the score comes, because Luna has only 1 wave back then, and the score didn't come back then. And after we saw what she did with the last wave, we assumed that obviously she is going to hit a good score, and she did. And there's 7.35 or 25, is it?
Yeah, 7.25 she's got,
7.25, and then now she has 2 7s, and now she's at top.
Yeah, as you see live action here, we've got Namika. She's used her priority. She's waited a long time for this wave. She's at the bottom of the wave looking to see if she can find a nice big roll. That was nice and clean. Look how shallow that's getting. Don't dive too deep. She takes off out of the back of that wave. But, I mean, it's going to improve. I don't know if it's the 9. Well, it's definitely not a 9, but it's it'll be above her 4. With still enough time to go.
Yeah, and that's the replay, and you can see how she controlled the whole wave. It was a shaky wave, but she hit the right pocket and had a beautiful barrel, and she came out of it. She claimed it, and she knew exactly what she was doing. Beautifully executed, and definitely the score is gonna hit, and there is going to be a change there, and there we go, Solange.
Yeah, Solange just coming incomplete off that last wave. But yeah, Namika, she's improved on her 4 with a 5.75. So now the requirement for her is a 7.26. As you see Solange on the replay here with a nice roll, but unfortunately just lands where the lip was landing as well. And she's come unstuck. So with 3.5 minutes to go, Namika, she's improved her position, but she's still in third and needs a 7.26. With enough time to get back out there, just hope that we get another set. Because she's surfing well.
Yeah, I would say absolutely great knowledge by Sarah and Luna, both of them hitting these high scores, because there you see the replay of Namika just going up to the pocket and hitting it, and just rolling over with. You can see her coming out of it. That was beautiful.
You can actually see how shallow the reef is now. There's actually like a lot of like ripples at the bottom of that wave, so it's showing just how shallow it was and how critical it was for her to do that. So good job on her, as we got live action here of Sarah on her third wave with a nice big roll again, and making that cleanly too. So if she's coming around it, she may get another section. It may just kind of filter into nothing, but that'll be close. That'll be close to her 5 tie point ride. It might be around that 5, maybe just a little bit above, maybe just a little below. But still smart competing, smart surfing, as you can see the replay.
Yeah, there you go with the replay, Namika. The blue rash card coming down, and
Sarah.
just Sarah hitting it up with, and she's searching for another barrel just to hit the point more, because she already has a 5. So obviously that's a mind game. That's a good play that she did, because every point counts. If it's higher than a 5, again, it's changing.
Yeah, it just makes it a little bit more difficult then for Namika to get the score. So just waiting on the judges' score to come through. But at this stage, Luna in first with the 14.25, Sarah with 13 heat total, Namika with a 9.75, needing a 7.26 before that last ride to come through from Sarah, which has just come through at a 6.25. So that's improved her position. Now she's jumped back up into first. So Sarah's now in first, Luna in second. Namika, the defending champion, she's in third, now needing an 8.5 with a minute to go. And Solange, she's comboed at 14.26. So unfortunately, Solange, I don't think it's going to be enough time for her to get 2 good scoring rides. So it really comes down now to Namika, if she's going to be able to get into that top 2 position. She's in second priority. Luna's got first priority, but looking at it there on the screen, you can see there's not a whole lot of action happening, and I can't see any sets. So let's just see what happens with the last 45 seconds to go within this heat.
Yeah, that's a good score by both Sarah and Luna. Both they are actually tied up with the altogether the score summed up is 4.25, both of them. But you have Sarah with 8 pointer and a 6.25, and Luna with a 7 and a 7.25. That's just amazing. Like as I said before, they are really using their mental game here. Going against Solange and the defending champion Namika.
Yeah,
I think it's a brilliant gameplay here.
Yeah, that's right. And with Sarah having the highest score out of the 2, she'll split that. So she goes into first. So what a great heat that was. That was really exciting. Stay tuned, guys. We've got the last heat coming up. We're just going to head to the break, but don't go anywhere. Last heat coming up after these commercials.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, everyone who's watching. Welcome to Maldives Pro 2026, and we are here with the last heat of the day.
That's right. Let's hit the water, and we can introduce you that last week hit, which is hit number 4 of round number 2 of the Women Prime Series. And it's coming up there. But yeah, we do have some waves already written. This is Filipa Brueiro. She's actually part of the top 8 of the IBC World Tour from last year. Yeah, Filipa starting things there with a 3.75. And yeah, we also have Mayla Venturin in yellow and Haruka Yasumi from Japan in blue and Teresa Padrella from Portugal in white. So yeah, this is another stacked hit for sure. And like I have been saying, you can recognize the seated riders by the color of the rash guards. So whoever is holding the red and the yellow rash guard, it's riders that are ranked, that are part of the top 8 of the IBC World Tour. So that will be Filipa Brueiro and Mayla Venturin. We have been presenting to you the rankings or the seeding for this event. As you can see, Alexandra Rinder, defending world champion, she's in first position in the seeding. Namika Yamashita second. Filipa Brueiro, who she is right now in the water, and he's the only one with a score. She is third in the seeding. Neymara Carvalho, she's fourth. Joanna Schenker, fifth. Mayla Venturin, sixth. And Yuka Nishimura, who's not here, she's seventh. And Luna Harman, she is eighth. So that's the women's seeding for this event.
Yeah, it's so exciting just to see all of these heats. It's my first time watching it live, and I must say, this is something else. That's such a dream.
Very happy to have you here.
Yeah.
Thank you for your valuable insights. You have been bringing some cool information about the Maldives, and it is really valuable for us. The IBC World Tour honors. Oh, check this wave here. Mayla Venturin looking sharp on this one. She's attacking that lip and perfectly landing for that roll. Very good first wave for Mayla Venturin. A rider that almost, she might be already 50. I think she's almost the same age as Neymara Carvalho. And she has been doing a lot to talk about, giving a lot to talk about. She serves really, really good, and she's really strong.
Yeah, there you can see the drop in. Like, she is very steady. She holds it really nicely, hits the pocket, and just makes it. And she makes sure that she comes out of the whitewash and just shows everybody that she did make it. That was very beautifully executed.
I remember when I started bodyboarding, she was already a pro, so that was a long time ago.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, I started really old anyways, but, she has been surfing
you're
a
still
lot.
young. Yeah, we're all young from our hearts.
Young in my heart. All right, so an 8.50 for Mayla Venturin, and it makes a lot of sense because that was a very good wave and a super, super technical roll. Execution, perfect, close to perfection there for Mayla Venturin. She gets an 8.5. Haruka and Teresa still to get a wave.
Yeah, the heat has just started, and the 8.50 from the first wave, that's an excellent wave, as we said before. Like, she was very sharp on the wave, and she just hits the most critical section and just comes out with a beautiful barrel. It was a good effort, good first wave. That not everyone gets a good wave like a point like 8.50 from their first wave. So very well done.
Yeah. I can say those emblematic roles of Mayla Venturin, we have been seeing them for lots of years, and she's such a good rider. It's a pleasure to still have her in the tour. And Filipa, on the contrary, is really young, and actually she earned a big name for herself taking the win in Sintra, which is, her beach. Imagine how nice it is to win in your hometown, in your home break.
Yeah.
And she actually was second once, and then she took the win, and it was huge for Portugal. Remember, that event has only been taken by Catarina Souza on the Portuguese side. We're going there. We're going to Sintra for the 30th edition.
There
Check
you
that out.
see the replay. That was so critical.
Yeah, very difficult to pull. And she was completely in control. So great job there for Mayla Venturin. Yeah, we're going now after this. We're going to have another Rising Series event for the women division. I mean, the first for the women, actually, because this is a prime. We're going to go to Miss Quebra-Mar Cup in Aveiro, Portugal, which is being told an amazing venue as well. They treat the women really well. And we are going to Sintra for the Sintra Pro, and then we're closing things for the women on the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro, which is a great event. And then, oh, there's the calendar, thank you. And then we're closing things for the men division and the junior men division right there in the very popular Gran Canaria Fronton King. And mid-October, we're going to be closing the tour. And remember, people, the calendar is going to be closed on October 31st. So if you're looking forward to organize an event, make sure to get in touch with the IBC World Tour. We have the Rising Series events which are very affordable. And, you know, the minimum requirements are really easy to meet. And we're here for you. Just reach out. There's a special email for that. It's development or info at ibcworldtour.com or development, any of those. And you can get the information there. You know, this is very important, people. You can bring the World Tour to your country. You don't have to spend that much money. People think that it's some really, really, really expensive and it's impossible to organize a World Tour event. But with the Rising Series that it was created by the IBC World Tour, now it's possible for everyone. Do you wanted to say something?
Yeah. There's a huge rain cloud coming in, just dropping in and changing the whole dynamics of the colors and the entire place you can see.
Well, this is the tropics.
Yeah.
This is how it works.
Yeah, you can see the change in the wave, and I think there is going to be a little change in the slow sets that has been coming in. As you can see, some of the riders were literally, they are trying to go. And there you see the drop-in of the set is coming just right up. Let's see with Haruka and Teresa didn't have a wave yet, and it's the 21st minute of the heat, so let's hope so.
All right, we're waiting for some waves, and it looks like Andrew is ready at the beach with the winner of the last heat, so let's hear from them.
Berger. I'm here with the heat winner of the last heat. Sarah, congratulations. Your 8-point ride. Tell me your big role.
I focused I could enjoy my focus.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's good. And would you like to speak to anyone in Japanese? Tell your friends, yeah.
日本の皆さん応援していただいてありがとうございます。すごいちょっと緊張してたんですけど、楽しむことに集中してこのコークスでその試合できることを楽しんで集中して試合することができました。明日いつになるかわかんないんですけど、次の試合も頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you.
Congratulations back to you guys in the booth. It's a very happy winner.
Yeah, omedeto. Abiko, Sarah-chan, omedeto.
Thank you so much for all of these contestants coming into Maldives, you know. And there you see the drop-in of Filipa, beautiful wave card, and I think she got wiped out. I thought she would gonna make it, but that was a strong wave, big splash at the end. You can see.
Yeah, right here you can tell. Look at that. That's such a difficult thing to pull. And the explosion there with the reefs, it's really, really difficult to actually overcome. But yeah, good job either way for Filipa. Fearless, you know, she went for an attack.
Yeah, very nice try from Philippa, but hoping that we see some of the, you can see the rainbow there, like beautiful. Oh, and uh, an event like this cannot go this smoothly without all of our sponsors being reminded. We have to appreciate them. So let's go and start Maldives Pro 2026, sponsored and partners, presented in association with Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sports and Fitness and the Secretariat of Thulusdhoo Council. Literally, the council member and president was here before we started and checked on everything. It was so nice. And we have our digital partner, the Ragu, our accommodation season paradise where we stay. A beautiful place, beautiful people. And the second accommodation, Blissview Maldives, and Bidubin events. So much experience with Bidubin events. I've performed for them. I've been with them. Akko is the CEO and a great guy, great team. Thank you so much, Bidubin events. Muja Artbox award partner. Let's see how the awards look. Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo community partner. Of course, we couldn't do it without the Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo. Thank you so much. Barney Water Sports with the water safety partner. Thank you so much, Barney. And I think Barney is the one of the water sports that does the most excursion in Thulusdhoo right now. Great people. Clamshell Restaurant have been there quite a few times now. In the past 2 days, and I must say the food is really nice. Thank you so much, Clamshell Restaurant and Thulusdhoo Local Authority Company for the travel partner. We came at a beautiful launch. It was very heavy raining, but very nice. And we have Hawks Energy Drink, Island Apparels, apparel partner, Print Lab with the printing partner. Such beautiful prints, always by Print Lab. And Male Atoll Health Center for supporting partner, Stelco, MNDF Police for supporting partner. Thank you.
All right, yeah, thank you so much, everyone. And that's a beautiful rainbow. And now it's raining, raining really strongly here, man. Like you said, tropics, everything changes in a minute. Oh, look at those fishes. Those are dangerous, I was a friend of mine. She was sitting in the board once, and one of those fishes jumped, and she got scratched in her face.
Really?
Yep. There's a type that it's got like a,
The flying fish one?
Yeah, the flying fish.
Yeah, flying fish is pretty dangerous.
Where are the riders? Thank you. Oh,
Yeah,
look at
you
that.
can see the riders in the absolute storm right now. So much of rain, and we have two rainbows right now. Such a beautiful view. Today itself, we have seen the sunny, we have seen the wave, we have seen the shallow, the high tide, the low tide. We have seen everything in just one day of this competition. And I bet the viewers back at home and everybody watching all around the globe would now see that it's so special, this place. It's so heavenly. Even right now, you can see from the TV, the screens, from your phones, from all of your devices. And we've finally got a drop in.
All right, that's Myla Venturin looking for a backup scoring, of course. Finding it right there. Good job for Myla being waiting. 15 minutes has gone, and look at that beautiful wave rolling up there for Filipa Brueiro. Let's go, let's go. I want to see, no, actually, Haruka Yasumi.
Yeah, she jumped off the wave.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a beautiful image. But yeah, we want to see the riders.
Let's try to catch the replay of both of those waves. That was very amazing.
All right. Yeah, we're waiting for that. But check that beautiful rainbow.
Yeah, there goes the replay and just coming in beautifully and hitting that pocket and a beautiful barrel roll made. And then you have the second one by the blue. And I don't know why she didn't, she just jumped off the wave.
Well, I mean, she knows better. She's there. we're not there. And it looks way different when you're surfing there, you know. It looks really perfect from here, but when you're there, everything looks really dangerous.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I was not able to catch many waves, you know. It really looked dangerous. But look at that beautiful view, man. 2 rainbows. No one,
Yeah.
2.
Just amazing how the colors, dynamics, everything has shifted, right? As I said before, you were seeing all of this in just one day. And this is why this spot is so famous. And there you have Teresa's drop in, a good wave selection, and that's a barrel.
Maybe another roll?
Yeah.
Oh!
And she goes for another, and she finishes off very clean. I think this is one of the few waves that we've seen 2 maneuvers made.
Oh man, I'm hypnotized with that beautiful view. But yeah, 2 maneuvers. You're right. We haven't seen that much. We'll see how much the judges give her. That's her first wave, and I'm pretty sure we have Kata Sousa tuning in for the Boogie Chicks. And check this out. It was a great wave, a perfect shape. You know, she knew exactly when to go for the pocket roll, and perfectly executed that allowed her to continue in the wave. And right there, completed with 1 more roll. So great job there for Teresa Padrela. Doing excellent in this heat. We'll see how much she gets.
Yeah, as you said, that was excellent. Like, I love the way she executed that, like going for the first roll and then again trying to find the second, the pocket, and just hitting it and coming out effortlessly. That was very nice. Wow, the channel is just a busy channel. I don't know how much way. Boats has gone by, safari boats, small boats, fishing boats, launches. You get to see everything here. We've seen dolphins, we've seen flying fish.
Oh, very beautiful.
There's the small ferries.
And you know what? I also want to say hi to all the Padrela family and the Padrela sisters, because, you know, almost all of them are bodyboarders. 3 of them are bodyboarders, and they are, I think there are 4 women and a man. And I'm pretty sure they're tuning in. So hi to all the Padrela family, and of course, all the family for the rest of the competitors, and everyone tuning in for Myla. A lot of people really support Myla. Backing Espiritu Santo. She's also from the place that, actually, Myla is exactly from the beach that we are going to have the event, the final event for the women. That's in Jacaraipe, and the name is called Solemar.
Oh, wow.
And
That's
she is
amazing.
from there, because Deimara Carvalho is from the same state, but she's from a different place of that state. She's from Villa Velia.
Wow.
All right, so, yeah, and Luna, of course, and Bianca as well, and Maida as well. So Espiritu Santo is really, really strong in bodyboarding, especially in the women.
Yeah.
There's also good men, but
Yeah, that's a long way from here to Maldives, though. From Maldives to where her hometown is, and I'd love to see that beautiful break there too. And we have the drop-in of Filipa, beautiful barrel, beautiful roll.
And there you have it. Last wave of Teresa Padrela was a 6. It's her first wave, and I'm just loving when the athletes are capable to wait, and when they get the chance, they get an amazing wave, and that's what Teresa did. And check this out. That was a really good wave also for Filipa Brueiro, looking really strong. Also, she has been training really hard throughout the year. All of the athletes, you know, I've been following them. And all of the athletes have been preparing themselves for this moment. People, we are launching the Women Prime Series with this event. This is the very first event of the women, and it is a Prime Series. We have important 3,000 points for these ladies up for grabs. So yeah, this event is really key for the women division.
Yeah, and what about the prizes? That's like, this is the first time that for 3,000 points you get first place, and that's the drop-in from
Oh, nice.
Haruka. Wow, beautiful. And she's going, I think she's trying to find the pocket again, and she does, and she hits it, but the other side collapsed into it. Let's see the replay of that one. That was a beautiful wave.
Yeah, I just love that spin, you know, the Japanese ladies, they have a specific style that we like a lot because they look like they're dancing, you know. Check this out. Check how beautiful it was. Very smooth,
Wow.
really well executed. That was really, really, really beautiful. Unfortunately, she couldn't control that roll to complete that one. That would have been a good score. But yeah. Well, people, this is the last heat of the day. If you're just coming in, because of course you're waking up in the other side of the world, because you're from Brazil and you're waking up right now, make sure to scroll back and check the action because we had an amazing day today. And we're looking forward to start tomorrow. We're going to be starting around 2 p.m., which is good for the other side of the world because tomorrow low tide is early in the morning, and also they have a praying day for for here in at the Maldives. They in Friday, as many Muslim countries.
Yeah, yeah.
You
So,
pray on Friday, right?
Yeah, so Maldives is one of the few 100% Muslim nations in the entire world. So we would obviously obey the Islamic religion's rules. So we have the Friday prayer, which is which all the men actually goes, and it will finish about 1:30. So it's a huge prayer for us. It's a special day for us. Every Friday is a holiday for Maldivians, like it's a special day of prayer for all of us. But on top of that, tomorrow is Friday with our special prayer and also our national day. So 14th, tomorrow is a good day. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be here to perform, to carry on with the repertoire of both divisions, and maybe we get another couple heats done. You know, we're being left with the round of 16. I mean, the repertoire of the men and the women. For the junior men, we only have a few Maldivian riders, so it's going to be a final. So we're taking, I guess, that too. We'll see if when that's gonna be happening, but yeah, we're gonna be left with the repertoire, and then there's the round of 16 for the men division.
Here we see a set coming in. Let's see what happens.
And also in the women division, I was trying to inform you about that. Yeah, the women division is the same thing. We have round of 16 after the repertoire. So whoever advances first and second here in this round, as well as in the men, are going straight to the round of 16.
Yeah, it's really exciting. Tomorrow we have the junior men's final, and we wish all of the contestants good luck on all the heats of round of 16 and women's division 2, which is already now taking part, which is non-elimination rounds. And tomorrow we start the dynamics of how they are going to execute their gameplay in the competition. Tomorrow is totally going to change from today, because today is a non-elimination day, and tomorrow we are going to see some of the contestants leave. And there you see a beautiful drop-in of set. Is there going to be a play?
Yeah, tomorrow full elimination day, like you said. Today we only have the first the trials, which took 2 spots for the women and 1 for the men. So only 3 people has left competition of the whole day of action. And tomorrow we're gonna see how that goes. I mean, today it's been a weird day because it was kind of choppy the whole day, right? But still, there's some very good waves. But I'm saying because, I mean, we had a lot of different moments today. We had a lot of sun. We had a lot of, we had rain. We had chops.
We have rainbows.
Yeah, rainbows. So we still have it. Dolphins, turtles. All right, Teresa Padrella looking for a backup score and probably a spot to qualify.
Wow.
Right there. So strong, Teresa, man. She is on point.
Yeah, that was a nice make. Yeah, you see a wipeout of another contestant. I can't clearly see who that is, but yeah, there was some squabble over there. Couldn't see what happened. Let's see if a replay comes up. Okay, there's the replay. Wow, what a beautiful lining. She has full control, hits the pocket and makes the barrel roll very beautifully, just forward on it with, yeah. And then you see the yellow race card actually trying to hit the pocket but got a bad wipe out because I think she was stalled at the lip and the lip just came down on her.
Yeah. All right, people. Women Prime Series, last heat of the day, 4 minutes in the clock. And thank you, everyone, for being with us. Make sure to share this live streaming. Make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel. Costs nothing, zero money, and gives a lot back to the sport. It's important, for the numbers. We have to show the world that we are not that small. People think that we're a small sport, but we are not that small. And there was a change of situation after that last wave of Teresa Padrela. She gets the second position. It was a 5.40. And now she's second. She is in qualification zone. She's going straight to round number 3. Five. Round number 4. I'm sorry.
Okay.
If she advances in first or second, as well as Myla. So we'll see if that can be done with 3 minutes in the clock.
Yeah, this heat, not a lot of waves being ridden. Everybody has taken their second wave, and you can see the scores up there. I think with all the experience, Mayela is just doing it so great, executed so well. First of all, with that 8-pointer, I think she literally dominated the heat with it. And that was just the start of the heat. And after that, the Teresa comes in with the 6-pointer. Yeah, and the 5.40 at second place. And we have Filipa with 3.75 and 4.50. And you have Haruka with a 1 and a 2.50. You never know what's going to happen. It's the last heat of the day. We have 2 minutes on the clock, and let's see what the few waves that are going to be caught by these contestants, what they are going to do with it. Yeah, you can see them paddling over there. That's the red, that's Filipa dropping in beautifully, trying to get that pocket, but I don't think she got clear control over or hit the right section over there. She was trying a bit forcibly to turn over.
Yeah. That was she was left without momentum. If you see right there, she lost momentum and she tried to roll in basically nothing. There was no leap there, but it's okay. Maybe she was a little nervous. She's a really good rider, really good bodyboarder. So yeah. We'll see how this one unfolds. It's just good that it's not an elimination round, so that she's gonna have another chance tomorrow.
Yeah, we have seen pro riders today even going off the score and hitting third and fourth, while some riders have hit first, second from them. So yeah, there's Haruka. Not the best wave though, but trying to hit the pocket, didn't make it, got pushed back. Yeah, the wave selection at this point of the heat should be really good. There you see the replay, and she's trying to come down and search for the pocket, but just doesn't. The wave itself didn't have that power that she was looking for.
Seconds remaining.
And there you go, you have only 20 seconds remaining, and you have Mayela with the priority, the first priority, also the leading of the heat, and you have Filipa with the second priority.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, and that's it for the heat of, that's the last heat of the day. So excited to see all of these heats. It was so wonderful to see all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, what's amazing. First day of competition, people. This is a wrap up, but we will be having the interview of the winner of the last heat. Of course, we need to hear from Myla. And we're going to leave you with the commercials and then a day recap. And we will come back for a quick wrap up here while we wait for the interview. So don't go anywhere.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fuck. Fucking dream. Un sueño, la final contra pie, y ganar.
All right, everyone. This is with this beautiful image of the beautiful Thulusdhoo island. We are kind of like recapping a little bit of our best moments. What is your highlights of the day?
Oh, there's so many to choose from, to be honest with you. Starting off with the men's, but I think I think it was probably Pierre's first wave. It was the first high score of the competition, and it really just kind of set the level of where they need to be at. So, an old friend, but it may be a little bit favoritism, but but no, I think he really just kind of showed the level at like where the guys need to be. And but in saying that, I was just watching the highlights then, and there were so many good waves, really well ridden. So, yeah, there's a lot of highlights for me. It's hard to narrow it down.
Yeah, I mean, I loved Armides air reverses. He was so radical.
Yeah.
And I have to stand out also Jonathan Vega's inverts. He was really, really radical. That's in the side of the men. And of course, you know who else served really good? Badreddin from Morocco. I think he was amazing today.
Oh, yeah.
You know, with he was actually the first one to show
two excellent scores. Yeah, that's right. Yep.
And then in the side of the women, oh my God, we had Myla winning in a great fashion.
Yeah.
We have Luna surfing really good. We have Luana Dourado also taking the win of her heat. Unfortunately, Maíra Viana, she had to leave the place because she got a dislocated shoulder, but she's all right now.
She's all good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Her shoulder, there's a very good doctor here. That he is on vacations. He's actually from Canary Islands.
Oh my God,
he's
that's amazing.
He's friends of Danny.
Yeah. Oh, really?
And they run it. He's traumatologist.
Yeah,
and
for trauma here.
And he's chief of traumatologists
Oh my God.
there in
How
Canary
amazing
Islands.
and lucky is that?
Man, Danny told me that he put her shoulder back in like 0 seconds.
Wow.
And no pain.
Yeah,
So
that's the big
good.
thing. As long as the shoulder goes back in quickly, so hopefully she's going to be okay. Hopefully she can compete next, but
yeah,
I don't know about
but
that.
we also have medical service here. It's just that the guy was right there at the beach, and since Danny knew him, it was like they solved the
awesome.
problem right away. But there is medical service. There are ambulances. There is a hospital here. So I think she might be taken there to be checked.
Yeah, that'd be smart.
Yeah,
Yep.
but, everything is fine so far. And yeah, today, successful day. We had the non-elimination round for the men and the women.
Yep.
And we're left with the repechage.
Yes, so that'll be day 2.
Yeah, day
Wow.
2, which is tomorrow. Official communication is we're going to be here at 1:30 for a possible 2 p.m. start. And we don't know if we're gonna be starting with the men or the women, but both of them are in repechage. And after that is a round of 16. So whoever advances is already in the round of 16.
Wow, then things start to get serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
Man on man.
Yeah.
Woman on woman.
Woman on woman, that's great. So there'll be a big playing field out there, plenty of opportunities. But yeah, let's see what tomorrow provides because day one. It's always good to get the competition started on first day. High level of riding too. So impressed. So that's really good. Looking forward to seeing what we can get for tomorrow as well.
Same.
Yeah.
Do we have a man ready with the interview? I'm waiting for the director to let us know.
Yeah, for the winner of the last heat.
That would be Mayla Venturin.
Yeah, she surfed really well. Yep.
Yeah, she was impressive.
Showing all her experience.
All right, so let's just hit it to Aman to hear from them.
Hello guys, I'm here with the winner of the last heat of of today. And how are you feeling? How was it? How's the break and how was the experience?
Wow, it was incredible. I'm so happy to be here and this event come back because the waves here are so good and beautiful out there. So I enjoy a lot, and I arrived days before to training a little bit here because these conditions is different than where I live. So I'm so excited and for this first hit, and I catch 2 good ones to pass, but too much current, and yeah, I really love it to be here again. This island is the paradise, and was many places, to take pictures and surfing a lot, and wow, it's a dream be here again.
Yeah, as you said, it's a bit difficult wave for today, but you guys executed it beautifully. And I just want to say what you want to say to the people that are listening, the young woman that wants to come up, you as a senior, and how you have portrayed your whole career. It's just very inspiring. So what would you like to say to the future of women's bodyboarding, and also anything to add for the people watching at home and for your family and friends and supporters?
Yeah, so I'd like to tell all the girls that stay bodyboarding to come the events, to try this experience, to compete in another place, in another wave, to meet new people, and this tourist a little bit in the place that you stay. So, and to grow up the bodyboarding, the girls, né? And can I say in Portuguese now for my family? Queria agradecer a todo mundo que está assistindo, está torcendo. Esse campeonato está incrível, é lindo estar aqui, é uma experiência incrível. Eu estou muito feliz em poder estar aqui representando todos vocês do Brasil. E queria mandar um super beijo para minha família. Eu tenho certeza que está todo mundo torcendo aí, meu marido, meu irmão Fabrício, Leandro, Jean, minha mãe, meu pai, todo mundo que torce. Um super beijo e tem mais amanhã, tem mais campeonato. Vamos ficar ligado que tem mais onda boa por aí.
Thank you so much, Mayela. Thank you. And that's it for today. I'm going to pass it to my colleagues in the booth. Thank you.
Thank you, Aman. Congratulations. Well, so that's it for today. What an awesome day. Check-in for tomorrow. We're going to be 1:30 check-in for a possible start at 2 o'clock. So just check the local times. Wow.
Thank you, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. Shukriya.
You.